Good morning, everyone. I hope you're all well. It's Duncan here from Tradeify. Let's have a look at what's been going on. And we just had the retail sales numbers out. So let's quickly jump to them before we press on with everything else that's been going on. And they were a bit of a miss, actually. Now, obviously, after having inflation, both wholesale and consumer inflation this week, it's when I went through it yesterday, it's quite important to look at how is it actually affecting people. If we're going through an inflationary time, then people's ability to spend it, and that is exactly what these numbers have shown us this morning. As you can see, let's just pull it up on here. As you can see here, retail sales month on month came in negative. Expectation was 0.1, down from 0.2. It came in at minus 0.6. Core retail sales also came in at minus 0.3. So these aren't good retail sales numbers. Okay, so on the face of it, that's not necessarily good. But what the market and what the indices and stocks are looking for more are, it's not so much about the number itself. It's more about, okay, what does that number mean in terms of the FOMC and interest rate rises? And that number certainly doesn't push things, because retail sales is a fine balance, because in your head you think, well, we want it to be good, we want confidence. But if retail sales came out really high, then we have to worry that could lead to inflation in itself. Okay, so look, we've quashed that worry with the number we just got. That isn't in play. Now what we have to consider is the number that we've just got. Is it so low that we could be looking at stagflation? And you can see by the reaction from the market that's certainly not seeing that to be the case. If we just flash through the S&P, which we know is enjoying a good time at the moment, and just fractionally off on that. NASDAQ barely moved. Dow, again, similarly, barely moved. So again, we're just, look, we've had CPI, we've had PPI, we've had retail sales. What is going to make this market move? It's crawling up this week. And I think we really are crawling up on the back of earnings, because I'll go through everything individually in a minute, but everything on the whole, it's been for such a hat trick of reasonably decent news events. It's not really giving us that volatility. Yeah, micro volatility around, but I think as we definitely saw on Wednesday, definitely saw yesterday, it's all on when the market opens. How does the real money want to deal with it? What are the major banks, funds, etc. want to do when this market opens? That is really what's going to give us the direction. Obviously, we can look at this as a little guide, but in around about 50 minutes time, we'll get the crux of the matter. Now, obviously, we're just to for some of you who I don't speak to later on in the day when I come back on, let's just quickly go over the reaction to PPI. Where am I here? This is what I wanted to do. So yeah, I'm on 1 minute here. Yeah, the price action. Look, I've traded the end of the Asia session and all through London this morning, and it's not really been a huge mover. High stakes trades, I did that a minute ago, but I unquestionably will resurface, because obviously this time in the morning, lots of people joining. So towards the end of the session, I'll just quickly go back over that, because it's naturally going to happen, because we're going to be seeing this movement. But yeah, as I say, it's the number wasn't perfect. I thought for us to get a decent, the best outcome for me when I was thinking about it this morning was probably exactly in line, because that wouldn't have hurt interest rate expectations. The fact it's come out a good bit lower than expectation, again, it's not a massive concern. It's just a little thing at your back of your head going, right, okay, this is hurting people. How do the Fed choose to deal with it? Do they choose to curtail inflation, or do they choose to be more accommodative on interest rates and bring interest rates lower? Both of those things. Therefore, it's the case of interest rates higher to curtail inflation, lower to aid people who are servicing debt. But for now, I still don't think we see any difference in those. Obviously, some not great numbers there. But this afternoon, we also get University of Michigan. This is the prelim. The prelim tends to be a little bit more exciting. It comes out every 2 weeks, so we get the prelim, then the second one, and the prelim can be the more. But look, It's not one I typically. Right. Dion Walker said, Coach Dunk, how weighted is the University of Michigan survey today, or any Friday actually? Yeah, it's not. Look, as I say, it's not one I really get excited. I don't run away from trading, short-term trading on it. I say that, and now it'll probably be massive. But look, I don't think it. Look, if we can come through retail sales, CPI, and PPI, and the market not necessarily get very hurt, I don't think the Michigan's really going to give us too many headaches today. Famous last words. But in terms of other news, let's just go through. In fact, let's just go back to yesterday. So yesterday, after I spoke to you, I think, yeah, we had Hamac before, and Hamac actually went on to speak after I spoke to you guys. Now, Hamac voted for a hike, so therefore Hamac came out and was quite hawkish, both while I was on the stream and just after. But again, hawk being a hawk shouldn't scare the market, and it didn't. We also heard from Barkin. Again, Barkin didn't. I read through the Barkin comments, and there was nothing really committal on there. Barkin, I care slightly less, just slightly less, because Barkin doesn't vote. He's a member of the Fed, sits in the discussions, but doesn't actually get that crucial vote. We care more about voters because what they do. But moving into the next week, I don't think we've got any Fed speakers today. No, Trump at 3 o'clock. Right, I'll have to keep an eye on that one. 3 o'clock your time, 10 o'clock my time. So no, 8, 9 o'clock my time. So I'll be into the wine by that point, without doubt. So it's Friday night after all. But yeah, today we don't have any Fed speakers at all. But yeah, yesterday in other news, in terms of what was going on, again, pair wages on one or more Fed hike by mid 2027. Okay, so let's just have a quick look at the Fed watch actually, because after yesterday, the probability, there's now just a 30% chance well, those surveyed, and as I keep saying, there are people worth listening to, only 30% of those people think that the Fed move in September. 100% behind that. I was behind that before these numbers this week. So again, it's worth keeping an eye. It's just edged up 1 or 2 or 3% this morning. So that's again, this is something you should look at every couple of days, or after the day after a major event. It just gives you an idea. But if we look out across the curve, across the time frames, so basically every one of these is a different one. So this will be this is December, and now we've got like 41% of chance. But on Monday, I think we were at 15 or 20% chance. So okay, so right, let's go back. In terms of other news yesterday, we just had the usual kind of tit for tat and Iran. There was some. There was Abu Dhabi oil company vessel was struck, and they. UAE came out and said it was Iran, but otherwise we just got a bit of just posturing. That's all we can call it, posturing. Treasury Secretary Bessent came out and said that they would be imposing these economic isolation sanctions next week. So I guess we need to wait and see that. But we've been hearing that from Trump all week. It's not exactly new news, and the market's just shrugging it off. In other news, yesterday we got some earnings from Applied Materials. Now, I think it was just another case of the expectations were so high. Applied Materials, they beat their EPS, beat the revenue. Same, so did Tapestry. But again, the Applied Materials, everything was good. The guidance was okay, definitely okay, but the markets didn't really like it. 6% down in extended trading. Tapestry, which came out in the day, so Tapestry, which fashion brand, names like Coach and Kate Spade, they're 20. They suffered from the fact that their 2027 guidance was a little bit lower. 16% is quite harsh on that, but nonetheless, the market is just, the bar is so high, so high. Okay, right, let's have a look now. Let's just check back in with the markets. What we're doing, just look, I think it's going to be, obviously, just really do take care on the open today. Obviously, we've seen it in the last few days. The move on the open can be quite volatile. Again, there's certainly a case for the fact that those retail sales numbers weren't disastrous. Slight concern that they were as weak as they are, but I think in the scheme of things, look, if we can shrug off PPI, CPI, which were supportive of the markets but didn't really drive on. But as we know, we're coming up to highs. Another thing to always take care of on a Friday, when we've seen a market, and I'm not talking about on the open or anything like that, but if we do see a surge throughout your day, throughout your morning and into your afternoon, just be aware it's been an up week, especially if we look at the S&P on the whole for the week. It's been an up week, so therefore you sometimes see people take a bit of risk off the table. Look, war can escalate. Oh, sorry, the Middle East situation can escalate quite quickly. So I'm always wary, and it's just pay attention towards the end of the session. If we do straight line, might see a little bit of selling off as people just simply take profit ahead of the weekend, lock in some profit. But casual. Is that right? Yeah, casual. Beating the forecast is not good enough anymore. No, it's quite simply not. It's your guidance. It's your use and your spending. It's that high bar. Like I say, everything's priced for perfection. And if perfection isn't there to that final degree, then you're just not getting that move. Okay. But yeah, from an earnings perspective, today brings us zero. Absolutely nothing. Let's be honest, Friday's not, if I was owned a multinational company, a Friday wouldn't be the day I'd be wanting my earnings to hit the market, that's for sure. So I don't blame anyone for that. Next week, we don't see too many of the tech names, but there's some good names in there. Home Depot, Analog Devices, TJX, Lowe's, Target, big names. And then down on Friday, Deere & Co, Walmart, and Ross Stores. So that will bring some volatility. But in terms of meaningful data from economic data side, I think probably FOMC minutes is one of the bigger things. But I'll be on, I think Nick will be back with us, Spudnik will be back with us on Monday. I'll be more than likely be joining him on the with this session for where I typically dip in on a Monday, and we kind of have a look back, summarize what's happened this week, look forward. He'll probably need a bit of catching up himself after a lovely week in Europe, I believe. So Dion Walker, yeah, we go back to war. Yeah, often the war kicks off over the weekend, war tends to kick off on Friday afternoons and then be saved by Sunday night. And that's just been quite a pattern that we've seen. And let's not forget, Trump speaks at 3. So let's just fingers crossed he doesn't mess with our markets and just gives us a decent Friday. But yeah, let's just go back to the charts. Do you know what? It feels we've had such a huge week of actually, there was something I wanted to go through with you, because one thing we've been seeing stocks advancing as they should after lower CPI, PPI. The 10-year yield hasn't quite been pulling. It did have a slightly better day yesterday, pulled back to 4.64, but it's edged back up to 4.66. And there was an article, I think it was on here. Yeah, it was on here. That I just wanted to go for those of you. Yeah, it's on here somewhere. It was regarding the fact what at the moment, because we think just the market factors will push these yields and bond prices. But one thing we've got to bear in mind, and I am going to do a lot of reading on this over the weekend, is the fact that we're seeing a lot of these big AI companies are coming out and raising capital now. I think we've seen Amazon, Alphabet, and Meta raise around about 220 billion so far this year. That's more than double what was raised last year. Okay, and we know that earlier on this week, I said Nvidia's just hired this suite of guys to, like big guys, BlackRock, etc., Blackstone, to help them raise 500 billion for their AI spend build out. That is contributing to higher yields, because if you think there's normally X amount of bonds on the market. People look to buy bonds. They're the kind of safe, steady, your pension funds. These sort of long term. They want something safe. They want something secure. But now there's getting to be more options. When you think about companies like Alphabet, Amazon, Meta, they're big companies. People would be interested in their bonds. Obviously, Nvidia as well. Now, when you get more available bonds come into the market, what tends to happen? Of course, the people need to be more competitive. There's now more people coming, big company names coming and making bonds available, and what that does is pushes yields up, because if you want someone to buy your bond, one, you've got to be a good name, you've got to offer good security, but you've got to offer an attractive yield on it, and that will naturally keep yields slightly elevated. As I say, it's something I really want to think about and look into over the next weekend, the next week, because I can see a real relevance to that. So, because I've been a little bit concerned with the fact that the bond market has been the bond yields have been holding up as much as they have with the data that we've been having, but that does offer a reasonable experience. Right, let me just have a look. Let's go back to the charts. What's going on? No, great deal. Well, hopefully when Nick gets on in a few minutes' time, he'll bring you round to a slightly more entertaining trading session than I've been given. It seems every time I come on stream, the market's just, apart from the immediate moves of the data, but there's just not really been any kind of meaningful follow through. If we have a look at NASDAQ, really just, look, the key thing is what the Fed would have wanted this week is to get through this week without anything being really bad. CPI wasn't really bad. It was okay. PPI was arguably okay. Retail sales, not great, but not a disaster. High stake trades, that is a session in itself. That's perhaps something I could I'll bring to my coach's masterclass session with Ryan, which happens in around about 4.5 hours from now. So we come on every day, and perhaps one day next week I'll have a look at that. Cool. Let's just catch up with the chat. MoFlow, Dunk, you're as gutted about Count Binface not winning. I live scarily close to that area. It's not my area, it's not my voting area, but it's literally 10 miles down the road from me. But I am disappointed from Count Binface not winning. Don't get me wrong, I didn't want a Count Binface to win, but I also didn't want Nigel Farage to win, and the worrying racist rhetoric that sits around his parties. It's not positive for the UK, in my opinion. Although my father-in-law will entirely agree with me, which is why he's not allowed to talk politics in my house in front of my children. Right, let me just go through. The real David Boyd, thank you very much. Dion Walker, really appreciate that. But as I say, I'll still, in terms of the wake up, I'll still be on every Monday with Nick, just having a big look ahead. I'll always be ducking in whenever there's something big coming up. I'll duck in and maybe give my opinion on any of the big news, etc. But as has been the case the last couple of weeks, Ryan and I's session will be consistent every day. I'll try and bring when I'm not doing this in the morning, I'll bring a little bit more of it into that session, because obviously and I love the good thing about doing it in that time zone, of the benefit of hindsight. Although I quite like it being in when it comes out and just immediately breaking it down, gets the adrenaline up, and I seem to enjoy adrenaline. Let's have a look. Yeah, guys, let's just have a quick flash over everything. I haven't actually looked at gold, have I? Gold's not doing. Actually, this is something I did want to go through. I was reading an article this morning about the amount of central bank interest in gold. Let's take this off. Let's take this onto a 1 hour chart. Let's get this off. But yeah, what I was reading this morning is a lot of central banks had shied away from gold or got out of gold. But I was reading China has been a big buyer of gold. And obviously, I think maybe a little bit of appetite is coming back towards gold, which is quite interesting. Now, what I'm talking about, when central banks buy gold, we're talking really long, really protracted buying. Sorry, I'm just hearing myself in the ear. But yeah, this can be, but it does just perhaps give an explanation why gold's just woken up. We sat throughout June, July, pretty much asleep as it took a back step with what's going on in the Middle East. But as I was saying, not just China, but many central banks are looking to build up their gold supply again. And if we flip back to typical risk trading, then obviously the ongoing situation in the Middle East, the fact we're not getting any closer to any resolution, might, along with central bank interest, that could really accelerate gold over the sort of medium to long term. So that's not me saying go out and buy it today. Okay, guys. Well, I shall leave it there. I'll be back on in 4.5 hours with Ryan, and I'll be joining Spud on Monday with Wake Up. So I shall see you all then. And thank you very much for participating this week. Really enjoyed coming on and doing this session. So have a great day. Take it easy. Remember, just take great care on the open. Whilst retail sales didn't really make the market move in this session, when the open comes, we could well see that move. Okay, guys, have a good one. Thank you.
And we are back, everybody. Good morning. Hope you are Doing well. Hope you are making money. Hope you're ready for this Friday trading session. Who's ready to make some money? Put a 1 in the chat if you are. Put a 1 in the chat if you are ready for a little starting givey here for the saying London now, New York session. Put a 1 in the chat if you see Tyler in there who says, Enki, better give me 30,600 today, chat. 30,600. Dude, Tyler, you did not react to me saying this on the Power Hour stream to you. You reacted at first, but you didn't understand what I meant. Do what you do in the Power Hour stream, like the scalping, do it, adding to your losers, but do it with micros. You can still take it up to 120 micros, but you're gonna spread the entry over more movement. It's gonna work. Trust. Let's see what we got. Will says, what's up? I thought we were done for today. What the frick? Why would I be done for today? Come on now. I'm never, I am sometimes done for today, but that's usually late. Yeah, I'm still in one trade. I already traded on 5 separate accounts. All are green right now. The only trade that is currently open is on this account, just 1 micro from 30,000 to 33 and a quarter, but it's just a reopened position. So nothing crazy. Just having that on to get a better overview over the market. Tyler says, okay, fine, I'll do it today. Okay, good, Tyler. Let me know how it went. If I can, I'll tune in and watch. It's gonna be late for me, but I'll do it. Woke Strokers is get. Oh, okay. What the hell? You're banned. See ya. At least I read before I said. That was close though. Almost got me. All right. How's the oil trade, Catty or Cat Young? I'm out of oil. I got out of NQ and oil. Everything is closed except for that one trade. That is one MNQ open currently. Chris, where's Miriam? Miriam will be joining in a bit later as usual. 9:25. Mr. Champagne, yeah. Demo Billionaire says, hello Nick, finally green today after bad yesterday. First bad day in 2 weeks though. Nice, but green today. I don't know what happened yesterday. Mind to share? Then I can maybe help you. IK91, Nick, when you close a losing trade, it again, like you might have listened to me yesterday during the New York session when I explained it to Jen, or this morning when I explained it to the chat in the London stream. But it really depends how the market moves. All right, you have to see me do it in the moment, so you realize why and how I do it. Abdo says, just breached my account, had $500 left to pass. Abdo, no, what did you do? So how long did it take you from being 500 away to pass to then blowing the account, Abdo? How long did it take? Let me know. I'm in a 1 MNQ long from 233 and a quarter. Targeting 363 and a quarter for now. I already traded on 5 accounts. They're all green, so we'll see. We will see. Demo Billionaire says, I did a typical rookie move, news trading, and then revenge trades. Okay, well, so you know what you did wrong. You know. Drew, I don't know if you see this, but I'm cutting in and out of. They know if you can't hear me. No. Can they? Okay, you can hear me now, chat? We're fixing the video, but I was saying to Drew, chat, if you can hear me, say yes, and if you can't hear me, say no. Again, anyone, Nick, do you have any videos explaining how you... I'm back, hello. How you close a losing trade. I want to see examples. I said, like, watch the streams. Watch me do it. I'll explain it while I do it. Tom says, I had a really bad month so far, but did great yesterday. Now let's see what we can do today. Yeah, let's go. Lunatic says, Nick, I held funded for 3 months, spent time almost all the time in drawdown. Every time I get some profits, I do some stupid shit. Okay. Define stupid shit. What are you doing? Abo says, Nick, please remove the 1 minute chat delay. We have a 1 minute chat delay? Drew, can you take that off? Or do we have that on purpose? We still have slow mode on? Oh, that's... Now I get it. Because was that applied to the London stream as well? Because it was so slow. I was like, what's happening with the chat today? It's so slow. There we go. Now we got the reason. So Drew is taking off slow mo chat, and then we can go at it as we should be. Come on, we can't be at 150k subscribers with a slow chat. That can't be done. Now let's talk about the first giveaway target. First like goal for the day is going to be 277. If you can hit 277 likes, we are gonna run a giveaway. Oh, there we go. There's the chat. Now everybody can hit it. Here we go, Abo. Thanks for letting me know. Now we can spam the chat again. But don't spam, because you know what's going to happen. You're going to get the ban hammer. Akuku James, TP is at 363 and a quarter, but I will see how the market moves. Yeah, magnificent answer. We just changed it. Slow mode is off again. Yeah, real crispy, much better. What's that, Drew? Oh, it says it's off. Maybe not. Maybe. Oh no, actually, it's just a YouTube message that says "Welcome to live chat." Lul. I thought it's the notification. Ah, now it's off. Okay, let's go, chat. Too fast. There we go. Real crispy is on it now. But I tell you, if anybody spams, I will give you the ban hammer like immediately. And that's even worse than slow mode. Because then you can't type anything. Ah, there's the chat. Good. During the London stream, I was like, what's happening today? Why is everybody so slow? That's so random. But nobody said a thing. Justin says slow chat is better. There will always be somebody who doesn't like whatever the situation is. Like all done already? Really? Let me check. No, we're at 204. We need 277. Come on now. Sarah says, I just hedged for like 5 seconds. Will I lose my account? I forgot the limit order. I closed all the orders quick. No, as long as this was your first time and you closed it within 10 seconds, you're fine. That is not going to be a problem because it was an accident. Thanks, Abo. Thank you. Mexican then says, let's spin that wheel. Well, we got to wait until we hit the like target. Also, I got to set up a keyword here. Let's see. All right. Drew says we could implement like a 5-second slow chat potentially, but a minute is a bit intense. Yeah, a minute is too long. Minute is definitely too long. All right. Trades by Fine. You will find all the hedging rules online. Go to tradeify.co, go to the help center, type in hedging, and you will be able to read all the rules. It's explained very, very simply. Everybody can understand that. And if you read it, if you fully read it and you still have questions, then ask me. But I would be surprised. Wondering Yogi, any guests for today? Yes, Tim is going to be on for the open. And of course, we're going to have Miriam, as usual. Not a guest, but we're going to be 3 people during the open. Colby says, what if I accidentally blew my Lightning account? Will they give that back? It was an accident. Yes, of course. You will get your account back immediately. Just snip 3 times and then run around your block 15 times. Then wait 24 hours. Find the gold pot at the end of the rainbow. Then come back, bring me 1 of the gold nuggets, and then you get your account back. James Steer, where are the cats? They are sleeping somewhere. Not in here. they're having a bad time right now because it's really, really hot in Switzerland. And we give them like cool pads and everything so they can lay on them, but it's just too hot for them. Way too hot. Tajir, what do we need to do to get it? Wow, I can't talk. What do we need to do to get our name on the wheel today? We're not going to do a wheel. Now, well, we will spin the wheel for the account type, but we're going to do a giveaway keyword. Let's see. I'm going to refresh the stream. Oh, we're at 264 likes. We need 277. 277. Gomez says, I think it's easier to buy another one. Really? Tradesman Fine says, let's do duck race. Nah, I can't take away the duck race from Tyler. Come on. Tyler and Becca, they do the duck races. They're the duck race legends. That's what they are. Pablo says, 30,206 is my target for NQ. Ooh, so you're shorting. Look at that. You are shorting. Shorting. Infinity says, time to get an AC for the cats. Yeah, sometimes they lay and sleep on my AC unit too. It's kind of funny. All right, chat, we hit the like target, the first one for today. So all we got to do now, if you want to participate in this first giveaway of today's New York session stream, then you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will automatically be disqualified. Now, once I give you that keyword, you're only going to have a minute to participate. After that, we're going to pick a winner pretty much immediately. So the keyword is Friday Givey with 2 V's. Good luck, everybody. Don't type it twice. You will get disqualified. Don't do it. Kim Legit was the first one to type it. Now the chat is going to get spammed by everybody. This is actually where slow mode would help the people, because they can only type it once. Well, and then type it again after a minute, but that would be pretty stupid. Okay, you have 40 seconds left. You type that keyword. Type it once, not twice. And then we'll take it from there. I'm already going to see what you win, okay? Let me spin to refresh the page here. And then let me spin the wheel already to see what the winner wins. And then we're going to pick a winner. It's going to be a growth account. There we go. 50K growth account. Okay. Good start. Good start for today. 50K growth account. Drew, let's pick the winner. Everybody have an eye on the chat and stop typing Friday Gibby. It's not going to do anything anymore. The winner of this first giveaway is going to be Needswa. Congratulations. You just won a 50K growth account. Type something in the chat so I see you there. Everybody who's still typing Friday Gibby, you can stop. It's not going to do anything anymore. Two Monkey says, bro won twice in 24 hours. Wow. That's impressive. That is actually impressive. One on Asia, now one on New York. Well, you got to show up in every single session, apparently. Question is he going to claim it? Weird. All right, I gotta write this first. All right, chat, I'm back. Hello. So what I was asking, we have some tech stuff going on today. Probably it's too hot for the tech, but I was asking who's already in a trade and what are you trading? Let me know. Let me know. Scalp says, Henrik starting to think the accounts don't come 1 in July and still have not got it. That is an absolute disaster. I'm sorry about that. I'm screenshotting your comment right now and sending it to the team. Please apologize. You will definitely receive your account. But we'll look into it. I just sent it to the team. All right. Amazing and awesome is long and gold. Carlos is short MNQ. Ahmad is short gold. Ooh, you guys are fading each other. Let's see. Long on DAX since 8 a.m. EMDK. Yeah, you're welcome, Scalply. Mr. Scalply. Let's see. Pastorelli Tattoo says, bro, are you not embarrassed of being so bad at trading in front of so many people? Well, I would be embarrassed if I was bad, yeah, sure. But I'm not. Oh no. Infinity says, blown up 2 accounts in the last 2 days, now sitting on my hands. Well, what is your goal by sitting on your hands? What do you want to achieve by doing that? Yeah, good call, chat. I will take a receipt of that, of course. Thank you. Haven't done receipts in a while. Forgetting. Too many of them. Amazing and awesome. Yes, I'm in a long right now. I am in a long right now. Will says disrespectful. He won't be on the Gibby list. For sure he won't be. Of course he will not be. Oh, Joshua, you too? Man. You guys together? You guys having a party over there? Tan says, would have been better if you'd have sit in your hands before blowing them up. Well, duh. Duh. What's my target and why? Dude, I cannot talk today. 363 and a quarter. And I might pull it down. Let's see. So, Roche, how to claim a giveaway account? Well, first you have to win one. Real Chris B, are you getting close to going live? Both Spotty and Miriam, they're through right away. Want to see you dunk on them. We'll see. We'll see. Jonathan, it's Pizza Friday. I wouldn't mind winning and getting another Tradeify pizza today. Ooh. Well, you gotta be faster with participating in the giveaways because you missed the first one. That's for sure. Let's set the next like goal though, so Jonathan gets a chance to win a pizza. We are currently sitting at 378 likes, and let's set the goal to 505. Once we reach 505 likes, we're gonna run the second giveaway. Nick, can you explain the giveaway? Alex, I will before the giveaway happens. That's always the case. Always, always, always the case. All right, we got 11 minutes and 20 seconds until New York session opens. And then we'll take it from there. Ivuchio says Mexican deserves it. That's true. That's true. Miss Kitty Kazumi just won a giveaway this morning in the London stream. Kate, blessed trader. Hi, when does Sputnik come back to the morning session? He's currently on the honeymoon. He will be back next Monday. So this is the last session without the Spud. He'll be back soon. Good morning, SC Trader. Hope you're doing well. TJ, you're a bit late with that keyword. Oh man, people are too late. Vish says, hey Nick, I'm $75 away from getting my payout. Ooh, okay. Nice. Well, Says to complete 5 days, but I'm really scared to take any trade at this point as I've blown up accounts close to payout multiple times. What should I do? Well, very simple. Just trade 1 micro. $75, right? Let's make it 80 minus commissions. Let's make it 80, and then you're going to be safe. So you need 40 points, a 40-point trade. And I don't know what account size you have, but if you enter an 1 MNQ trade right now, I'm pretty sure you can hold that trade all day without blowing the account, right? You only need 40 points in your favor to actually pass that account. Same exact scenario that Stereo was in yesterday, but he needed 100 points. You only need 40. Super easy. I mean, if you want, you can put on the 1 micro right now. If you want, you can wait for whatever setups you trade. If you want, you can put it on when I put mine on, whatever you want to do, but do not trade with more than 1 micro. For $75, you definitely don't need more than 1 micro. Trust me. Do not be emotional. Do not add into your trade. 1 micro is enough. Mexican Dan says, do you think he'll be a different potato now that he's married? Oh yeah, for sure. He's going to be a married potato. Better potato, richer, says Kate. M1 D-Way, envying people who's going to get a... Wait, what? Oh, envying people who are going to get a payout soon. First time with prop firm. I'm still progressing slowly. Yeah, I mean, learn, then earn. Price reverse, it's on 30,206. Can I get a Lightning account? No. I mean, you can, but you have to go to Tradeify.co and buy one. It's going to have a Mrs. Potato Travelista. That's correct. That is correct. Dave G. Sputnik is on his honeymoon. Gonna be back on Monday. M1 DUA, just put on that 1 micro. You're gonna be fine. You are gonna be fine, sir. All right. Jonathan says, Nick, I have found one of my new favorite food combinations. Would you like to hear it? Sir Jonathan, of course I would like to hear it. Let me know. Give change. Am I gonna take the opening play? No. That's Spot's thing. He's going to be doing that next Monday again. By the way, Drew, can we get a pull up to see what the chat is thinking? Bullish, bearish, sideways, choppy doppy. Let's see. Ivan, where's Miriam? I was thinking about Tim. Tim is going to be joining soon, and then Miriam is going to join as well in like 5 minutes ish. Be patient. Be patient. It's going to happen. Don't you worry. McDowell, how would we know? Need to have some kind of changes on the potato. He needs like a ring around the hip. That's the potato. Show everybody that he's married now. Dan says dump day. Okay. Well, we'll see. We will see. Bimal, one question. I just got my new 50K growth account. How many units or micros should I put for my risk management? On a 50K growth, I wouldn't trade into micros ever. Jonathan says, Nick, get a gorgeous butter croissant and a Magnum ice cream. Cut the end of the croissant and then put in the Magnum. Oh my God, what the heck, Jonathan? Jonathan! That sounds like, I don't know, diabetes in one bite. Sounds awful, to be honest. Too much. Too much. But hey, if that's what you want to do, feel free. Feel free. All right. Picking something out in my trade here. Miriam, good morning. How you doing? How you doing? Here in the chat. Says, come in. Just try it, please, says Jonathan. No. No, I'm not gonna try it. I think. Maybe I will. But probably not. Probably not. All right. Edward says, no, you're looking good on that long. Yeah. What is your prediction, Eddie? Torvik says, Nick, apologize for questioning your strategy in the London session. Please forgive me. What? Did you question it? I don't even remember. I do not remember. Trump speak on power hours, says Ruchi. Mexican dance, how you doing, my wizard? Doing good. How are you? By the way, Drew, just FYI, today we get so many of those echo thingies. I got it like 6 times already in the last 24 minutes. The one every 5 minutes. Just now again. Travelista says I have my limits set up for long, so mad I missed my limit setup yesterday. All right, good. Good. All right, well, before Miriam comes on, we have Tim here. We got Tim in the background. Tim, are you ready? Ready to come on?
Yes, sir.
I interpret. Dude, I cannot talk today. Whatever. Welcome, Tim. Everybody, put a welcome Tim in the chat. Oh man, sometimes I can talk, sometimes I can't. But good morning. How you doing?
Good. Hey, we all kind of go through that. Sometimes it just doesn't want to come out. Yeah. Gotta take a drink of water, regroup, take a deep breath. And then you're good to go. Rest of the day, you're good. So,
hey, so how's your day going? Did you take any trades yet?
I did actually. I took this trade here. I don't know if my screen's up. Probably not. Oh, I'm not even sharing it. Hold on. There's Miriam. If you want to.
Oh, bring Miriam on. Oh shit.
You don't have to. You want to share the trade real quick?
Oh, should we just leave her out today? Like not bring her on at all?
Oh yeah. Let's just boot her.
Okay. Well, the ghost voice is already here. All right, chat. Let me introduce you to the one and only future slaying, much doing yourself, media hawker, working stranger, hugging, Slack notification, heading, do not disturb, more forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom tick, loving, rap battle, killing, non-official, Disney princess, Vegas, the gambler, rappy, gobble, world trouble, cinnamon stick, Himalayan soul, coffee drinker, marathon training, playing, holding, voice, losing, all-time high hitting, on the journey to Club 33, being karaoke, singing, 50-minute GC trading, sometimes from the rock, paper, scissors champion. Watermelon juice sipping. I can't do this today. I can't talk for him. Gym club member, intro practicing, feed thanking, the market making, AOT watching, tech issue queen, crisscross, no loss, unky, that girl in the middle, unplugged camera lady, aggressively typing, not white tea wearing, Goyle trading, stream setup changing, mega comedian artist, professional disc golf player, curly trader, matcha mommy, fat shorty 89. Good morning.
Hey yo. Good morning, everyone.
Next week, you're gonna have music.
How
again.
are we doing? Nick, you did this to yourself. You made it way too long. Now you're fumbling over your words. See? It's what happens.
All my fault, as usual. How's your day going? What are you seeing in the markets?
Oh, just jolly. It is Friday. I hope you're all doing well today. Hi, Tim. Good to see you.
Hi, Miriam. Good to see you.
All right. Well, let's get into it. So I am attempting to share my screen. We'll see if this cooperates with me today. I'm going to be real with you guys. This is the first time I'm actually looking at the charts today. So we're going to do this together. Right now, previous day high, that's what I'm eyeing right now. It's sitting at 272. I want us to continue holding above that. So bulls can extend towards I would think, let's go to the daily here. I would think at least to 320. I mean, why not? But I would say like maybe 550, 600. So maybe we get the extension today and continuation of what we've been banging our heads on resistance for the past like week and a half. So if we can hold previous day high and extend, that would be ideal. Otherwise, I could see us getting to, I could see us resisting this level, possibly getting down to pre-market low at 124. I would say the level to watch though is this 30,000 level. So if we start extending down below, I would say like 46, 60 area, then it could probably fill the rest of this imbalance candle that we saw in the pre-market yesterday, or I'm sorry, the opening yesterday. So we could probably even get down to this 29,860 area. So I will be watching for any sort of failures coming down into this 30,100. ES, I want to see a hold of this pre-market low. I think ES has some good juice to get us above previous day high and then extend through the 860s possibly. So that's what I'm gonna be eyeing today. It's Friday, so I had a great week, so I'm not gonna like do anything too crazy today. Because y'all know when it's Friday, we get some crazy moves. So that's all I got. By the way, Real Chris B, I saw your comment earlier about Nick and I getting torched on our lives accounts. So I am adding you to the no giveaway list today.
Damn, so, no giveaway list. Damn.
Congratulations, you played yourself. And if anyone else wants to join that list, say something in the chat.
I do. Oh,
It's gonna be a fun
just
day.
want to be
It's
on
gonna
one of your lists, you know.
Hey, I
Any
got
list.
many of
Doesn't
those.
matter for
Okay.
Tim is simple. Any list.
Any list.
All
Good
right,
or
you got
bad.
12 seconds.
Naughty or nice.
Oh shoot! I didn't even
12
realize.
seconds.
Ooh,
Yeah,
Yep.
we got
opening,
that.
Here
we're
we go.
opening.
Get the party
Shooting up or
started.
shooting down? I think we're gonna shoot
have
down the
data
test
today, by
yesterday's
the
quiz
way.
again. Is that at 10 o'clock?
I think maybe a dippy before the rippy.
Dippy before
I'll
the
take it.
rippy.
I'll take a dip before the rippy. Always.
I don't mind a dippy before the rippy.
Fun fact: that little dippy at 8:13 randomly this morning. We were extending down, so I entered a long looking for a bounce back. Literally, I'm not even joking. 2 seconds later, we get that giant wick. Thankfully,
What?
Thankfully I had just entered, so I was sitting here watching it. I actually added at the bottom of that wick, so it actually ended up working out because it popped right back up. So,
Oh my gosh.
but it was just really
Crazy.
bad timing. If I would have just waited 2 more seconds,
It's always yeah. I've had those. Those are not fun, but you know, it happens. It happens.
it happens.
What are you looking at today, Tim?
As always, just looking for an extension one way or the other.
Mm.
I have no bias. I typically do form a bias throughout the morning, like yesterday, how we went straight up. I had a pretty bad day yesterday because I look for the mean reversions. Yesterday morning, we did not have any reversions. That thing just kind of went straight
No
up.
reversions.
Yeah. Not until after I left. I went to play golf. I was having such a bad morning yesterday. I was like, I need to walk away.
Yep.
So,
I feel that.
yeah.
I feel it. Sometimes you know you just gotta swing some balls.
That's true. I literally on the way.
I don't know. That one just came out.
Yeah, I was
would
gonna
pause
I was
there.
gonna roll with it. Yeah, I was gonna roll with it. But no,
I didn't know where I wanted to go with that.
I was gonna add to it. You know, on the way to the course.
You know,
all-
Tim, if it's anyone who's gonna add to it, I know it's gonna be you. So.
I was backing you up here, Mario.
I was like, I am. This is where we start snowballing down.
No, I was
Just
gonna
pause.
try
Guys,
to stay
just-
on
just
course.
pause.
I was
Don't-
gonna try to stay on course. You know, literally the golf course.
I meant clubs, and I don't know why the other word came out, but here we are. Happy Friday.
Swing some.
Here we go again.
We're barely in the open right now. We just started, so we need to
Hey,
chill.
and it wasn't even me, Chad. It wasn't even me.
I know. That's the problem. Oh my gosh. Well, I heard you're now a regular on game night.
Yeah, dude, game night is great. I kind of snuck my way in there. I was in the chat. I don't know, this a few weeks ago when we were playing Mecca. I think it was the week before you came on to play, and we had such a great time. And they were like, "Hey, we're doing this every Wednesday." I was like, "I'm down as long as my kids leave me alone." So now I use it as a reason to get away from the kids once a week. So it's kind of nice.
That's awesome. Oh, I've seen your kids, like at least one of them popping in.
Oh, yeah,
times.
it's all the time. Yeah, thankfully they're at camp this week, which is I usually do giveaways on my stream on Fridays. It's kind of like my day, so I must have not realized it was Friday when I scheduled this, because now my chat's mad at me because I'm
You
not
can do a giveaway here.
doing it. Oh yeah, that's what I told him. I said, come on over to the Tradeify stream. We're gonna do some giveaways.
There you go.
So,
Well,
but it doesn't take away from the fact that they're still mad at me for Miriam swinging clubs. You know.
Sure.
you know
We're not
what?
gonna let that. We're not gonna let that one go.
We're really
today.
not. Yeah. This is not going anywhere. Oh my god.
We are getting a nice move down here. We're right at yesterday's close. 214. This is where we bounced
not
earlier
cool.
on that 813 wick.
We do have
We can get a big
VWAP
push
too.
down. Where's VWAP at? I don't have it on my chart.
Just literally like right at the bottom of that last 1 hour wick. So 208 area.
Gotcha. So this is a pretty big area. VWAP's there. Yesterday's close is there.
Bookmap orders
The whole
are
number
there.
of 200 is there. Yeah, I was gonna say anytime you're near a whole number like that, you're gonna get a bunch of
Mhm.
supporter. We'll see but if we can get through there, that means we're probably gonna have a nice little move
Yes.
if we can eat that liquidity.
They're actually absorbing some of those orders right now. So I do feel like they're going to try to protect it.
Let's see.
Also coming into a key area here at pre-market low. I'd prefer a long over a short if they don't like, I agree with you. If they do, they're going to blast through this area. So just absorb some of those orders.
I love watching Bookmap, all the bubbles.
Oh, I know. Do you have it up right now?
I don't. I actually used to use it when I traded equities. Because I would look for those big orders. It's a lot easier to read in equities, in my opinion, especially the thinner stocks. Once you start getting into ones that have a lot of algos involved, it's kind of hard to read it.
Yeah, I agree. It can be messy on NQ.
Yeah, for sure.
You got to be like really quick with it.
I was hoping to get the move down through 200. Yeah, attempted.
It did have a little bit of a move. It did absorb some of those orders, but I mean, there's just so much liquidity stacked there through like 190, 187. So I think that really is the area we need to get through.
Yeah, current low a day down there at 120, which was a huge area on the daily. If anyone zoomed out and took a look at that, I was looking at this yesterday. That 120 area is where, if you look left all the way back to May, it had several touches to the upside and it was being held as resistance. So we went through that yesterday and now we're coming down almost right to it and holding as support. So that was where the current low a day is actually. So that's pretty interesting area. To get back down under there would be pretty huge. I don't see us doing it on Friday, because Friday ends up typically getting a little slower, so I don't think we'll have the volatility for it. But definitely something to look forward to moving into next week.
Yeah. All right, we'll see. Ooh, there's a sell.
There's the push through.
Yeah, it's coming into pre-market low. A couple points here, or a couple ticks. We'll see if they sweep it. And Q gets the follow through here. We have a move down, likely to this 124 area. I think we also have news coming in.
Is it at like 10 o'clock? I meant to check that.
I think so. I think we do.
Yeah, it's at 10. Prelim UOM consumer sentiment. I'm actually in a long here, looking for a bounce back for the retest of 200.
Nice.
Well,
I don't hate it, considering ES trying to sweep here.
Just looking front run it a little bit. I'm sitting at 92.50, almost there.
I like it.
And got it. Take it.
Really nice.
Quick little
scout
trade. Yep.
Hell yeah. ES trying to sweep here. Could be a nice entry for a long. I'm watching.
That's funny. I had my chart up that whole time while I was explaining that. I jump into a trade and took it off. You never take my trades live.
Now we did.
No, we didn't. That's what I'm saying. It switced. We switched it over to your screen.
Oh, it switched over? Oh, no.
Yeah.
Dang.
Miriam stole my spotlight.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm going to go swing some clubs.
What's the clubs, though?
Damn it, Tim.
Which club do you want me to swing later? 7-iron?
You can decide that.
Pitch and wedge?
You can decide. It's right.
Children.
Yes. Children. So Nick, less than a month. I'm gonna try to find my way to you at some point.
Whoa!
I'm scared.
Hey.
I'm scared when you swing clubs and come over here like.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna bring my clubs. I'm not gonna bring them. I wanted to. I actually told the wife I would love to go play golf somewhere over there, but she has it planned pretty much down to the half hour at this point. So.
Oh, you're just a participant in the
trip? Pretty much, yeah. I pick the places and then I just show up. That's pretty much how it works.
Pretty cool.
And you just show up. Wait, we were going to Switzerland, right?
Yeah. We're starting in Switzerland and we're heading down to Lake Como in Italy.
Oh,
nice.
That's amazing.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it's gonna be nice.
on my list.
Yeah, Lake Como has been on my bucket list for a while. Same with Switzerland. I've always wanted to hike up in the mountains. That's why I was getting on Nick. What was this, like a year ago? I was like, dude, I'm going to Switzerland.
Yeah,
It's
he
like,
said it like in August last year.
yeah. I was like, I need to know where to go.
That's so cool.
I remember it all started too with you posting a reel or something of you hiking up somewhere, and I was like, dude, where is that?
Oh, I remember that.
Oh, that was my first ever content piece for Tradeify, actually.
Yeah, it was a while ago.
Yeah, that was in May last year.
Yeah, because I DM'd you on X right after that. I was like, where is that? I need to
I need to know.
But now I could just paste it into AI and it'll tell me anyway. So
Oh my
I don't
god,
even
that's
need
so
you anymore.
terrifying.
It is. Anytime I watch a video, you know how like on Instagram or whatever, they'll like have a reel and you're like, well, they don't tell you where it is. Now you just take it and you like link it to Claude or what, insert AI here. And it just tells you exactly where it is. It'll pick up on like all the background, and it's AI is crazy. Very crazy.
It's really scary.
Really, really quick side note. Shout out to Greek Joker, who's the chicken in the chat. He just got engaged this morning, so congratulations.
What?
Born in the chat.
Hell yeah. Dude, that's huge. Wait, so was that the little surprise?
Big day. No, everything I mentioned to you yesterday, shut your mouth.
Well, no, I didn't say anything. I was just asking if it was a surprise.
That was something. That was something.
Okay. We'll know more later, I assume.
Yep.
So what's the corn for? Is he like really like corn?
Oh, he's known as the chicken in the chat, so we always feed him with corn.
Oh, you feed him with corn. Gotcha.
Yeah, very important. He needs to live.
Well, what's the quick backstory of the chicken?
He
like
I don't
doesn't
even
like.
remember. Oh, because he chickened out of a bed. That's why.
Oh.
Since then we call him the chicken.
Got it.
Yep.
Can't chicken out of those bets. Has a long-lasting effect.
Never. Never ever.
Never ever.
Never ever.
Ooh, these longs are really coming in here.
Mhm,
Yes,
I like it.
swept pre-market
I
low.
like it.
See if we can get through this liquidity at 240 and 250.
Yeah, that was a nice sweep.
Yeah, really nice.
I thought we were going to go retest that 120 area, but didn't even get there, which is kind of bullish. I like it.
I like it.
I like it.
Well, the
I like
reverb
it
is
a
back.
lot.
The reverb is back. Hey,
It's
also,
not
we're
me.
going to run a giveaway in 8 minutes, chat. In 8 minutes.
Count it down.
8 minutes.
Actually, 7 now.
How big was the ring, Mr. Chicken? Better took some of them payouts and treated her well.
He actually did. He actually did.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's
He
so
had
cool.
he had like his best trading period ever, but he had to lie to her and not tell her, so she wouldn't find out that he's actually using the money to buy the ring and everything.
Babe,
What?
we're broke. Babe, we're broke, okay? I'm sorry. We can't eat tonight.
Oh,
By the way, will you marry me?
Yeah. Through better and through worse.
That's a cool story. Chicken is a really good guy. He's a really good guy.
Attaboy Chicken. That actually sounds pretty romantic. Anybody that has to like go through the, hiding something from someone you don't want to hide
love
from.
that.
Yeah.
Yes. That takes effort.
It does. So my wife doesn't watch me online at all. So I can
Thank God.
she's home today. Yeah, right. She's home though, so I don't know if I can speak too loudly. Actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna say it. If you guys are interested in anybody, you have to ask me later. And I can't
you
risk it.
can't just preface with that and then not say anything.
And now you have to. Also, just really quick, Drew, can you go to my screen? I'm still in a trade.
Nice.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, let's see if they can clear this previous day high and opening range high, by the way. That's kind of what I'm watching here.
Yeah, we went straight back up, huh? V shape.
That's awesome. Little
All
dippy
right, so
for the rippy.
All right, so I'm gonna
Yep.
whisper this to you guys. Okay, I turn the fan on, I
Okay.
close the doors. All right.
Okay.
So this trip that we're going on to Switzerland and Italy, it's our
Okay.
15-year anniversary. So
Okay.
about 4 years ago, she lost her wedding ring and the engagement ring.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and it was not cheap. Back when I bought that thing, it was like 4 months of my salary.
Yeah.
Just saying, it was expensive. So when she lost it, we're in a different point in our lives at that point. So it was like, it sucked, right? Because more of the nostalgia of it, more so than, the price of it. But anyways,
Right.
on our 15-year anniversary, while we're up in the mountains of Switzerland at the very tippity top, I may have bought something as a replacement. So I'm pulled. I know how chicken feels because I just went through the same thing. Because she does all our finances and all that. I had to use my mom. I had to use like all kinds of different, like moving stuff around a little bit at a time. It was very hard. It took a lot of work to move a certain amount of money without her noticing. But it's kind of scary though, because now I know I can do it. No,
Uh-oh. Great.
I'm just kidding.
Wait, but okay, so there's a fair
This
question
guy.
in the chat. There's a fair question in the chat.
What is
She
it?
lost both rings?
Yes. Yeah.
Holy crap. How did that happen?
Wow.
We don't know. So she remembers
We
because she
don't
would always
know.
take them off, like when she would like get in the shower, or like sometimes when she's getting ready, or like just she would always like place them down. And then she went and got them cleaned because I had this lifetime guarantee on them from the jeweler that I bought them from, that if you took them in once every 6 months, they would clean them and you would get to keep the warranty going, yada yada. Well, she took them in to clean them, and then now I'm gonna get a little personal, but she at the time had gained a little bit of weight, so they weren't fitting her finger as well. So she wouldn't wear them as much. She would only kind of wear them out. Well, there was like a gap in there where she went to put them back on one day, and they just weren't where she thought she left them, and they were gone. We actually think this is complete speculation that one of the neighbor's kids, now they were all like 4, 5, 6, 7 years old at the time, that maybe one of them like just took them like playing around with them and didn't know any better, and they're just gone. That's what we think. And if that is what happened, it's harmless, obviously.
Yeah.
But we have no idea how she lost them. But yeah, she one day took them off, sat them down, and then she just went to put them back on another day, and they weren't there, and we never found them. We looked everywhere for forever.
Pretty ballsy for you to reveal that all on live stream. You sure she's not watching?
Yeah, she doesn't watch. She'll ask me how my day goes, and I'll start explaining it, and you can see her mind just go somewhere else as I'm explaining how my day went.
She's like, yeah, I don't care. That's actually really funny.
Nah,
Oh my
Don,
God.
she knew about the watch. I told her I wanted that watch for quite some time, so that was more of a gift to myself. Hence, I don't ever show it off. So it's it was just a me present.
What watch did you get? I think I asked you once, but I forgot.
It's always better to just show. You want me to? It's
Go ahead then.
Yeah, all right, be right back.
Show it then, Tim.
Show it then. Give me bye.
Wow, what a rejection of opening range high and then just like complete blast through. No.
I like it. I do like it. A nice dippy for the rippy. Giveaway time in 2 minutes, by the way. 2 minutes.
2 minutos. All right, let's see if we can accept above here. Otherwise, we continue rejecting. ES still not doing so well here.
Did you take anything yet?
Just a few scalps, nothing crazy. But yeah, this is just kind of rejecting here. This is like short until they accept above. Ooh, 30. Yeah. Yep.
Yep, 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 yep. Let's see.
Oh, what's
You're
this?
just
A roll
chopping it now.
forward? The roll forward just pop up for you guys?
What
What?
happened?
The roll forward?
Yeah.
Oh.
Tradeify.
No?
Yeah, it did for
Not
me.
for
That was
me.
weird.
Not
I've never
for
had to
me.
do that in the middle of a session. Interesting.
Oh, weird. Yeah. Mine hasn't done that.
Well, I'm not on
All right,
Tradeify.
anyways.
So.
See if this if I can get it to focus. I get my face out of the picture. What's it? No, maybe. It's focusing on the fish tank.
No, maybe.
I don't know. Let me get.
I can't see it. But it's too. It's too small. I can't see it. What is it?
Oh.
There's no light on it. It's literally black.
I know. It'd be better. I'll send you a picture of it, and then you can pull it up.
Yeah, just
But it's a Planet Ocean Omega.
Wow.
But while you sent that picture, we're gonna run a giveaway.
Yeah, let's do the
quick.
giveaway. Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that.
And chat, if you want to participate in this giveaway, all you gotta do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword only once, not twice. Otherwise, you get disqualified. And since we just looked at that watch, the keyword is damn. Look at that watch. One word, no space between.
That's an interesting keyword.
Yeah, you gotta keep it interesting around here.
Oh, there's
Ooh,
a
nice
I thought
pop
that was-
there. Holy.
I thought that was
shit.
the 10. I was like, oh, it's 10 o'clock. No,
That's what I said. I was like, oh, is it 10? Nope. Just a crazy pop.
I like it. Ew.
I like it like that. Wow.
Damn, I was
What a
jamming out to
chop
this
fest.
music. I thought this was. I think I was still listening to my music. I thought you guys had good music rolling, but no, that was just mine.
Like, no,
Wow,
just me.
damn.
I know, tough, Tim.
Here we go. Oh no, that's just the way. Is there a way I can share just a picture with you guys?
Uh,
Oh, and the chat that's in there. You guys open that?
on our
No?
oh, in the video
that doesn't even
ninja.
work.
Can you share a picture
Yeah.
there? I don't think so.
It says I can upload a file, but it's not letting
Oh.
me.
Wait, let me see.
Oh, let me try
Download
it.
it
Let me
here.
see.
Do you trust them? Ooh.
Oh,
That's
did
what it's
that go
asking
through?
me. It's saying you shared
Oh,
a
I just did
file,
Yeah.
and then it
there's
says,
two-
"Do you
there's two-
trust them? Download it here." Ooh, chat. What do I do?
Virus.
Do it.
Oh
Do
my
it.
God.
Oh, I see. Yeah, popped up top left. There it is.
Why didn't you just send the link of it? This is literally like a stock image of
well, I
the
didn't-
watch.
Well, yeah, because I didn't want to send like a website. Like I feel like that's even more sketch. I figured just a picture of it.
I mean, it depends on what the link is. Yes, but
I mean, here,
that's a nice
God,
watch though. I
Yeah.
like the watch.
Well, I was trying. Well, I don't know how to pull it up on the. I didn't want to pull it up on this stream without. I didn't want to get in trouble. I mean, window.
Oh, that's good. That's actually really funny.
Yeah. Wait, how do I get here? Let's do this. Share screen. Window. Oh wait, I can do a Chrome, just a Chrome tab. Oh, perfect. There we go.
Technology's hard.
Technology. Yeah.
It can be.
And now I can see it.
Well, you
Nice.
guys use this every day. I don't use it every day. Yeah.
Oh,
That's a
fair.
nice watch.
Well, not,
Yeah,
not even on your screen, so nobody can see it. But
Oh well, you can pull it up.
now we are. Now we are.
I'm very much a Baltimore Orioles fan, and black and orange are my two favorite colors. So when I saw
Mm.
this watch, it just kind of, when I was looking for watches at first, I just kind of was drawn to it. And even the band too, it's like, I don't know, I was like, oh my God, that is a watch made for me. And I had my eye on it for like 2 years. And then when I finally started to do well with trading, I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna get it. It was more of a me present. I mean, I don't even wear it. I wear
love
my
that.
Apple Watch. But
I think that's awesome.
you
Always
gotta
treat
take care of
yourself.
yourself. Yeah.
Yes, I'm a huge proponent of that. Maybe a little too much sometimes. But
Yeah.
I
Yeah, you
love that.
get some
That's
new golf
amazing.
clubs this time.
Do you are you into watches like that? Or are you trying to be a
No.
collector?
No, not at all. I am not someone who likes to spend money, let alone on something like that.
Okay.
So this was more of a, now that we're a little older, we've had some weddings. We go to nicer dinners every once in a while.
Yeah.
She has a Christmas party every year. And I was like, hey, it'd probably be nice to show up in something a little better than an Apple Watch. So I was like, that was part of the thought process.
I like that. That's really cool. I think everyone needs to get like some sort of nice accessory piece, whether it's for women like a nice purse, or I love watches. I don't have mine on right now, but I got really into watches in the last year, and so now I'm like on a hunt. Every time I go somewhere and I'm somewhere new, or I'm always looking for like an antique watch store. That's my favorite thing to do now. Yeah.
Damn.
An old school watch. Oh, that's so dope.
And I got
Nice,
this little
Tim.
like case for it. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
That way it's not just sitting around.
That way you can.
Is it like just on your
yourself in
desk?
the mirror, like.
Well,
Yeah.
I had it up in my closet, but it is sitting on my desk now because I went and got it for you guys. Damn.
That's
Okay, chat. Look, I know it's a nice watch, but you don't have to be like, damn, look at that watch.
Oh yeah, let's pick a winner for the giveaway.
I was gonna say we should probably pick one.
Yeah, Drew, let's do it. Everybody, stop typing the keyword. The winner of this giveaway is.
Oh, hold on, let me type it real quick.
Damn, Fresh 88, 888. Fresh 888. Type something in the chat. You just won.
Yay.
I'm gonna tell you what you won. I'm gonna spin the wheel here. Bam. Fresh 888.
Look at that graphic on the left. Let's go. Keep
You
going. Yes.
A 50K select account. 50K
Yay.
select account
Nice.
All you
Heck
gotta
yeah,
do is
heck yeah.
type. He says yes in the chat. All right. Add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it's your Tradeify login email, and we're going to be sending you your 50K select account within the next 7 days.
We should also ban the next person that says, "Damn, look at that watch."
I just complimented
Well, a lot of them ban
Nah.
themselves because they're typing more than once. So
Yeah, I have
Sorry,
the same
guys.
issue. I say it. I even put so I have this giveaway thing that I made with Claude, by the way. It's pretty cool. That when you type it twice, it literally shows your name and puts a giant red slash through it. And I literally tell them 10 times before I start the giveaway, if you type it twice, it's like they just
like spell it
I will
out.
never listen.
do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Oh man, dude, the market. I'm just watching this market right now. First of all, we have news coming out in less than 2 minutes, by the way, guys. So be
Yes.
careful. I'm not going
What
to
we
put
got?
on anything until then. I can wait a whole 2 minutes. I can do it. But
You
this
sure?
market I've been watching, it's insanely wiki. This is actually crazy.
Yeah, we're
So
just kind
just
of
be
chopping, really.
careful. Yeah. ES just struggling to clear opening range high. I might, just to preserve my sanity, trade ES because I feel like NASDAQ, unless I just trade micros, which I don't really want to do that. I think I'll just go with ES because it just feels less insane right now. So I
Soon
will
you
be
can trade
watching
nanos.
ES. Nanos? I don't know
Yeah.
about that.
What? You don't want to trade nanos?
You know,
You don't like
going
the
from
minis
minis
to
to nanos.
So-
Doing a
so-
reverse.
so Miriam
When does
said
that come out?
nanos. Oh, I have no idea.
24th of August in 10 days.
Oh,
There you go.
okay.
Nick's on top of it. Nick knows all about them nanos.
Damn it, Tim.
What? What'd I say?
Nothing. I don't know. Whatever. Miriam needs megas. gosh. You're not wrong.
We just skipped minis. We just skipped normals and just went right to megas. Yeah. What about average? You know, like
Macros. Macros and megas.
Oh man.
That was funny. That was really funny.
Leia, no, I'm sorry. I screwed up. I
Ooh,
didn't
10
look at
a.m.
I didn't
news.
look at the day. Oh yeah, it's 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock, 10 o'clock. Ooh. All right.
Yeah, I always say now I don't trade the New York Open. I just trade the London close. Right? I mean,
I like it.
yeah.
I like it. Yeah.
It makes me feel more traveled, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, Chad. Chill out with the name calling. Yo, this is a peaceful place.
What's happening? What are they saying?
I don't know. People are using words to get around words. And... Calm down. Take a deep breath.
Let's do omegas. That was funny.
Yeah, Leia, to answer your question, I pushed it to Monday. So we'll do Monday and Friday next week. By the way, when did Leia get mod status? You know, she likes to ban people.
She's an OG.
Yeah, sure. She's doing it really well. She's doing it really well. She bans the ones that deserve it.
How is she? So she is everywhere. She
Yes.
is like, yeah.
That is
She's
correct.
talking here
You're
and then
OG.
she'll, like message me and I'm like, yo, how are you everywhere?
Yeah.
You know how everyone has 8 monitors that have charts across 8 monitors? She just has everyone's, you know, like she's up everywhere. She's like, I got you.
Yep.
And you?
She's the GOAT. We love Leia.
Yeah.
Been here since pretty much day one.
I
Leia,
used
how
to call
long have you
her.
been here for? I want to know.
I used to call her Leah, and then
I did
she
too.
finally, yeah.
Yeah.
We all did in the beginning.
She's like,
We all did.
yeah.
Leah. Yeah.
Oh, Don, I'm sorry. My bad.
That's how us Americans say it.
You're doing all that on just a phone? Oh my. And on top of that, she's doing it like at night with a bunch of
Dang.
kids.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's like, I gotta go cook dinner for the 9 kids.
Wow.
I met Leia in person.
Nah,
She is so lovable. She just came up to me and gave me a hug, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, you're like it's so refreshing when you meet someone in person and they're exactly what you think they'd be." You know what I mean?
Right.
That
like
was
the
Leia.
personality that you get
Yeah.
through chat is what it actually is in real life.
Yes. Yes,
for sure.
exactly. That was Leia. So she's just a ball of like charisma and energy and just like lovable energy. Like it was just like a mom. Like I was like hugging like, you know, my friend that I've known forever.
What was the temperature inside that meet
Oh,
and greet
God.
area? Yes, I heard
Don't
about
remind me. I will take cold weather over heat like that any day. Any day. Because at least with cold weather you can put layers on, you know, and I
Yes.
love being cozy and comforted and you know, that I can't with heat. So
Yeah, got to get
it
those
was
mega
nuts.
jackets.
The mega jackets. Maybe Omega Jackets has one. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe they have one.
The
Maybe.
sponsorship opportunity.
Omega?
Yeah. Are you listening, Omega?
Dude, that'd be sick. Getting an Omega
Hey,
sponsorship.
could you imagine? Yeah, that'd be crazy.
You can
Hey.
sponsor our game nights.
I bet you Brett would. You know, if Brett reached out, you never know.
You never know.
You never
never
know
know.
unless you ask. What's the worst they could say?
Closed mouths don't get fed.
The- Leia.
She's sweet. You are funny, my girl. Wow, this
That's-
market really just doing nothing.
Yeah. Just going sideways.
Nice dippy for the rippies, though.
I will say this kind of sets up for a nice breakout move, though. Every
Yeah.
time we consolidate like this, I feel like a big move comes right after.
Yeah, we.
What
we
was
swept-
the?
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say we swept down under yesterday's close, went back up, came back down to yesterday's close, just like we did in pre-market there at that 813 move, and now we're holding that. So yeah, I mean, this definitely looks bullish. Like we're gonna at least try the highs.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That would be my guess.
Hopefully, it kind of looked like it on a couple candles ago, and then just rejected the opening range. So I would like to see it on this next move. We shall see. Where's your top range sitting for like a rejection point?
Let me look at the daily. I usually go to the daily to look for that kind of stuff.
Oh no, like on your, like if you were to take another trade,
the bands. Gotcha.
the band,
yeah, that's sitting all the way up at around 300 at the moment.
Wow.
So we need a nice little spike up through the highs. But then when we get to the whole numbers like that, I don't like to short at the whole number. I'll wait for it to go through, because the high probability trade there for me is a retest of that whole number. So I would look for it to get up to hopefully like 320s, and then I would look to get in there looking for the retest of 300.
Okay, got it.
And if it doesn't, then I sit here and crack jokes.
We're here for it. We should start doing like Power Hour does a bunch of trivia. Like we should incorporate that.
I came yesterday and I saw them doing that.
Oh, they had Jeopardy yesterday, I heard.
Yeah, with Brett. Brett came on and they were doing Jeopardy.
That was so cool. I was like, I was like, wait, who set all these questions up? That's sick.
And they had Tyler Ross was in there.
Tyler Ross. I did see Tyler Ross. Yes. It was very cool.
Oh, Tim Ross as well.
Tim Ross. That was fun. We were so sad when you couldn't get your laptop working that week. That would have been so much fun.
It's still not. I think I actually reformatted the whole thing, and I haven't re-established it or anything like that, or opened it up basically. But it's like, wow, how does this happen? It's not even like Mecha Chameleon is super. I don't know, like requires all this energy.
Was it only like crashing when you tried to load Mecha, or?
Yeah, it was overheating. The fan was going crazy. I was like, what is this? I don't use it for anything. I use a Mac. So I don't even like PCs. The only reason I even got it was initially I got it to trade with, and then I ended up not using it to trade. So I was like, well, I just have this PC, this gaming PC that I bought a long time ago that I never use. And then I was like, oh, perfect, game night. And then used it once, and then it just crashed out.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, is there no like warranty on it or anything? I don't know.
I got it. Actually, it almost exactly a year ago I bought it, and I don't know what the warranty is on it. But this is also always my problem when I get PCs, which is why I only use Mac now, because my Mac, knock on wood, has lasted me 7 years. Like all the Macs that I've had have lasted me over 4 or 5 years. And every time I get a PC, it might last me a year, maybe, if I'm lucky.
Yeah.
So
you said you paid a lot for that one too,
dude,
didn't you?
it's a gaming. It was like $2,400 for a gaming.
That's
PC.
crazy.
I was like, what the heck? But yeah, I was like, oh, this is gonna last. This is not gonna crash out. I tried one game and it just doesn't last at all.
Yeah, that's great. I'll say I could build you a PC, but it's not a laptop, so that would be the only issue.
That would be cool. I've always wanted to actually try to build a computer, which I don't hear is hard.
Could. Yeah, it's not. Time. Yeah, it's a lot of plug and play basically, especially now. Like everything's color coded and it's actually easy. It's like paint by numbers, but with PC parts.
I wanted the ones that had the coolant, like the water that goes through it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That'd be sick.
Yeah, those are really cool. You just got to be careful with those. Not because of the water aspect of it, but just if you don't install it correctly and it starts to leak, it can be a pain. Not because of the water, because if a little water gets on the like, it's not going to kill your computer, but it's more so that it'll start overheating because it's not cycling properly.
Ooh, yeah.
And you got to maintain those, and those can be not fun.
I just think they look cool.
They do. I'm not gonna lie. Well, what do they say? Beauty is pain. Pain is beauty.
What does that have to do with it?
Because you want it to look beautiful, so you got to go through the pain of maintaining it.
Oh.
It works in other aspects. No,
sure. I
not just
suppose.
about personal looks. Uh-huh.
Listen, the kind of shit that women have to go through
That's what I'm saying. Beauty is pain.
in the context of a computer or what?
All of it. All of it.
Oh
Nick-
man.
Nick goes through the pain of that hard gel and comb every morning.
Actually, I
do
don't.
He just wakes up. He just wakes up looking like that.
Yeah.
You want to hear something funny?
That took you 5 seconds.
No, listen.
Damn,
I
alright.
I woke up this morning, went to the gym, have not yet showered. It's 4:10 p.m.
Oh my
and it looks
gosh.
like that.
Next, like I wake up like this. What do you mean?
It's actually though. It's not even.
Well,
it's not even
you've
funny.
trained it, right? You've
It's not
trained
even
it.
funny. It's just the downside of it is I can't do anything else with my hair. There's zero chance. So many hairdressers have tried. They tried to just tried new hairstyles and it won't hold. No way. This one always hold. Easy.
I mean, that's not a bad problem to have for
Yeah.
sure.
I mean, same
Yeah.
here. I mean, I can't do anything with this. I don't know. It just sits there. I don't. I just know why is my lighting is like really dark today.
It is very dark.
That's why we couldn't see the
I'm
wall.
Brightness up
serious.
in there.
Yeah. I want to redo my office so bad, but I can't because of this thing behind me. It weighs like a ton.
Oh my gosh, yeah. That's huge.
So it's like I would have to either move it. I don't know. But it's been my backdrop since I started streaming, so it's kind of like a staple at this point.
I mean, it is pretty cool. And you also have like living things in there. So
Well, that's the cool part. Like if you go back, you can like see the transformations like inside the tank. Like that bush in the middle that you can see, it started off like if you make a fist, like it was just so tiny, and now it's like the size of my head. It's crazy.
dang. How long have you had it for?
I've had that thing for over 5 years now. It's been a while. Yeah, they keep having babies. There's black mollies and bristle nose plecos. I started with 2 bristle nose plecos and 5 black mollies, and now I've had to take, I've taken probably like 100 of each to the store just to give to them because I've had so many, and there's still probably like at least 100 combined in there right now of them.
Crap.
So started with 7, and they just keep multiplying. It's ridiculous.
You're like, more.
Like
I'll
money
be
rabbits.
right back, guys.
All right.
They're trading the megas, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I do. I sure do.
They don't mess around with no nanos.
I wish I didn't know what you meant, but unfortunately I do.
See, we're in trouble because Nick's not here to like stop us.
You know, get it out. Just get it out of your system.
Children.
Oh my gosh. Speaking of this,
Wait, how did he
freaking-
just type in the chat and he's not at what?
He's on his mobile phone. Where
Is
are
he
you, Nick?
guys? Is he
what
is
do
he
you
in
mean?
the
Is he on
doing the
throne?
number the deuce? The deucers?
He deuced to go deuce.
I just noticed he's got the Batman logo on his chair.
Oh yeah.
I didn't
Yeah,
notice
he's had
that
that
before.
forever.
I guess I never really see him get up, and if he does, I just ignore him.
You don't watch him leave.
Yeah, just let him go. Just let him go. Oh, yeah, this market, man. It's like I wish we could
Oh, it's
talk
great.
about the
It's so
market,
great.
but yeah,
It's so
I mean,
Love
chat.
it.
What do you want us to talk about? Like, yell at me, I guess. But what do you want
Chat
me to
shamed him to shower.
do?
He's like, hold on, real quick, I gotta go shower.
Yeah, JC said the NQ is nasty today, Nick. Not you.
Dang.
Yeah, why does Miriam make those comments like Nick is stupid? Well, if you read
I
between
made a
the
comment that
lines.
Nick's stupid. What did I say?
Yeah, I don't think I didn't. Yeah,
I
what
think
did she
now
say?
you're just trying to troll me.
Yeah, chat's
We
good
all
at
love
that.
Nick.
What to do after blowing an account? You buy a new one. Well,
Keep
first,
going.
hold on. Look, if it's an evaluation, it sucks, right? But it's an evaluation. Now, if it's a funded account, go for a walk, even if it's around the house for a little bit, or the apartment, or wherever you are. Go outside, get some sunshine, take a couple deep breaths, and then come back and buy another one. Because I mean, guys, you know, as much as the prop firms don't want you to think of it, you know, it is an ROI game, right? So everyone's here to make money. So you can't make money if you don't buy a new account. So when you blow an account, how are you going to make money? You gotta buy a new account. Gotta buy a new account. Jump back on the horse. You could jump back on the horse. Start trading some megas instead of nanos.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. Could you imagine if they made something more leveraged than a mini, like 10x a mini?
I think I might throw up, actually. I joke about it, but like one mega would be what, like 10 minis, something like that?
Yes, yeah. That would be insane. You know what I wish we could do, though? I wish you could have a way. I know you can do it if you do it manually, but I wish there was a way, like, say you entered a position at 30,200 long one mini. It would be so cool if you could then somehow split that into like 5 micros and take 5 micros off at a take profit area, instead of having to start a whole new position on micros. While, you see what I'm saying? So it would be cool to be able to scale out of a mini if you only have one, without having to go through the hoops of starting a new position on micros, and you know.
But why not start with micros in the first place then?
Well, you can start with 10 micros, but then, you know, and I totally agree that commissions should not ever be the talk of any kind of trading plan. Like, commissions are just part of the game. You pay the electricity bill, you pay the water bill, like it's just part of trading, right? But it's like, if there was a way to save some money in the long, because you're taking thousands and thousands of trades over time, right? So it's like, if there is a way to save a couple bucks every single trade, you know, that would be kind of nice. It would just be cool. I'm not saying it has to happen, but because I do start with micros when I'm trading funded accounts, so I don't have to worry about it. But it is one of those things that it would be cool, because it's like, what if there were a mega, right? If there was 10x and you're like, all right, I want to start with 10 minis, but I want to scale down to 2, like right after it goes the direction. Like, you want to almost kind of scalp the beginning of the move, but then you want to kind of keep the trade going. It really would just be a commission thing, I guess, which I guess isn't that big of a deal.
Yeah.
But we did break yesterday's close.
We did. I was just watching that. We'll see if we continue here. I would prefer an entry below the opening range low, or maybe watch it for a sweep, because this is just, for me, just stuck in a range. So I'm not a fan of that. We'll see. I might like try an entry position here.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Wait, longs or shorts, Mary?
No, I'm actually looking for shorts.
Yeah, I would say I don't like that we didn't try the highs on that last push. We ended up making a lower high, and then we just kind of kept making lower highs, and then we got through yesterday's close again. Yeah. So looks like a M.
Yeah. And for Miriam goes short. So I am in an entry position here short. I want to see the extension below opening range low, and I'll add to it. If we do, unless we bounce at opening range low, I will not like that.
If we do bounce, as long as we hold under this 215 area, I still think the short is valid. It just needs we can't go back above yesterday's close, because then this might look like a secondary fake out.
Well, even this like 80 level, this 85 area.
What would you be targeting low a day?
I'd be targeting 120s.
Yes. Yeah, that's a good spot. Like that's a big spot on the daily too. It's current low a day as well. So
yeah,
good target. Good target.
It's just so wicky. Like, look at this. This is so disgusting. My entry is 201.75. So I am like about 30 points in profit. I just want to see if we're going to break this opening range low or bounce, because I will be ready to exit this position if we do bounce, and then look for another re-entry possibly, or if we start bouncing here, because there's some orders sitting here between here and 150. So there's opening range low tap. see, trying to catch a bid. I'd prefer to see ES also follow through. I'm going to just move my stop to 188.
Yeah, we're trying to bounce right off that low from earlier.
Let's see. I want to see the break and follow.
I want to see it too, because that's how I want to see the 150 break and extend away from it, and then I'll look for the retest of 150. So I hope you get what you're looking for.
Thanks. Me too.
I know. Good.
I was going to take some off here just in case we do bounce. So I will have this. Yeah, I took some off just there. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're fine. I was going to say it's awesome to see like different strategies kind of come together, because it's like where your take profits are or where my entries are, which makes complete sense. It means we're seeing the market the exact same way. It's just we have two different ways of attacking it.
Exactly. And here I am longing when you're shorting.
I did take some off there. The rest of my position, I'll have a stop at just shy of my, they're bouncing it. They're bouncing it.
Nick, the chat wants to know where you went.
What's up?
The chat wants to know where you went. And then Trish said dumping ?
I'm showing my screen, by the way, Drew, if you want to go to that.
Somebody said they shamed me into taking a shower.
Yeah, we saw that. That shirt does look a little whiter than the other one. Did you just go change shirts?
Oh, still the same. Still the same. I shower with my shirt on though.
Oh, makes sense. Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And Miriam explaining her chart while we see nothing. I am showing the trade. We haven't switched over to my screen yet.
Gotta let Drew know.
Drew, if you don't mind.
I think you have to tag him because he's in a call.
Oh shit.
Whose chart are we on? Oh, next.
We are kind of double bouncing here, so I don't like that. My stop's sitting at 197.75. But if we clear back up above 193, I mean, I'll get taken out for sure, I'm sure, but I want to see if we can make a lower high here and continue lower. Okay, there's the move, there's the break. Let's see if we can get an extended move now. I want to see the follow through into at least the 150s, and then I'll take a couple off there.
Give us the mega move. Sorry.
There are actually significant orders sitting through 150 below, basically 160 to 150, and then some orders sitting at 130, which is why I have my TP set at I'm gonna put it at like 150, 175, just in case. 150, 250. There.
Just in case.
Just in case.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Go, go,
right.
go.
Give me 2 off, please. That would be nice. Don't edge me like you did yesterday, you little rat. I'm going to move my stop to 188.
Miriam, you're killing me.
Why?
You're killing me, dude.
I mean, the vocab. I mean, like, what is
It's not my fault. This is the vocab.
You said it.
Terminology vocab.
You said it. You know exactly the type of conversation we're having all morning, and you're just gonna throw words like that out there. Like,
I didn't mean to. I'm focused.
Okay, focus max. Let's go. Focus max. Stare at the chart. Let's go. Eyes forward.
God.
Nothing to see here.
Eyes forward. Yes. I'm actually annoyed that they are trying to hold opening range, but we are putting in higher lows. So like they could either rocket this up and be rats and miss me by less than 10 points, or dump it here, you rat. Do it.
Yeah, no, they're gonna go through 150. I just hope we get the push down to the current low. That's where
Come on. So annoying. It's more annoying when it's just like right there and then.
I know. It's like a market moves like 50 points and you need like 5.
2.
Like, yeah. 2. Yeah, like come on.
Like, look at that. That was 2 points. This has been happening to me all week last week. and then going into some of the days this week. So, all right, there we go. Finally.
There we go.
All right, now
Break.
in 3, I'm gonna target. Next target is gonna be, I want to see the 130s. 140s should be easy if we can clear this 150 and actually clear it. But 140s would be an ideal area for us to break, and then 30s. So I would actually do one of these, but I think my stop might be too tight here. I'll actually leave it back up here in the 80s. Because then I want to see one. I'll take one off at 135. And I want to see the continued resistance here. So if we start holding here and pushing up above like 176, then not good. Because we just tapped into opening range low here at 169. So that was opening range that we just rejected right there.
I just realized that Tim still has his wig on.
Wait, what? He still has what?
His wig on, look.
Oh my gosh. Uh-oh.
There we go.
That was just a happy
Are
little
we
accident.
okay? Oh no.
So I have an old school VR headset, and I bought these little things. It's more of like a showcase piece at this point, but it was up on the wall. But when I flung the curtain to try to get it open, it hit one of the controllers and it fell off the wall.
You know, with like this wig, you kind of look like a creepy sports coach or something, like a creepy tennis coach.
No,
That's it.
yeah. It looked like I kind of look like Will Ferrell in the new show that he just did, The Hawk.
There you go.
He kind
There
of
you
wears his hair. There you go.
What's the new show?
The Hawk? It's a golfing show. It was
Oh.
not very good. When you think Will Ferrell, you think like funny, and then it was kind of disappointing if you're a Will Ferrell fan.
Ew.
But it was golf and it was Will Ferrell, so I felt obligated to watch it, so I did. But I was a little disappointed.
Dang.
The Water Boy. I do not look like the Water Boy. I actually get told that I look like Baker Mayfield a lot. Like when I don't know. What do you guys think?
Ooh, I have no idea who that is.
I really don't know who that is either. I'm so sorry. Wait, what's his
I'm
name?
Googling it right now. Yeah, you do kind of a little bit.
Baker
Baker-
Mayfield. He's a
Yeah, you do.
quarterback. in
Oh,
the NFL.
Buccaneers quarter. Yeah, I could see it. I know, like, my husband would know everything that you just said.
NFL season, boys and girls, it's coming.
Oh, it
Preseason
is.
action.
Some of my favorite months are coming up here. 140 orders sitting here, so they just stepped in. Some bids just stepped in.
You see, the chat agrees. I kind of look like him.
I can
It's
see
funny
it.
because for Halloween, like 2 years ago, I bought his jersey, and that's who I was for
Oh,
Halloween.
sick.
It was pretty simple. Just
You're
put
like,
on a jersey.
it's just me with a jersey on. All right, I'm in 2 more orders left here, so I'm gonna move my stop to 154. And then my next target is gonna be that 120. I'm gonna set it to 126. 126, just shy of that low. That is pre-market low, which at this rate, if we are really getting the traction, we will likely sweep. Actually, I'm gonna move one of these up here. Yeah, there. Cool. Nice little trade to start us off.
That was a good trade.
Okay.
Confused on how this works.
Yeah, they're holding this 150. Might take one of my stops here. Okay, took one. So I'm in one left.
EAGLES. Suck.
Oh no. I don't know anything about that kind of stuff. So.
They keep winning, so I can't say anything. It's like the Dodgers. It's like as much as
The Dodgers.
dude, they just baseball is kind of frustrating because it's so pay to win now. Until they put a salary cap in baseball, it's just not. It's I don't know how to fix baseball at this point.
Yeah.
It's
No, I get that.
frustrating. It's like every other sport pretty much has a salary cap, and you know it makes one team that they go for a championship for a couple of years, but then their salary cap hits them, and then it's like now other teams get a chance to play catch up. And now baseball, the Yankees did it for a while, the Red Sox did it for a while. It's just like whoever can buy the best players.
Oh my God, you guys! I just realized I was on the 10-second chart. What the hell is wrong with me?
Ooh, micros.
I was like, why is this
Scalper.
moving so weird? 10 seconds.
It's
Like, I
very
got texted
volatile.
too.
Oh.
No wonder
Did
my
it
levels
feel you?
looked all weird.
Did that fill you? Oh no, 130. You're at 126.
126, yeah. Which
Be a dick for a tick.
might. You know what? I kind of want to move it lower and just trail this because I feel like this could blast through this level. I'm gonna move my stop to 145. 149. I'll move it to the top of this. And then
You
I'll
guys
just trail.
You guys like sunflower seeds?
Yes, I do.
You ask us that every time you come on.
Well, I'm trying not to be rude because on my stream I'll sit there and eat them, but I'll like move the mic away.
You're just like
And I
crunching
keep-
on.
Eat him.
No,
Go
well,
ahead. Go at it.
I keep staring at them, and I'm like, I really want some of those right now.
Do it.
I need it. I need
Feel
it.
free to do it.
Don't deprive yourself.
Well,
Oh my God.
I
I cannot believe I was on the 10-second chart. That's so disgusting. What the hell?
I forget who.
I don't even
did
know
not
why I was
realize.
on that. Like, why did it default to the
realize.
10-second? I didn't even
you really
open the
think it was
10-second.
You think it was that volatile this entire time?
Yeah, I was like,
Man.
that's why I was saying earlier. I was like, why is it so wiki?
Yeah. I mean, I remember when
Oh,
you
you
said
were
it
on
one
the 10-second
time.
chart for that long?
Dude.
No comment. No comment.
No, I'm gonna be quiet about it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. When you said it the one time though, I did see it. It kind of wicked on my 1 minute chart too. So I was like, okay, yeah, I can kind of see it, even though I didn't think it was that bad. And then you said it a couple other times, and I was just like, what does she see that I don't see?
This is what goes to show that today feels like it's been in such a range that even looking at the 1 minute right now, looking at the 1 minute looks like the 5 minute to me.
Yeah,
Like I don't even want to open the 5 minute. I don't know what that's gonna look like. Let's see if we get a sweep or a push through below this 124, and I'll start really heavily trailing. I am trading right now. Otherwise, we're gonna get a hold of here. I wouldn't even get my TP at that point, but we'll see. We shall see. My stop, I think, is in a healthy place, just because that's an area we've continued to reject. I could probably move it up to opening range low, but it's fine. Whatever. Miriam, you need your glasses back on. Eyesight is failing.
Yeah, actually.
Oh.
Hey Tim, what are you eating?
Stop it. You know, I'm self-conscious about it now because I'm not gonna lie. I was doing it for like, I don't know, a couple weeks, and my mom will kind of watch the stream every once in a while. And she came on, she was like, you know, that looks disgusting when you eat seeds and spit them into a cup on stream. And I'm just like, well, I didn't
Thanks,
think
Mom.
that, but now I do.
Dang.
Getting
Oh,
roasted
Lord.
by your own mom. Damn.
That's crazy. Hey, you know what? She's just looking out for you.
How do I look in glasses?
It's a little bit smarter, just a little bit.
Thanks. That's what I was going for.
Tiny little bit.
We did our eye test this is like a year ago now. And
You
it
did
was
your
one of the,
eye test?
Well, yeah, you go you
Like
don't
a
get your
vision
eyes
exam?
tested? Yeah.
Okay.
Is that
Sorry.
not getting your eyes tested?
No, it just sounded funny. You're like, we did our eye test. And it reminded me of, you know, in elementary school and they would come and have those like health checks.
Yeah.
That's what it reminded me of. Anyways, go ahead.
So, you know how like at the end you put your forehead up on the thing and you got the two things and they start moving the things. I've always had really good vision, and I still actually think I do have really good vision. But when I was doing that test, you know, I'm looking at the thing, I'm like, yeah, I can read the bottom line. But then he's like, but what does it look like when I do this? And he clicked it, and it was like, like what just happened? Like I could see everything even more clear than I could in the time. And I'm like, why is that? And he's like, well, you know, as you start to get older, you know, your sight starts to go a little bit, and I just pretty much put you back to where you were like 10 years ago. And I'm just like,
oh my gosh,
I need that. Like I don't need it all the time, but in these lenses too, it's like it's got that blue stuff or whatever for staring at monitors all day. So usually like later in the day, so like later in the day I'll put them on just to get rid of the eye fatigue a little bit. But it's crazy how like even if you have good vision, like you don't realize like over the years your vision actually does start to get worse. You just don't realize it because you can still see well. I guess I'm completely being addicted to the people who wear glasses at this point, but yeah.
No, it's true. It's true. I got LASIK. So I used to have really bad vision. Nearsighted, so I couldn't see further out. And so I got LASIK. It's been 7 years now, I think. And they were like, yeah, when you turn 40 or when you get into your 40s, you'll be able to get like a redo of it, or just like a refresh basically. And I was like, oh, like I don't think I'll need that. Hopefully I don't need that. But even now, yeah, I think I had astigmatism in one of my eyes. And so now I feel like one of my eyes is just starting to like slowly, I can still read, I can still see things, but it's I'm like, damn, it's happening. No.
Yeah, you probably will, because my brother got LASIK as his it was like his 21st birthday present from my dad. He was like, I'll take you on a trip or you can get LASIK, and he chose to get LASIK. And but he is now in his 30s, which I think it was like 13 years or so. He's now wearing glasses again. So
wow, yeah.
He either needs to get it, you know, redone or just deal with it. Did you get stopped out, by the way?
I did get stopped out. So we were not able to get down to that 125 pre-market low. I would have wished we would have swept it at least, or even gotten, you know, somewhat close to it. This purple line on my chart that you see is opening range low. So continued rejections of that area, then I would think we would just at least try to come back down here. I would have, like I said, I would have liked to see a sweep. I probably wouldn't have gotten my target, but that would have been more ideal, at least to get the sweep and then the follow through back up. So if we reject here, we'll see what we end up doing. ES, I don't even want to know what ES is. Actually, ES came down to an area that makes sense. 810. Yeah, that makes sense. So if we can hold here, even though we didn't get the sweep, if we can hold here, actually, let me go back to, I'm going to clear this real quick and go back to my actual chart so I can show you. This is opening range low, the bottom of this blue line right here, which we are rejecting currently. But if we would have gotten the sweep, I would have liked the return back up into VWAP. So we'll see if they try to do it here. I just hate when they don't sweep a key level and then they bring it back and not do anything either. So it's like, fuck, all right. This is super annoying. So I don't really have a trade plan here.
Trader X3, wait for your 50s. It gets worse. I mean, I know I'm old, man, but come on. That's 9 years away still. 10 years away. 9.5. 9 and a month. Sorry, I got going closer. Skits! Skits in the chat. Sorry.
Who's Skits?
Wait, who?
He's a fellow Tim watcher.
A fellow Tim watcher.
Fellow Tim Tradeify watcher. He said give him a shout out, so I felt obligated. Aww. I'm not going to give you all a shout out.
Tim, can you give me a shout out?
Nick. So when someone says give you a shout out, you know, they just want you to like mention their name. But when I hear somebody wants a shout out, like I shout that shit. Let's go.
Shout it out like you mean it.
I guess. Oh my gosh.
You trade like a girl.
I love that name.
No, that's the person in chat. I wasn't calling.
I know. I love Trade Like a Girl. She said, I got LASIK in 2005. I need a refresh. I can't see up close at all very well now. That's a long time ago, yeah, to have had that. I feel like 7 years ago was a long time for me. Dennis asked, how did your LASIK go? I need either LASIK or glasses. I'm kind of afraid of them messing with my eyes. I get it. My sister, when I went and got mine, I had to have someone drive me home, obviously. And so my sister came with me. And I don't know why they do this, but in the operating room, it was like anyone who's waiting for you can see you getting your procedure. They literally have a monitor outside and into the waiting room, and people can see your eyeball getting dissected. It's the craziest thing. So I told my sister, can you record this for me? Because I wanted to watch it. And in the whole video, she's just like really close to it. And she's like, oh my God, this is so gross.
Wow.
You just hear it?
It's actually
She's
wild. I didn't feel a thing though.
She's like, what?
Yeah, you can hear her just making these noises in the background, like, oh my God, this is so gross. I mean, it is kind of crazy. If you get squeamish with that kind of stuff, obviously don't watch it. But I thought it was so cool. I didn't feel anything. They had me take a Xanax before, and they're like, you'll be fine. I was like, okay. And it took like 10 minutes.
That's well, that's the thing with LASIK too. You're just like in and out. They're just like, psst.
Yeah. And then the next day, so they had me wear these sunglasses out, and yeah, my vision was a little blurry. And then the next morning I woke up and everything was perfectly great. Like I could see.
Yeah. Fast recovery though.
That is.
I've heard way worse. Like I've heard people not see for 7 days and stuff like that.
Yeah, my neighbor, I was getting ready to say his was a little under a week. It was like 5 or 6 days. He was wearing those glasses that like your whole eyes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's the smell of it is not great. You're right, Real Crispy. It did.
Brian making fun of me.
I think I was just so chilled out. I was like la 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 la. Oh my gosh.
On your 3 Xanax.
Yeah. Well, and I don't like taking, if you know me, you know that I don't even like taking Tylenol. Like I'm not someone who takes medication. So for me, I was like, do I need to take this? They're like, it's probably gonna help. And so I was like, all right, fine. And I was chilling. That thing hit me so quick. I was chilling.
I live off of ibuprofen.
Oh no.
Yeah. Well, I still like to play sports. So it's like, I know that without it, I'm going to start hurting. When you've played sports your whole life and then you start getting older, like I am the definition of that person that wakes up in the morning. And I'm like, what the fuck did I do yesterday?
That's the worst.
Like, what is going on? Like when Brian in the chat making fun, he's like, yeah, I'm 41 too, but I don't need a 49-inch monitor yet. Like, I bought this 49-inch monitor because it was on sale, okay? And I have a lot of screens up. It's not because of my vision, okay?
Oh my gosh, that is so funny. Dang, yeah, it's like that point too where I'm starting to wake up and be like, what did I do? Where did I go? What happened?
Soul martyr, it's even worse on your kidneys because I am a 1 meal a day person. I only really eat dinner, or like I'll snack on seeds throughout the day. So like I want thing in my system. So like when I go to play sports, like either during the day or before I eat dinner, like it's way better for me though. My kidneys seem to be fine as of right now. I never really drank a lot either. So I guess that. Or wait, what's your liver?
How many of those seeds do you eat a day?
It takes me probably like 2 or 3 days to get through one of these bags.
Dang.
How large is one bag? Or like how much is in it?
I don't really know how. I mean, there's 2 servings per bag, and Like if you're talking calorie wise, it's 190 per serving, so that's what 380 per bag. And yeah, it's a long time to get through them. They're
I
really.
hope you're drinking enough water for that.
I drink a lot of Fresca. The first ingredient is what is it? Carbonated water. So I'm good.
Nice.
I do drink a lot of tea. I like drinking Gold Peak Zero sweet tea. Oh, that's so good.
What is it? Sweet tea.
It's sweet, yeah, but it's zero, so it uses the fake sugar. I don't know what kind. I don't know if it's aspartame or the other sucralose or whatever it is. You've never had zero sweet tea? I think most of them, but Gold Peak is to me the best one.
I love iced tea. I just don't. Sometimes I'm a little like when I get regular tea, I have to get it unsweetened because a lot of times they over sweeten it, and then it's just.
No, this is not like. Have you ever had McDonald's sweet tea? I haven't had that in 10 years, but that stuff is like, if you're not used to sweet and you take a swig of that, it'll put you on the ground. You'll just like, oh, like it's so sweet.
I don't like that. Yeah.
People drink that by like the big gulp. It's crazy.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I don't like, I'm very sensitive to sweet stuff. It's one of those where I don't know if my taste buds just can't handle super sweet stuff in large amounts. Like I can have one cupcake and I'm done. I'm like, all right, I got my sugar crash for the day. But yeah, I've never been into like sodas. I'll have a little bit of honey in my latte. That's it. Not a sweet gal.
Well, that's why I like these Frescas, because they're not overly sweet, but it's also not just water. And I know Nick hates hearing me talk about water like that, but you know, I just don't like
you talk about water however you want. I don't give a shit.
As he chugs his water.
There you go.
Salty shouty. Salty shouty.
Yeah, I even added salt to my latte because I want it to cut the sweetness of the honey. That's how much I can't do sweets.
Well, they do make the Drew's in the chat. What's he saying?
He says sometimes I'm the same way. Then last night I ate a black and white cookie and then I ate 3 more before I realized it happened.
Oh my gosh.
I do that too. You don't even, you're just oblivious. Like if you have the syndrome that everyone knows, like if you've ever struggled with your weight in life, you know exactly what Drew's talking about, where you eat something and then like 30 minutes later, you'll remember what you ate, but you'll wonder why and how you ate it because it just happened. Like are you ever driving down the road in your car and then like 2 minutes later, you end up 2 minutes further down the road, but you're like wondering how you got there because you were just so like zoned out.
Yeah.
Dude, it happens, right? And that's how it is with food too. So it's like I'll go like walk by and then I'll come back and I'm sitting here, I'm like eating a bag of chips and I'm like, what? How am I eating this bag of chips? Like I didn't consciously tell myself to eat this bag of chips. It's just like, it just happens. So it's like Drew said, you eat one black and white cookie and before you know it, you're 4 deep and you're just like, what the fuck just happened?
How did I get here?
Yeah. It's crazy.
It is crazy.
He's making fun of me. C-Shot making fun of me. Timmy, what is Tunner? Timmy Tunner? How is your...
Chandra says you realize you are the driver.
Yeah, no, that's the problem.
Oh my gosh.
Daddy, chill. Daddy, chill. What do you mean? How is my situation? I feel attacked.
Yeah, what is that? That sounds like a personal question.
How is your situation right now? Like, do you want me to blink twice if I'm okay? Like, what do you want me to do here? Max aloe on cookies. Jesus. That's it. Yo, there's this girl on YouTube. She does like shorts of her eating. She just did 12 Krispy Kremes where she put a whole dozen of them and then smashed them together and then ate all at once.
No.
I can't even get through one of those without being like, that's a lot.
One of those, I'm good for the week. Like I can't.
Like I love sweets, but Krispy Kremes they're a bit much.
Yeah.
They're a bit much.
I mean, I gotta say, like, coming straight out of the oven when you get them hot and they're just so
yes.
buttery and
Oh, yeah.
melty, and they
Oh,
are
you're
just
talking
like
my language.
freshly
Oh.
glazed.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Miriam. Oh, Miriam loves it when
Who wants
freshly
Krispy Kreme? Let's
glazed.
go on a Krispy Kreme run. They're hot and fresh.
Miriam's got me wanting freshly glazed.
Oh God.
That's all you.
Nick was doing something completely different, and then it finally clicked in his head what was happening.
It was clicking at all times. I was just ignoring it. And then
Yeah.
at one point I was
Nick's like,
oh,
don't.
fuck.
We're not part of this.
No, I will
Oh,
say
God.
we used to go to my cousins. They live like an hour away, and we would come home a certain way, and you had to go out of the way like 2 minutes. But sometimes we knew the times that there was a Krispy Kreme location by us that if you went by, they had the big sign and it said hot and ready. And so we would go that way when we would come back from our cousins just to see if that sign was on, and if it was on, we would always stop and get one. So I know exactly what you're talking about. Like that was a part
They
of my
have the sign
childhood
up?
that I'll always remember. Yeah,
It's
but that location
yeah.
is no longer there. It's a shrimp kebabs place.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, chicken and kebab. I forget it's chicken or shrimp. I don't know. It's one of those. It's a kebab place now.
Love me some kebabs.
I know kebabs are good. I make them at home all the time.
Oh, that takes some work. Are you a chef? You chef it up at home?
I do. Yeah, I like
Do you
cooking.
really? That's
Yeah,
dope.
I'm yep. Which day of the
Pretty
week?
dope.
We're on a meal plan right now. We got
Oh.
yeah, Monday is like some sort of fried rice on the griddle. Tuesday is Taco Tuesday, obviously.
Duh.
Wednesday we've been really liking these they're like buffalo chicken chalupas. They are
Ooh.
so good and so healthy. So the buffalo sauce it's Frank's Red Hot with plain Greek yogurt and cottage cheese. And when you mix it together, it tastes just like a hot sauce. Like you can't taste the cheese or yogurt or anything. You air fry some chicken, cut it up, dice it up, throw it in a bowl with the sauce, mix it all together. And then they have these little like 60 calorie like pita breads. Put some fat-free cheese down on there, throw the buffalo chicken on there, put it back in the air fryer, spray a little avocado oil on it, toast it up, open it back up. It's nice and cheesy, got the buffalo sauce in there, throw some lettuce with tomatoes on top. Oh, it's so good. That's Wednesday. Then yesterday, Thursday is our we spoil our youngest son. He loves steak. So I cook up some fillets and some like broccoli or whatever the veggie is that week. And then Friday we spoil the other kid. He loves pizza. So we actually have one of those Solo makes it, but it's like the uni. A lot of people know the uni. It's like a pizza maker. So
yeah,
I make my own dough. I'll make it like either Tuesday or Wednesday, let it sit in the fridge. And we make pizzas. And then Saturday and Sunday usually we're doing something, so we'll eat out. But
you make your own dough?
Yeah.
Wow.
You don't?
I mean, I don't make pizza often, but making dough is actually probably one of the most annoying things for me to do. Any sort of dough, pie, like or crust, pie crust.
Once you get used to it,
so good, huh?
Yeah, I said once you learn how to do it though, it's not that hard. It's just time.
It's time, yeah.
Yeah.
And
especially
I guess
with pizza dough. Yes. I've frozen quite a bit because there'll be times where like I'll make the dough because I usually make 6 dough balls, and sometimes like some of us won't be in the mood for pizza, so I'll freeze them because I got these little single container things. They're like not rubber. What is that? Silicone. So yeah, they're single portions, so I can just throw them in the freezer, and it's nice and easy to be able to just pull them back out.
Oh yeah. When you make it and then you're done and you can just have a batch of it, that's worth it.
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, guys, I know we're actually gonna be.
It's like 11 o'clock.
I'm here. Nick, do you want to set the next like goal so that I can do it with the chat while you're
just about to say, like, we haven't even set new like goals. It's kind of sad.
Or like,
let me set it. Let me set it. What are we at?
We're at 7:37.
7:30. Oh.
Do it, Mr. Tim. Mr. Tim Ross.
999. Nine. Let's go.
Hopefully we can get there, chat. You guys have some work
Yeah.
to do.
You just gotta. You
There's
just gotta ask
1,000
Mary.
people in the chat right now. So if
I
you
know.
can't get the 99, like no, there's no excuses.
That's what I've been saying this whole week, but chat has been slacking a little bit. So you guys know what to do. You need to hit that like button. And by the way, the like button is different than the little heart icon. That is a different button. Don't hit the heart icon. You can. It's just not going to count. You got to hit the thumbs up. If you're on a mobile, I actually don't know where it is on a mobile.
I did, Brian. I saw they released it with the little stick thing in the middle. It looks actually really nice. It would solve the issue of the dough ball getting flung around when there's too much flour.
Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I'm still. Everyone's saying how they're hungry now. Everyone's like, you guys are making me hungry.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so there is a thumbs up button on mobile. It's right there.
Yeah.
Just gotta click it.
Liars.
It's easy. Easy.
Right, 800.
All right. So 999 is the like goal.
Yep.
All right. Well, we'll hopefully
Do you
get
have-
there. But gentlemen, it's been an absolute pleasure. I hope you guys have a great weekend. Wow, I just realized it's Friday. Anything you want to sign off with?
You should go play the Mega Millions. Isn't it up to like $1 billion?
Oh yeah. I
One
No, I
of
think
those.
it was
There's the
already.
power-
It was already won.
Oh,
Oh,
did
what?
somebody win? Oh,
think-
dang.
I
Is
think-
Tim
I think-
AI? I am AI.
Bro.
All right. Get out of here.
Yeah, get out of here. All right, I'll see you guys next week.
Bye
Yeah.
guys. Have a good weekend.
Yeah.
Bye. Oh, all right, chat. You're stuck with me. You know the drill. You need to get 999 likes. So get to work. Except for you, Real Crispy. You're banned. Oil is pumping. Let's look at oil. What is oil doing? Ooh, it is. Ooh, gold. Actually, I haven't looked at gold. Dang, gold had a crazy run up last night. Holy. This is the last, I mean, I can't tell you the last time I've looked at gold, so I don't even know if this is a big deal or not, but that looks like a massive run up on gold. Crazy. Oil, let's just zoom out on oil real quick. Okay, yeah, we are pumping a little bit. Miriam, how does it feel streaming alone? Dangerous, because anything can happen. I could give away any accounts I want. No one's watching. I mean, from the back end, no one's watching. So we can get fun here. We get a little spicy. Real Crispy. Hey, you played yourself, remember? I'd be watching. Real Crispy. Just when you don't think that I'm watching, I have eyes everywhere. Miriam NQ Long. I don't like anything, actually. The only thing I liked or would have liked is a continued rejection of this opening range low, which obviously at this point it's already happened. But the only thing here is you can try a long. I mean, I wouldn't say it's the worst thing in the world. I definitely wouldn't try a short here, but a long here would probably be okay, but you do have to watch out for a potential sweep. And then if it does take your stop and then, if it does sweep your stop and then pump from there, I would much rather we just come back up above opening range low. And then you can get an entry above that with a target to this 205 area. So, something like 30, 40 points. But right now, this is telling me that we might want a little bit more downside, just considering that we've been rejecting this opening range low. I just wouldn't like to enter a short here. That for me wouldn't provide any good risk reward. So it's low volume. Yeah, volume did drop pretty significantly actually. So yeah, it did. Wow. But we'll see. I took a nice little trade. It was for 80 points or so. Getting some selling coming in here. There are heavy bids. There's a wall of bids sitting at 125. So they will be trying to protect this area. If we do get the sweep, or we just get the follow through. This is actually something I would have wanted to see when I was in my short, is a follow through below this 125. But they are looking like they are kind of absorbing these orders. So we'll see. But that would have put us at around probably like 109, 100. All right. Those orders are gone now. So I would assume some sort of follow through would come in. Let's see. I'm short down to 30,099. Ooh. Yeah, I don't hate it. But see how they're trying to protect this area? I mean, the bids just came in here. We did fill those orders, but it's not strong enough. I mean, buyers are very much trying to protect this. Now, I don't think in this particular point right here, I would have liked to see buyers really step in and push us higher and break the opening range lows. So I do still think sellers are in control as long as we stay below like 150. What are we at with the like count, guys? Get that to 999. We're not too far from there. We can do so much. We can do some giveaways. It'll be fun. Miriam, what's the name of that indicator? So the indicator that I have right now that shows pre-market low, opening range low, and all these is called Key Levels by Liquid Trader. Yeah, Key Levels by Liquid Trader, and it's the open market in yesterday's, I think it says like yesterday's low on there. So you should be able to find it. Miriam, you don't think we can get to 100? I very much think we can get to 100. I mean, it's not that far, especially if sellers continue stepping in. Why couldn't we? Anything's possible. We could bounce here and go all the way up to the highs. But yeah, I mean, as long as they're protecting this area, you know, they're still trying to protect it. Maybe we do come back into these 150s, reject, and then I would assume a new low of day would come in. This chart doesn't look like an H setup. I guess, yeah, it kind of does. It was a nice retrace back into opening range low. And technically the H happened. I would have just liked to see more follow through. This isn't like the cleanest H setup, but it's there. Gosh, I have like top chat on. If you guys have any questions, by the way, we're going to have Joey. Oh, Joey's here. Oh my God. I didn't even see you, my G. I was like, oh, Joey's here. But yeah, I guess if you do have questions, you can also put them in the chat. It is Friday, so we'll take everything in between. You guys are funny. Can you please break down your short today? Yeah, so this was mostly something I was actually observing on Bookmap. But this, I mean, I would rate it probably like a B plus. It wasn't like an A plus setup. It was just something that I was observing on order flow. But you guys can see this support zone right here at 205. My entry was 201 on this trade. So I was essentially looking for traction below this support line. And so if I draw this here, oops, you can see 205 here is that level on this 5-minute chart. So once we started rejecting, we were making continuous rejections. This was my first confirmation, continuous rejections of previous day high and opening range high. This was actually a trade I took, like not on, like I wasn't showing my screen when I was doing this, but this was a trade that I took of the rejection of opening range high. I got like probably 40 points out of this, but another continued rejection tells me that sellers are obviously present in this area. So once we started breaking down, making a lower high, those were two confirmations for me that it's likely that if we come to this next support zone, we will probably follow through with traction. So I entered at 201. And my stop was essentially, it was an entry position. So I did tell you guys, like, I'm going to get in an entry position. I did add to it, but this was the short that I was looking for. And I was basically looking down to this opening range low. Now, once we got a continuation move, then I started to kind of trail my stop a little bit lower. So it was basically just a break of a support zone, but the confirmation for me was rejection of the opening range high. So I would have liked to get that entry a little bit higher. It was just a very choppy session. So I'm glad that we got it. But there's that 109 that I was freaking looking for. 109 would have been my TP. So we'll see if we can try to get a little bit of a bounce here. There are bids sitting at that 100 level. But while we observe what the market's doing, let's bring Joey on. Joey. Oh, wait, do I need a message? Oh, there he is. Oh, and I'm gone. I'm Tim now. You're muted.
Dude. Oh my gosh.
It's okay. It's Friday.
That's twice this week.
It is totally, you know what? They give me a hard time for that. And now Nick has it in my intro that I'm self-muting. And I'm like, we just need to pass that on to you.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It's become a habit. We need to get rid of it. So
It's all
we're
good.
here though.
It's all good.
We're here.
We're here. How
Happy
are
Friday.
you?
Can't complain. I can't complain at all. We've had
Dude, I feel like you've
good
had a
day.
crushing week. Like you've just destroyed this week.
Yeah, today's been one crazy week. Very, very happy with it so far. We'll see if we get some more opportunity today. But yeah, I made 900 on NAS today. Took a nice trade pretty much right out the open. We saw some sellers, step in at first, then buyer took a reclaim of VWAP and rode it up for a nice little long ski. So pretty happy with that. I was really wanting to get 287s to break. So I was holding some runners for that potential break there, but unfortunately could not get it. And my runners got tapped out, but we did capture a little bit off that move. So a little 900 on the day.
That's amazing. Yeah, I was eyeing that long as well because it's so hard for me to assume that buyers are not going to try to extend us further. I mean, we're still like, if you zoom out, I mean, we're still in the upper range from yesterday. So we're not in trouble at all. But
no,
in terms of, that high trying to break, I mean, I think that was around the IB high from yesterday as well. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, IB high, was 237 yesterday.
237. Yeah. So, I mean, you're talking like a couple 30 points or so of an area that we needed to break through. So yesterday's high, that was essentially what I was looking at. So for me, it was, can we sustain above that in the open and continue on to the 600 area, which right now, obviously we weren't able to. So I would be looking for us. I kind of said this in the morning, but if we start breaking down below 30,090s, which we're not too far from there, then yes, I do think we might try to trail back into the lower end of yesterday's range. So we'll see, but we're trying to hold desperately around this area.
Gold's been on a little ripski.
I saw that. Crazy. I was watching it, like I just opened it because I never really look at gold anymore, but dang, what a move in the overnight.
Yeah, gold went flying.
Did you trade it?
I'm so upset, dude. I long gold at the very bottom and I got tapped out. My stop loss got hit. And then I called it a night on that. And then I came back and looked at it and it was just flying. I was like, that's annoying. But it is what it is.
Like I said, you've had a crazy week. So it's something to be proud of.
Yeah.
And you just take it and take the win and go into the next week. Guys, we still have to hit the like goal. We're 999 was set. It wasn't my choice. I would have probably chosen like 940s, but 999. So about 1,000 points. 1,000 likes is what we need to hit.
1,000 likes, baby. Speaking like a trader. 1,000 points.
1,000 points.
1,000 point
handles.
TP, baby. Let's go.
Oh man. All right. Who's still in a short? Like how are we doing, chat? Who's in a trade right now? Is anyone still holding a position? We are filling these orders here. 100. Selling pressure stepping up. Not a lot of volume. Just the pressure's high, but the volume is low. So that's my only concern with this.
Yeah, it's been man, just kind of a brutal. We have a 33-point ATR on the 5-minute. That's low. Very, very low. 146-point IB range. It's not really doing much. I mean, well, it's moving to the downside, but it's just there's not much volume in it, you know?
Yeah, that's the thing is I'm watching my little pressure indicator and they step in, but the volume is so low. I'm like, man, I'm used to seeing this in the 18, 20 millions. It's sitting at 4 million. So
that's a drastic difference.
Yeah, that's why I'm like the pressure is there, but the volume is not, which I don't like. A lot of days, like when you're trading low volume, you tend to get some wickiness come in with it. So I don't typically like to, and it's Friday too. We're coming into, the lunch hour as well. So it does tend to get a little choppy, but if you are still holding a short from a higher entry, I mean, I still think this looks pretty decent.
Yeah, it's trading 108, get a break of 100s there. Let's see. We'll get a break. We have a low sitting there at 104. I think if that breaks, there's a lot of room on the downside.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah,
it'll be interesting to see if that breaks or not.
Yep, 92 would be that level for me. I think that was like the 50% IB from yesterday. No, it was like 30,050 was the 50%.
Yeah. You paying attention to IB a little more?
I am, dude. You're getting me into it.
Holy.
It was so clean yesterday.
Yeah, it was.
Just the rejections on it, and I was like, dang, okay.
Yeah, it was nice.
It's cool too because I don't know. For me, at least, doing this for 7+ years, again, I noticed some of these levels, and they are in confluence with a lot of things that I've already seen. So to be able to see another level of confluence that goes in with it, like IB makes sense to me. I think it's one of the strategies that I think I have been playing without even realizing that I've been playing it.
IB, yeah.
That's the thing is I feel like a lot of these levels, I'm like, oh, like even yesterday, I took a short from a specific level that I was watching, later realized I was like, oh, that was IB mid. So it's already something I think I'm implementing without realizing it. So now that I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, this is kind of cool. So yeah, you're getting me into it.
Let's go. Love it. I saw Terrence into it as well.
Oh yeah.
You've been getting
he
involved.
was talking about it last night too. I think he was in an ES trade in Asia, but he was looking at IB. 1 hour orb.
Oh, God bless.
I just saw someone in the chat write that.
Please no. It's Friday, chat. Please.
Yeah, Joey doesn't need this.
No. What I need is to rip the best nap of my life.
You said you're going to?
Oh man, as soon as I'm done for the day, I'm napping.
Man, you're ripping that nap.
I'm ripping the nap. I wake up when I wake up. You know what I mean? It's like,
oh, one of those.
It's one of those.
But you gotta take it early.
I'm in a long on gold here.
Ooh, let's go.
From 445, letting this thing try to push up. So
hell yeah.
Seeing if we can get a move to the upside, which is trying to get up there. There we go.
We can go to Joey's screen. I don't know if Drew is listening, or let me message Drew. Oh, okay. He heard you. He heard me. So what were you looking for on this trade?
I'm looking for just to go retest high a day on gold. Gold's been bullish, and I've been looking for an opportunity to get long on it. But now that we got it, maybe go get a high a day test on it.
Real Crispy said, I tried making the 1 hour orb joke with Amos the other day and it went right over his head. I assumed you guys all knew the inside jokes.
I'm actually gonna go ahead and sorry to interrupt you.
No, you're good.
I'm actually gonna go ahead and take it out and just take that profit. There's a reason why I took this out too, because this now actually hold on, I gotta verify. Let me verify before I say anything.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. I gotta verify something, chat. Gotta verify something before I say anything. Let me verify to make sure I got it. Let's go. Chat, we got it. Listen, that trade on gold right there just got me my first ever $10,000 week.
Woo! Let's
go,
dude. Hell yeah. I wish I had my
GG's,
sound
baby.
effects, but I don't. Hell yeah, Joey. Let's
GG's.
go. That's your first ever.
First ever $10,000 week. Yep.
Oh my goodness. That is a huge dub. It's on a Friday too? Wow.
On a Friday, yeah.
On a Friday. That is a huge win. Guys, W's for Joey. That is massive. Congrats. Hopefully more to come.
Oh.
Amazing. Amazing.
That'll wrap up the personal account for the week.
Yeah. Okay, but be honest. Did you take that trade to get, like, I know you took it for your reasons. But
I'm
like,
gonna answer that already. Yep,
10K?
100%. I'm already gonna answer. Yep, 100%.
He's like, I need it. I want it.
Yep.
What did you make on that trade?
That was like 240.
Oh heck yeah, nice.
So
Official.
Yeah, it's a 10K week. I needed 200 to get it, and it was crazy because I was on my stream early this morning and I had taken a trade and made 900, and if I could have got the 287 break on NASDAQ that I wanted on my long earlier, I would have gotten the 10K week, but my runners got stopped out, and so that left me 200 short. And I was like,
oh my god.
Normally, I would call it a day and just be like happy with my profits, because I did make 900 on the trade, so I was like, I'm kind of happy with that. But with it being my first 10K week ever and only $200 short, I was like, I have to push a little bit and try to get it. Like, you just can't.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Not go for it. Yeah.
I wouldn't let that go. I'd be like, $200 from hitting a freaking 10. Put it on right now.
Yeah. There's just no way. Like, I couldn't let that just be what it was. So was looking for a trade, and like NASDAQ just wasn't giving me anything yet. NASDAQ's moving down lower. But this is not like the trades that I look for on NASDAQ. And so gold was pretty bullish overall in the overnight and today. And so saw an opportunity to get long gold just to get with the trend there, and it gave it to me. So
amazing. Hell yeah. Great way to end the week. Do you have any sort of ways that you celebrate those little wins, or you're just kind of like, nah, next week, new week?
Not really. I don't. I mean, even when I hit like my first 20K month, I didn't really celebrate it. It was kind of like, just like, okay, well, I performed well, and it was a good feeling, but I don't really have anything that I do that celebrates it. So it's just like, be in the moment. Like, I will be in the moment and be happy about it and be like, yo, this is like a badass milestone to hit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then it's like, I do have to get grounded and like just come in next week not thinking about it. So
yeah,
cool moment.
Do you have any ways that you do treat yourself? Like, I mean, because I think rewarding yourself is important in some aspect.
Yeah, no, it is. Yeah. Man, I don't really know, to be honest. I don't really have anything.
You just treat your wife. That is your reward.
Yeah. I hang out with my fam. I'm gonna take my wife out for a nice dinner or something.
Hell yeah.
But that's really it.
He goes fishing.
And catch nothing.
Hey, you know what? Maybe you'll catch a fish. That'll be your reward.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. That's so funny. Yeah, chat, we still have to hit that giveaway like count. I'm not the one who said it, but 999. Dion.
Save for that hair transplant. Yes. Facts, dude. Facts.
Dude, those things are not cheap.
Yeah, if you don't go with like a Turkish company,
yeah,
it's like 20 grand. But
yeah, well, I heard in Turkey you can spend a fraction of that and they'll set you up in a hotel and
oh yeah,
all of that.
Oh yeah, it's I inquired already. I know the price. I've already had
You're
a
like, I know the
consultation. You know what I mean? I've already met with the team. You know what I mean?
The health concierge in Turkey.
It's $5,000. They set you up in a nice
That's
little
not bad.
no, they set you up in a nice little hotel, and they give you more hair transplant than what they do here in the US. So you get a full head of hair.
They give you more hair for your buck.
Yep. More hair follicles for the dollar. You know what I mean?
I like that ROI.
The R&R is there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The math is mathing, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so funny. Dude, yeah, it's not, yeah, 20K. 5K, I mean, get a nice little payout, put it towards that.
Yeah.
You chilling.
I've thought about it, dude. I really have. I've gone
I'm at this point expecting you to do it.
I've walked the mile towards it. So it's we'll see.
Yeah,
I feel like at this point everyone's expecting me to do it.
I know, I am too. I mean, we've talked about it enough at this point that I'm like, all right, when's the date? When do we have to put it on our calendars? Like,
I am pretty liquidated up top, so I need to go get some more volume.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Yeah. We hit max drawdown, chat.
Yeah, max. Oh, we need to replenish this hair. Shall we stay bald? How is God doing? I think he's doing pretty well. We talked earlier, so chilling. Turn sideways. Let's see the volume profile. That's great. Well, we are breaking down below this 90. I mean, yeah, at this point, I would expect now the 50s start kind of breaking. This is where we start really breaking down. Between here and the 50s, then I would expect maybe some bulls to step in, but below that, then I would think we'd head down to sub 29 or sub 30K. Yikes.
Yeah, I mean, we could, honestly, like from yesterday's move, there's a lot of space to fill, like we could fill that. Maybe not today, but at some point there is some room to the downside.
I mean, Fridays, we could be getting like a meltdown sort of day.
Yeah.
Fridays can be wonky. I mean,
right now we're going to extension levels on IB. So
dang.
It is moving and grooving to the downside.
Yikes. Don't you think 30K would bounce? Yeah, possibly. I mean, it's a psychological level. Very, very likely that it would. But at this point, we're below this 100 area. So I would expect the next target would be 50. And we do have some bids sitting there on Bookmap. Continuation below 50, I would think 30K.
Yo, Nevs, I appreciate that. I think.
That's awesome. That's great.
I appreciate that. Oh yeah, I appreciate that.
I like that analogy. Oh, man. Or at least we close above it. Dang, that would actually be very, very disappointing. A disappointing performance on the bulls to see this whole move retrace today.
Oh,
yeah. I mean,
yeah.
We've seen it happen. So it would just be like, dang, bulls, really? You fumbled that hard? Crazy.
Yeah, Nevs, I got you, brother. I appreciate that. That's huge. Huge.
Definitely compliment. That's awesome. Oil showing signs of heading back down. Yeah. It sure is. Oil's kind of in a range though. Yeah.
Oil, it got a little bit of a bid off the morning and kind of just ranging at IB high now. BI overall, big picture of oil, it's just moving sideways.
Yeah.
Really big range.
We're almost
Honestly,
at previous. Sorry, go ahead.
That's just the ping pong effect of just war headlines and news
Yeah.
on oil.
There's 50 on NQ. Next level down, I would think 30K. Bulls, your rats.
Joey got everyone into the 1 hour orb.
Oh man.
Taid, I don't know how to say your name. Sorry. I'm gonna explain it here shortly. Like we're gonna get into the weeds a little bit again. A lot of you guys have been appreciating those like little master classes, especially if I'm not gonna take a trade this app probably later. Because my personal account's locked up, so we're gonna go through it. Give you guys some extra sauce today to end of Friday. And
Nice.
then, honestly, what we will do also is break down my trade from this morning because there's a strategy in there that I use with VWAP that's very similar to IB. So we're going to cover probably a couple things today on the midday markets and give you guys some sauce to go into the weekend with.
Nice. Got some homework this weekend, chat. I love it. Well, I am going to be heading off early. We're going to go into the midday markets here with Joey, of course. But chat, I just want to wish you guys a happy weekend. Be safe. Don't do anything dumb. Please, 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 please remember that next week is a new week and the market will still be here. So if you didn't have a great week, don't worry, you'll always bounce back. So I love you guys. I hope you all have like I said, a great weekend. Joey, it's been a pleasure. Guys,
Yes, absolutely.
see you next week.
Have a good weekend.
Bye.
Yo, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Holy moly, chat, how we doing? We are all alone. We gonna vibe out for the rest of the session here. We got about an hour together. So we gonna vibe out, go over some IB trades, some VWAP trades, some things, chat. We gonna talk about it. We are absolutely gonna talk about it, chat. My goal for this midday markets is to end the week on an absolute banger for you guys and to take home something through the weekend to with some new knowledge to learn something and maybe come in next week and be able to utilize it for yourself. So I'm not going to hold anything back. I'm not going to hold any punches. I'm going to give you guys pretty much everything that I can within this hour that we have together. So it's going to be a good one. Buckle in. Before we get into it though, let's do a little temp check. Chat, how we doing? Who's green? Who's red on the week? On the day? Actually, no, let's do week. Let's do week, chat. Who's green or red on the week? Let's do the temp check for the week. How we looking, chat? Talk to me. Talk to me. The green, flat, red, green, red. Very bad. Oof. Come back next week. You got it. Slight red, no biggie. Keep it slight. Don't make it large. Small green. Lock it up. Red, so red. Oof. Red. Oh, chat. We having a week, huh? We having a week, chat? Normally I see majority greens. Today is a lot of red. That's okay though. To be honest, chat, this week's been tough. It's been a tough one. Between like the Chop Fest on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Pretty rough. Thursday was okay. Pretty good, honestly. Today started off kind of rough. It turned out to be not as bad. Just very slow and lack of volume. Finally had a green day. Let's go. Lock it up. Don't ruin it. Don't ruin it, baby. Also, chat, while we when we start to dive into this, apologies if I'm speaking kind of slow and feel kind of like sluggish. I've been like have had like the sinus stuff going on. It's kind of affecting me. So we're gonna power through this and we're gonna get through it. But let's talk about it. Let's start with we're gonna start with the trade from this morning, chat. We'll start with the trade from this morning because I took one on NASDAQ here. You can see the fills. I trade VWAP the same exact way that I trade IB, chat. Literally, if you look at the IB mid, I traded the exact same way pretty much. Now, granted, it's a little bit different because the directional move is different, but it can all be the same. All right. So what do I mean? Off the open here, we had a lot of sellers come through, right? A lot of sellers come through and sellers push us through VWAP, right? We push through VWAP pretty heavily, right? Pretty heavy push. And then look what happens here, right? In fact, let me just go to trading view so I can really draw it out, and we'll look at fills here in a minute. Right. What happened here off the open? We had a lot of sellers come through, pushes all the way down, but look at this, right? Look at this here. Look at this wick, and off of this wick, look at what we claimed, right? So there's some information there. There's some information that there is a clear lack of follow through, and we're not getting the continuation to the downside, right? We kind of saw this, I believe it was yesterday. Let's see, before we had this massive rip. Yeah, we saw this yesterday where we had a big pump to the downside, just a little peak below VWAP, and then a big wick where we just ripped, right? So I was playing kind of the same idea today. Obviously, it's not the same movement, but same idea where we had a little dip out of the open. Sellers came through, pushed through VWAP, very large wick on the downside that then reclaims VWAP. All right. That was the trade idea. So if I go back into my fills, you can see where my fills are, right? Now, this is a live account. So this is my fills on every contract is going to be different. Like just to kind of show you, I can zoom way in and show you how the fills get different. All right. So I market ordered in here, right? Market ordered in here, but it shows like two different fills for different contracts, but market ordered in right here. Okay. This was the reclaim and strength of VWAP. The moment I saw us reclaim VWAP and we had strength follow through on that, that was what gave me the indication to take this long. Okay. So I took this long and you see my fills up here. These were where I trailed out. Okay. My first 5 contracts I sold right here. Okay. I entered with 15 micros, by the way. 15 micros. My stop was down here below this wick. Right, to manage my risk, my stop was below this wick here. I entered with 15 micros. My first trail out was here. All right, took 5 out there. Just a little test of resistance there. Took another 5 out at the top up here where we had tested more resistance. And what I really wanted to see, I was really aiming for 287. I wanted this 287 to go get hit, but we did end up rejecting it and seeing some sellers come back through. So I took off another 3, right? So took off 5, have 10 left. No, sorry, have 5 left. And then took off 3 here just to leave 2 as runners, right? I moved my 2 to break even here, and price came down and tapped out the final 2 contracts for pretty much break even. You see the line there, right? But the whole trade idea is that we are smashing through a key level, right? Which is VWAP. And then we have that lack of follow through. Obviously, big old wick, right? Big old wick to the downside and reclaim. 2 things. Wick, reclaim. Well, actually 3 things. Wick, reclaim, followed by strength, right? In this scenario, okay? You guys have heard me talk about like how I trade initial balance mid. I look for something a little bit different. Directional move, pull back into IB mid with a push through and a reclaim, right? This is a little different because the directional move wasn't like away from VWAP, then pull back through. This was a move straight to VWAP and pull back through, right? So again, a few things here. Pull back to VWAP, smash through, reclaim it, followed by strength, right? And then we take that long there to the upside. Great trade. Just was trying to manage the risk best I could, scaling out of this and making sure I left runners to run in case the move wanted to continue to go, right? You can see it clear as day here on TradingView, where we had that move, wick, reclaim, followed by strength, longs. That makes sense, chat? I get some yeses. And again, my stop was down here below this wick. This wick was a great place to have a stop loss, just because if we were to push through that, it would have validated chain. We're probably going lower, which is what you see right here. So yes, yes, yes. Boom. Okay, let's go. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right. Now, how does that relate to the IB mid? All right. I told you guys I trade VWAP pretty much the same way that I trade the IB mid. All right. So let me go. We're going to scroll back a little bit here because today and yesterday don't really have good IB mid trades. This day was okay. I guess it was just so choppy, right? So choppy. Let's look at. So here's an example. Kind of I think we had news come out during this time period that made us drop here. Oh shoot. Oh, there we go. All right. So same thing here, right? If we look at this directional move. Okay. Let me zoom back a little bit. There we go. Directional move. Pull back to IB mid, wick through it. Wick shows lack of follow through, followed by immediate strength. All right. This long, you could have got like about 50 or so, 40 or 50 points. Okay. Now, granted, we did roll over here, but this is how I trade the IB mid, right? I look for things like this, not knowing how this would have played out, obviously, because I'm not trying to be a hindsight trader, but this is the exact setup of the IB mid. Again, first step, directional move. Pull back to IB mid with a push through it. Wick showing lack of follow through, followed by immediate strength to the upside. Right? Few things there. Let's scroll back a little more here. In fact, let me go over here real quick. There you go. Another example, chat. This was probably I would say more of not an A+ setup, but like maybe a B+, still good enough to take. But what do you guys see here, right? What do you guys see? Directional move. Pull back to IB mid, right? With a push through it. And even test a VWAP there for extra confluence if you wanted to add that. But pull back to IB mid, push through it. Look what happens. Strength. All right. Followed by immediate strength. And we ran all the way back up to IB high. Right. Same concept. And you can flip this to the low side too. Also, check this out, by the way. Got a nice little wick here during this day on the IB mid, showing lack of follow through, and the granted consolidated, but would have played out if you were patient. But again, the two concepts between VWAP and IB mid, kind of the same, right? I want to see that push through, then the lack of follow through, and then I take the trade. If I can get those things to line up, I'm taking the trade probably 10 out of 10 times, right? Now my stop loss is going to be below whatever low is clear enough to invalidate my trade. So in the case of like this trade, right? In the case of this trade here, my stop will be below these lows, right? That's not only below these lows, but also below VWAP, right? That would have been where my stop loss would be to invalidate that trade. Provides good risk management. Obviously great R&R if you're an R&R trader. Good stop loss placement, basically. Just below the lows before we reclaimed the IB mid or VWAP, whatever instrument or whatever it is that you're trading. See, going through some questions here. Do you only use Globex? Globex, so it's a 24-hour VWAP. You ever trade the break of VWAP? Not really. No. That would be a break continuation, and I'm just not very good at those. I'm a reversal trader at heart. I'm much better at reversals, chat, than I am like trend continuation trades. However, I am trying to get better at it. I really am. I'm trying to get better. I would like to, I look at yesterday. Let's go to yesterday real quick. Yesterday, I was 100% a trend trader. Here was yesterday. Yesterday, I saw the momentum off the open, and I saw the pullback here, and I got the longs on this pullback, and I wrote it up, right? That was yesterday. I was a trend trader, and I'm trying to definitely get better. What is the ATR? ATR is 33 on the 5-minute time frame right now. Yesterday, you mentioned that you like trading reversals. What do you look for to confirm that price is about to reverse? Kind of the same concept that I just went over. Like, we get those pushed through those levels, whether it's IB mid or VWAP, and then reclaiming them, right? Or, if I'm trading reversals off IB levels, which is kind of what you see here, right? What you see here. Push out of the IB range followed by immediate weakness. All right, push out of the IB range, immediate weakness. Push out of the IB range, immediate weakness. All right, trading those failures like that. I want to see someone get the band hammer real quick. On, dude, this person's like spamming somebody. I don't know. We're just gonna hide that. Goodbye. Anyways, that felt good on a Friday. I felt good on a Friday. What time frames do you mainly trade? So yeah, great question. So I look at the 5-minute time frame, right? 5-minute time frame. For me, it's a low enough time frame to get good entries, but also a high enough time frame to get a good read on price, right? Low enough time frame for good entry locations, but a high enough time frame to get a good read on price. It's a great middle ground for me. Trust me, chat, I've experimented with the 1-minute, 3-minute, taking trades, even on the 15-minute, right? For some reason, the 5-minute, I am just very, very comfortable with, and I get a good read and good entry location. So I've just stuck with it ever since. He gives your VWAP indicator. Yes. So it's just the VWAP session indicator here in TradingView. Right? But here are the settings, right? Let's see. There are the settings for it. How long do I hold my positions? I'm assuming is what you're asking, Oscar. Depends on what the market gives me. Sometimes it could be 5 minutes. Sometimes it could be 30. Sometimes it could be an hour. Depends. Very much depends. All right. Did all that make sense though, chat? We good? So we'll move on to the next thing here. I want to make sure I don't lose anybody. Any more questions over that? NQ is going up? I don't think so. I don't think so. Joey, thoughts on the short after this 15-minute inverses? Maybe. I don't know. I'm definitely favoring the shorts. I definitely think shorts are on the play. Where you take profits on the reversals. So I usually aim for it's different, right? Because I've switched my trading model to larger number of micros and I scale out, right? Where I used to be like an all-in, all-out trader. I will start with a position with 15 to 20 micros and I'll scale out 5, scale out another 5, and then maybe leave 10 running, or scale out another 5, leave 5 running. So it really just kind of depends on like structure and how price is moving. If it's just like, if I'm in a long and we get extremely bullish, I'm gonna let it ride a little bit before I start trimming. All right, so there's just a lot of context, but I would say like my first, like if I had to average point wise what my first trail or my first trim is, it'd be anywhere from like 30 to 40 points on my first trim, 50, 60 points on my second trim, right? If I had to like say like an average, but it very much depends on price. I will say a lot of people have, I'll say this, chat, and this might be a hot take. A lot of people have like a strategy on how they enter and trail out of positions. I have a strategy on how I enter, but how I trail out or trim out of my positions is more just discretion than I would say strategy, right? The strategy is what tells me to get in the trade. But as far as trimming my position and taking profits, there's a lot of discretion involved. But that just works for me. Do you trade IB mid later in the day? Would you trade it? Would you trade a second pullback to IB mid? I do. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, if I'm trading in the afternoon and I get another IB mid trade, I 100% will take it. Yeah. 100%. Getting pulled back. NASDAQ is pulling back a little bit. Yep. We are at the extension levels. Gold is trying to make a new high a day as well, chat. FYI. Joe, do you have a chart set up so that you can see multiple time frames? Not multiple time frames, just multiple instruments, right? This, if I just get out of this, I see multiple instruments like this. So I can see all the markets that I like to watch. I can see right here. But as far as time frames, not really. I really just pay attention to the 5 minute. Now on my other monitor here, because I have the monitor in front of me, I have you guys and I have it split screened with a chart. Now I can look at the 15-minute on the chart in front of me. All right. You guys are seeing the screen on my right here, but the big monitor in front of me, I have a split screen with you guys and then also another chart. So I can look at other time frames on the chart in front of me. Yeah, we're going to talk a little bit more about the IB strategy itself here in a minute. Just make sure there's no more questions and just answering some questions before we move on. Also, I kind of have to pace myself, chat, because I have this sinus thing going on and it's like, if I seem lower energy, that's why. I got this sinus. My face feels like there's just like a bunch of pressure like just pressing on me. So I'm a little bit lower energy, but I have to pace myself. That way I don't overdo it and start feeling like crap or get a headache. What up, Mario? Love IB strategy. Yo, love that. All right, let's move on here. Let's talk about the failures, right? Because we talk about the IB mid a lot. Let's talk about what failures are, what they mean. Okay. So this actually used to be my bread and butter strategy. Like this was IB high or IB low failures. I would argue is where I used to make, majority of my money trading the IB. However, since I've started trading the IB mid, I've been favoring it a lot more, right? Favoring it a lot more. Now, looking at the failures here, what does a failure mean? Failure basically means like on the IB, the initial balance, we are breaking outside of the range. Okay. We're breaking outside of the range. Once we get that break outside and we reclaim, right? We start to reclaim that IB low. See that? Break, lows, maybe a few wicks, and then a reclaim. Also, VWAP being there for extra confluence. And reclaiming IB low followed by strength. This would be the setup or the start of an IB low failure. Now, the true like definition of an IB low failure is when we break outside the range and then on a 30-minute time frame, we close back inside the IB range. Right? We close back inside the IB range. The problem with 30-minute time frames and waiting for 30-minute candle closures is the fact that a lot can happen in 30 minutes, right? Especially in today's markets, today's volatility, where price is moving a lot. Maybe not this week, but price is moving a lot. You know, we can retrace the entire IB range. So that's why I don't wait for 30-minute candle closures. I look at the 5-minute and gauge the IB failure off the 5-minute, right? So again, what do we see? A move outside the IB low here, right? Reclaim, followed by strength. You could take longs and ride up, okay? Now, a lot of times I've noticed that the IB failures, whether it's IB low failure or IB high failure, price tends to navigate back towards the IB mid, right? Tends to navigate back towards the IB mid. So that's the expectation. Do I always get that move? No, not really. Like there are times where I will enter the position, I'll trim out, and I'll start scaling my or trailing my stop loss, and price might take me out before we get to IB mid. But my expectation is that when we fail the IB low or IB high, we are going back to the IB mid. All right. That's the expectation of that. Nick, yes. You're right. IB is part of market profile. It dates all the way back into the 80s, like 84, I think. But, and I saw somebody ask, what's the difference between IB and orb? Orb is not part of market profile. IB is. That's why they're their own concepts. If you look at market profile, what makes up market profile? Initial balance, volume profile, like value area high, value area lows, point of controls, and TPOs. Right. That's why it's two very different concepts that have very different meanings, right? While the orb is like, 15-minute opening range, 30-minute opening range, whatever. I get it. You could say 1 hour is the hour opening range. However, initial balance is a market profile theory. It's a market profile concept versus where orb is just only an opening range, right? What is TPO charts? You ever see TPOs? Let's see if I think I can get it on. Can I get it on TradingView? I think I can get it on Tradeify here. Let's see. Candles TPO. Yeah. Here's what a TPO chart looks like, chat. That's what TPO looks like. There's a lot to dive in here. We won't dive into TPOs because this is very information heavy, right? Very information heavy. There's a lot to know here. If you guys want to look at and like study TPO charts or learn about them, Line Over Markets. TPO charts are honestly kind of goated in my opinion. I love TPOs. I don't use them really anymore, but they are goated. And you always look at TPOs on the 30-minute time frame, by the way. Not a 5-minute. It's always 30-minute. Yeah, anyways. Visual, I'm gonna disagree with you. I mean, IB and Orb are different, right? IB is part of market profile. Orb is not, right? It's very different concepts, very different meanings. While yes, you could say that the 1 hour range is a 1 hour orb. However, orb is not part of market profile. There are very specific things that make up market profile. Initial balance is one of them. Been around since 1984. It's all very, very different concepts and very different meanings. While they can be traded the same, it's very different meanings. All right. So I'm going to argue back and say, no, it's not the same, but they can be traded the very same. You're trading a different meaning in the market between Orb and IB. That's the difference. That's why when you talk about failed auctions, right? Market is an auction. That's what, we talk about with market profile. It's an auction place, right? Whereas Orb is, you're not really associating that. That makes sense. But anyways, neither here nor there. But I will say, I will agree that they are traded the very same. Like, you can trade them the exact same way. No. You trade the SD bands or just VWAP? Yeah, I don't have any bands on. It's just the VWAP line. Which indicator is that? This is my IB indicator here. You type in IB first hour in TradingView, you'll see me come up there, J Morgan 11. You can add it to your charts. A lot of people have been trading IB. There's a lot of people have been paying more attention to it. Kind of cool to see. Kind of cool to see. Ezzy, exactly. Yep. Exactly. So, but anyways, did the failed auction there make sense, chat? Where was that at? Here. Did this failed auction make sense? What you guys see here? Give you guys some time here. Hannah, I just answered your question. I just answered it. It's if you go under indicators on TradingView, type IB first hour. J Morgan 11, you'll see me come up there. It's called initial. It's the initial balance. IB first hour. Would you trade the IB expansions as well? So I have this hard rule for myself to where I don't fade the extension levels. All right. I don't fade the extension levels. All right, Christians, bro, you can post it once, but if you post it 10,000 times, you're gone. Bye-bye. But I do trade. So like, I'll pay attention to extension levels, but I have a hard rule not to fade them. If we're down at extension levels, we're down there for a reason. You know what I mean? The market's trending in that direction. So I don't really want to fade it. You know what I mean? I don't want to fade it. Now, what I will do is I might look for them to be like targets. If I see us getting very bullish, I might use them as targets. Say, hey, like, we are on a very trendy day. We might be trending to those extension levels, right? So I'll use them as targets, or I might look to, use them as maybe trade ideas to continue the trend. Like if we get to the 50% extension level here and we're still weak, I might use that as an idea to say, hey, we might go to the 100% extension level. But I never, even though we could reverse here, right? We could reverse. I never fade these. I'm never longing this. In this scenario, I'm never longing that, just because I don't want to be stepping in front of a freight train that's moving in that direction, maybe for a very particular reason. That makes sense. Anytime that I've ever tried fading the extension levels, I've lost money. So I can't fade them. Jess has done it. I've paid for it. Yep. Expensive tuition, dude. It is. It is. You can lose a lot of money fading extension levels. And I mean, that's not to say that we don't reverse. We can't honestly reverse here. We very well could. We could go all the way back up to IB low. I just don't feel comfortable taking those fades. Two things you never try to catch: a falling knife and a rocket. Yeah. Try to go with them, not against them. Could be done using Fibonacci levels from the first hour, or you could use both. Low ATR vary. I mean, we're at a 32-point ATR on the 5-minute time frame. Not very great. It's kind of like, I mean, we got to move to the downside. We technically trended to the downside, but it wasn't a very fun one. It wasn't a very fun one, chat. Michael, yes, there's tons. Tradeify has a few videos here on their channel that goes over the IB from me. You can find those, or like I have an unlimited library on my channel as well. So between Tradeify and my channels, there's tons of information around the IB. Would you say it was the worst trend day in history of trends? No, I wouldn't say it's the worst. It's been slow, just given the ATR and volume behind this move, but I've seen a lot worse. It's those slow grind, small candles. You know what I mean? It's the small candles that grind so slow. Those are the worst trend days. What would I say about IB mid on gold right now? I mean, gold's kind of just consolidating. There's nothing really there on gold. Nothing much happening. Not overly exciting. Dow Jones is strong. Yeah, it let's see. Let's take a look. I mean, no, it's been fading today. It's been fading today. It might catch a little bit of a bid down here at IB low, but we'll see. Point of control has shifted underneath, volume entered long. Maybe. Maybe so. We'll see. NASDAQ. Still trying to hold that 50% extension level. Leia was good. IB low broke, so I'm looking for shorts on gold. IB looking for shorts on gold. Rejection of IB high currently happening. Yeah, I like it. I don't hate it. Gold is kind of moving sideways, but I don't hate the idea. Generic 68. What's up? How you doing? What up? What up? What up? What up, though? This was an interesting day, chat. I mean, you think about it, like off the open here, we were choppy, like super, super choppy. Pretty interesting to see how price played out today. Being so choppy out of the open here, and then all of a sudden, just sellers decided to finally just take us down. Not exactly what I expected. Awesome trading using yesterday's IB range. I'm using VWAP and initial balance. Hanan. Let's do a givey. We're going to do a giveaway. We will do a giveaway, chat. Yeah, it was very choppy off the open. Now we finally, I mean, it finally gave us a move, but it took it some time. Brad got that 10K week, big dog. I did. 10K week in the personal account, chat. Pretty awesome accomplishment. Pretty happy with it. I've had 10K months and 20K months, but this is my first ever 10K week in the personal account. Pretty happy with it. Hanan, initial balance is a strategy. I built an indicator around it. I showed you the indicator on Tradeify already. Printing, yes. Yeah, today's been a pretty crazy week. Honestly, also, chat, I do want to say this also. This is also a pretty cool accomplishment. I forgot to mention this earlier on stream as well as this morning on my own stream, but this month actually marks the first whole year of me trading my own live account. I've been trading a live account for an entire year now. And I'm kind of scared to show you guys like what the return is, because I have a feeling y'all are going to be like, oh, that's not real. Because to be honest, chat, I wouldn't even think it's real. I feel like what I've done in a personal account over a year is an anomaly. I really do. I feel like it's an anomaly. I trade both, Raghav. I trade both prop and a personal account. Chat, I don't know if I want to show you guys, bro, because y'all are gonna be like, yo, you're a scammer. The problem with is like, and I want to say this carefully, like, this is not realistic expectations, chat. This is not realistic returns at all. This, what I did in a year, is an anomaly. Okay, and I really don't know if I show you guys, dude. I don't know. Yeah, disclaimer, results are not typical. Chat, I started my personal account with $25,000. All right. 25K. Here's the percent return. Chat, listen, you can judge me if you want. You can call me what you want. Just know that this is an anomaly. This is not a realistic expectation of returns. And this doesn't happen. All right. I want to be very clear on that. This doesn't happen. There you guys go. There's the percent return, chat. Right there. 326. That's not like, chat, this is not real. So you see the date up here, right? August 1st, 2025 to August 14th, 2026. There's the date. Okay, in the top right corner there. That is not, I want to say this. That is not realistic for most people. Okay. Not realistic. All right. That just doesn't, that's an anomaly. Okay. I have no expectation of repeating that over this next year. I've had a big drawdown. Yeah, 100%. I've had huge drawdown. I'm not perfect. I've gone through periods of drawdown before. If I was a perfect trader, which I'm not, I mean, I've drawn down quite large in my personal account. But during that season of losing, I was able to have a season of winning to where I pulled out. Those stats that you guys saw there is personal account. What's to be expected? Like, what kind of return can you expect? I mean, it varies from trader to trader. I wouldn't expect 100% return, like, at all, ever. If you look at most like hedge funds, right, they target like 30%. Now, granted, they could do more, right? They may do 50 or 60, but targeted return a year, it's like 30%, 40%. I will say that like most, starting with a smaller account, granted with futures, 25K is somewhat small. It's not huge. It is easy in futures to flip an account 100%. No, actually, hold on. Let me phrase that. It's not easy. Trading's not easy. It's very hard. But if you trade well, it doesn't take much to flip an account 100% in futures. It just doesn't. Larger accounts, much harder, right? It takes a lot more time to do that. But I just want to like just say like that returns, you shouldn't have that expectation, right? Shouldn't have that expectation. Chat, with that said, I am going to roll off. My homie Amos is going to come on a bit early with you guys and hang out with you. We're going to go to a quick little break, and Amos is going to come up with you guys next year to take over. I'm rolling off a little bit early today. With that said, continue to trade. Be careful out there. Right? Be careful. ATR is dropping. We're at 29 ATR. Volume's drying up. Be careful. Lock it up. Chat, love you guys. Stay beautiful. We're going to go to commercial break, and Amos will be up next. I'll see you guys later on, baby. Cheers.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. I hope you guys are doing great. I am doing absolutely amazing as usual. Today, no trades for me so far. So definitely a good thing, because we're gonna look for a trade together on my 550k select accounts. So I hope this morning was good for you guys, because it was a clear downtrend, but unfortunately for me, not enough pullbacks. Not enough deep pullbacks for me to consider any shorts. And also, once we started to dig in below this hourly low here, it was a little bit too overextended to my liking, and I just I preferred staying on the sidelines instead of taking risk. So I'm gonna be taking some risk within this PM session, not necessarily something that will be huge. I will just go for a $250 day to lock in my 4th winning day on my 150k select accounts. And if I can win today, I will be 1 trade away from requesting another $12,000 payout. So I am being very cautious of the trades that I take, and yeah, I'm being patient. I hope you guys did well today. Let me know how you guys did with this trend. No way. Mad Pros, bro. Simba was on PFM Live and they asked who his favorite best streamer was. He said you. No way. Is that real, or you're trolling me? Damn, no way. You gotta be trolling. I need someone to vouch for that. Damn. Getting some love from Brett, my brother. Hell yeah. If it's true, I'm definitely happy about this. But the competition is heavy here on Tradeify TV, and with also all the competition, a lot of good streamers, a lot of amazing personalities, you know. So yeah, I'm not really trying to compare myself at all. I just you know, I think I got better at speaking to you guys and showing my personality, and I think we were having a good time every time I stream. So yeah, so let me talk you guys through what I see currently, and then I'll go over a potential trade idea. So here currently on this hourly, if I take a look at what happened within this morning, okay, treat the hourly chart exactly like if it was a 1 minute chart, and we try to anticipate where the closure of the next candle will be. So if we start here, okay, 9 a.m. 1 hour candle, sweeps the high, sweeps the low. Do I really know where the next candle will go? Do I really anticipate anything very clear to happen? No. We are rejecting the previous daily high. We are wicking the 8 a.m. low into that gap. It is a 50-50 at that point. Usually when I have this, usually I can either buy, sell, or stay on the sidelines. And here I remained cash. So at that point, I was like, okay, if we break above this high very aggressively, then I anticipate the next hourly candle to close bullish. If we close below this low though, and we are being very aggressive, then I would expect all those internal lows to get wiped out. Okay, so look at what happened right after. Boom. Okay, very strong aggressive candle on the hourly. And when I see this, this is a clear indication that the next candle has a lot of chances of being bearish. Okay, so usually what I would want to see from the next candle is price going down, accumulating below the low, pushing above the current candle's opening price. And once we're here, we will create a bullish shift in market structure. And once we create that, then I'm looking to fade that bullish market structure shift to then see that top wick of that future bearish candle being created, and then sell back off to see the closure. This is what I'm looking to get from this setup. But you can see here, if I scale down to the 1 minute chart, look at what happened. Okay, we got down so aggressively immediately. No pullbacks, just straight up distribution. So no way for me to truly take a decision within this range. You guys saw it. So even if I had the right framework, it was impossible for me to catch a trade within this range. So, you know, it is okay. I am going to be very patient for this PM session, and I'm just going to try to lock in my 250 day and walk away on this Friday. So yeah, how did you guys do today though? I want to know who's green, red, BE. Let me know, and let me know also the trades that you take. Like the type of trades that you take. I don't even know what kind of strategies you guys trade. I know some people, I know they trade purely price action. Some people here trade the IV. I know I saw some comments about it, but yeah, I would want to see like someone telling me, okay, I entered here, my stop loss there, and this happened. Man said 550K select accounts at first. No, it's 150. I can show you. You can't catch me on those. With the big boy account. Hell yeah. Which indicator do you use? This indicator is called ICT HDF candles by Foddy. This is it's basically an indicator displaying the last 4. Here I chose to display the last 6. So last 6 15-minute candles and last 6 hourly candles. And that gives me a very good story about what's going to happen within the next 15 minutes or the next hour. I'm always trying to predict the closure, how the next candle will close, and then remain bullish or bearish for the entirety of that time frame. So that timing, basically. So if I'm predicting an hourly close, then for the whole hour, I am looking only for longs and looking to see the sellers being squeezed from exactly the same structure and the same timing, if it makes sense. So what happened to your 100K lightning funded? They got cooked, I'm not gonna lie. I promise I'll clip. Yeah, but I mean, it's I misread that. I misclicked. I can share my Tradeify accounts. I can go on Tradeify right now and show you. I can also go on my Tradeify dashboard if you really want me to do that, but you know, you gotta believe your brother. I show it every day mostly. I just don't want to go on my dashboard and then people tell me, oh, I'm gonna stop flexing. Yeah, you gotta chill sometimes. You know, Friday, you know, good vibes the whole week. You know, what's the indicator again? All right, brother Hunter, starting with the rage bait, W rage bait right there. Oh shit. Do you like the select accounts better now? Yo, the select accounts are just so good, and I won't lie, guys. They are. They like the. It gives a different edge, though. You know, the edge that it gives you is within your bet sizing, meaning that if you see an A+ setup, then you could decide to go a little bit heavier. And since that setup is not happening more than 2 to 3 times in a month, then you know it's a pocket ace. You know it's basically pocket aces or pocket kings. It's exactly like poker. And then you're like, you know what? Fuck it. And you enter decent size, and then you get paid. You get paid your worth too. So yeah, that's pretty much what happened 3 times within this those select accounts. I went for my A+ setup 2 times with big size, paid off drastically. You know, paid off in a way where, you know, I already built the buffer for myself, and then I can just go for flip days, which is an edge, a big edge in and of itself. Is it good to do that? It's like, it's risky. It's risky, but it is. I'm gonna try a long here, guys. I am gonna try a long opportunity on my funded accounts. Actually, I'm gonna go for a $250 day. You see here. I'll try a long like within the next minute. All right, I'm in the long right now, actually. I'm in the long right now. Stop loss gonna be at I'm in a long right now. Let's see how that prints. Come on. Wow, I got slammed. Wow, I got slammed. No, it wicked me too. Ah, what a terrible wick. Oh, shit. Yeah, I got slammed on that one, guys. Shit. What a deep wick on that one. Yeah, that was a hefty wick on that one. Yeah, I lost. GG's. Ah, that was a big wick too. Damn. Yeah, I lost 400 on that. GG's. You guys see that? Wait. Yeah, it's a very deep retracement currently. But yeah, my overall thought process. What happened here? Yeah, so overall thought process here on the 15. Coming from this failure swing on the hourly, we're pushing up. We have formed that 15-minute inverse, very aggressive inverse here formed. When we form this, I am expecting that from this closure, we will see the next 15-minute candle actually distributing to the upside to fill the gap above us. So I entered aggressively and ended up being a vicious wick here on the way down. So I'm gonna lock out my accounts here actually for a loss. It's all good. It's all good. Definitely side like I should have entered micros here on that one, but yeah, I took the loss on that one. I won't lie, guys. Actually got squeezed. I would have never thought it would come back to the gap immediately or as aggressive. Yeah, damn. That's a GG's for me. That's a GG's. So currently, yeah, really the only thing I was seeing here was longs back up towards 120. But if we don't see them right here, we're already displacing below that 15-minute low. So the squeeze definitely happened from this hour. Let me see. We went all the way back to 70% and then slammed down. Yeah. Let me see here. Okay. Re-entry? No, chill. Must I never hear you say higher high and higher low. Is that not a factor in your analysis? Higher high and higher low. Of course, I say it, but it's just I assume within the bigger time frame candle that this structure is already formed. So like, it's true though that I don't really say it. It's true. You're right. If I think about it, I don't really talk about higher highs and higher lows, but it's still definitely very important in terms of the 1 minute structure that I look for. Yeah. All right. So been watching the same uptrend, hesitant, wig back, and then the dump. Yeah, this is that's really what happened to me right now. I mean, for me, it's still a very good play in general to take. Like having such an aggressive snatch back within the range, like basically when we have a gap being created, I don't expect us to go back towards the gap if this candle closed aggressively above the previous one. I would only, especially with that size, I would only expect us to go back towards the gap if we fail to close above it. If we failed, actually, let's say, I'll give you an example. Like the next bar here sweeps the high and closes here. If I have this, then I'm 40. But right there, I was not expecting shorts at all. Or at least to see us go back towards the gap at all. But, you know, I'm just going for winning days anyway, so I don't really mind. Right now is the perfect entry to long. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I'll go on an eval right there. Let me see here if I can go. Holy shit, I was on paper. Yeah, imagine that's the perfect entry for the long. Just getting squeezed perfectly and then let's see. I think if this 15 can flip, it will definitely be a good play. Do I think it's gonna be that easy? No. I think sellers could definitely step in above 100. I still prefer the longs than the shorts, 100%. Yeah, I just took a trade right here on my funded and ended up losing. So yeah, I ended up catching a L on that one. But it's all good. I've been winning the whole week, so not too deep. What am I seeing? What is this guy talking about? It has to be a bot, no? How's it going? What's up, Meraki? How you doing, bro? What are you looking for? Actually, now that I got squeezed on the longs, I would say it's up to the next closure to tell me the story. Because yes, we are respecting this gap, but I don't want to predict that we're going to be respecting this gap. I want to see us either closing back bullish from the reaction to this gap or closing through this gap and then having the bias for the next candle. So let's see. Let's stay patient. I'll definitely try to take a trade on my eval because I took the trade on my Tradeify account. Soup, bro. Soup. Imagine it could be soup. Watched your Asia stream yesterday. I lost 2K. How can you lose? Like, you lost 2K on your own because I did not even take a trade. I did not take a trade. Or did I take a trade yesterday? No, yesterday was break even. Wasn't it? Yeah, it's no trades yesterday. The sheet in Asia is still going crazy. We're still 21-6. So CVD is rising now. So longs are the play. Do you actually look at CVD? CVD divergence. I remember I was watching this. When I was trading the order flow. Which platform are you using, Dion? Because I was using Sierra charts, but damn. Yeah, exactly. I did not take a trade yesterday. No, I think he meant soup, not sup. He meant like, yo, you just got turtle souped, I guess. Have you ever tried deep charts to work if it's any good? My brother has it. I know my brother has deep charts, and you know, I think it's good. It's not like the UI and like the platform overall looks amazing. Like, it looks good. It's like very attractive. But again, are you gonna pay that much money for a software when you don't necessarily already have a way of framing your trades that is profitable? You know, that's one thing I'll say. I think it's better to know a lot about trading candlesticks in general than going into the order flow side. Rather than going immediately to the order flow side, you will get an insane amount of information. Not Brett, my brother. Like, my real blood brother has it. But yeah, it's good. It looks good. I'd say Sierra charts was not bad at all. So the Sierra charts was amazing. But oh my god, it was so hard to understand. It was so hard to understand, like, it was so hard to understand everything about the platform. Like, it was so 1960s. Oh no, it was way too complicated for no reason. Just for me to understand that I needed like this data feed with that subscription and this and that. It literally took me a week. I swear. Most people get it wrong. The turtle soup strategy is not ICT. It is Linda Rashke from book Street Smarts, High Probability Short-Term Trading. Nice. Yeah, you're right. I'm pretty sure it's of course, he's not the inventor of that. But I don't think he claimed to be the inventor of that, though. Brett was asked to pick his favorite trader between spread and mouse on stream. Guess who he picked? Brett, spread clears me, bro. Spud number 4 on the Tradeify Cup. I have it here. I can't do anything against them. That guy's a monster. I'll try one here. I'll try a short on the eval. I'll try a short on the eval, guys. Break even. Come on. Lame. Lame reaction here. Snatched back. Snatched back to break even right there. GG's. Yeah, hit the BE on that one. Did not want to push below 64. I really wanted to see 57 get tapped on that one. Probably will snatch back still, but we'll look for another quick scalp. In longs, I mean, here, if I take a look at the 15, okay, let's just take a look at the 15 here for what it is. This 15 is telling me that we are not respecting bullish gaps. We are closing through, so we're creating engulfing candles on the 15. So for me, the likelihood of us reaching 50 is higher than us reaching 102. That's how I read it. So for me, I'd remain short bias until we claim 70% of the previous bar. So right there, I would say if we do get another like break, I could definitely try another short. Yeah, it was Spud, bro. Yeah, you have to say Spud on that one. No. I'm telling you, when I was in Miami, I told him, I was like, yo, I'm shocked with your level. Like, you are so good. And he actually took it as a disrespect at that moment. I don't think I said that with the right tone though. I think I came up like, yo, bro, I thought you were shit, but you're so good. But this is not what I meant. I was like, yo, I thought you were good, bro, you're a monster. That's really where I came from. And yeah, I'd say like that cup, no matter what kind of trader you are, if you finish number 4 in a World Cup, like I still consider that being somewhat of a proper World Cup, you are one hell of a trader, that's for sure. What time is it over there in Canada? It is 12:48 p.m. Yeah. Moss, you're fading me. Where you're going longs, stereo? I don't know about the longs. I don't know. Pro tip: trade gas stations, bro. That's the best. Yo, you are tapped in with the memes, bro. Yo, that guy said, he said, what do you do for a living? Day trade, night trade, all that. Day trade, night trade, all that. Yeah, that shit was crazy. And then he was like, "What's your broker?" I'm not giving you that much game. Not giving you that much game, bro. I'm trading gas stations. I don't know. I think it was like from 2 different clips, right, bro? There was like 2 clips this week from people asking questions on the street to day traders or people that claim to be day traders, and it was funniest thing ever. Day trade, night trade. They put you on game. For me, there's a pretty big likelihood of us going down and seeing the next 15 closing bearish and distributing to the downside. That's how I see it. It could move around pretty weird in a weird way during the macro, but let's see that. I'm asking you to review the weekly candle to see possible closing price. Yeah. So if we take a look at this weekly candle, so perfect analysis from Monday to Friday, literally, which we said that Friday was going to be a probable down close candle to form the top wick of that weekly candle, which is exactly what's happening. So if I take my fib from the low to the high here, we are already back almost at 30%, which is usually where you would want to see that closure, like that pullback being formed, around like 25-30% retracement to form that top wick. So at this point, I would say, do I still see price going down very aggressively from there? I think we could chop for the rest of the day from 143 to 28, you know, inside this 100-point range. We are already seeing some good signs of choppiness, which is that inside bar candle from 12 to 1 p.m. So yeah, definitely some scalps to be taken for sure, but not more than just quick scalps in and out. Nothing on a bigger picture that I would see, oh, we have good chances of you know, going 100 points lower. I don't think so. I think we could resweep 28 100%, but are we gonna dig below that? No. I would say we are pretty overextended on that daily candle, and especially with this structure that we're tapping back into, could definitely see some buyers stepping in from that. It would surprise me if we keep moving like a lot on a Friday afternoon. Yeah, that was too much sauce. Right? Gas station, trading gas station. Do you think today's daily candle will continue to go down and will not leave a daily gap for the next week? That would be like, I can't really say where I think price is gonna close, because that's like against my, like, I don't view the market that way. Like, what I can view price doing is, if we close right now, okay, on this hourly bar, we have an unfilled gap above us, but this candle is far away from its upwick. Depending on the move here, okay, depending on what's going to happen from the 1 to 2 p.m. 1 hour candle, if it closes bullish or bearish, then I'll be either sure that this is the low of day or not. Okay, so let's say currently we have a gap above us. If we open on the new hourly, we sweep that low and we push right back up and we're hanging out here, it will surprise me that within the power hour, in 1 hour, we would go from this gap and see this current daily low being taken out immediately from 1 hourly gap. It would be surprising. Because how do I view it? I view price as being in a stage of accumulation to then distribution. And then right here, since we distributed so much from the New York session, then I would expect us to chop quite some time here before actually seeing another move. So I would say, what do I think is going to happen? I think price is going to chop for the rest of the day. That's what I think will happen. Or hang around in a range. Yep. Yep. What kind of music do you listen to while trading? Yeah, what kind of music do you guys listen to? That's a good question, Meraki. I don't even listen to music at all when I trade, because I'm always streaming. But if I had to listen to music, it would be like melody. It would not be like aggressive rap or anything aggressive. No, I would listen to some Drake. It's not me and you, it's not me, it's you. I do. Say you moving on, well, I guess that's just emotion. I guess that's just emotion. Probably come around, never settle down. That's emotion. That's what I would listen to. Manish on that beat, Shabang. Deep house, yeah, that's good. That's good. I agree with the house. Who sings that? Drake. The beat is called The Motion. Or like, what is it? Kenna, baby, bring it to the 6 where I really stay. Show you why I am the way I am. That's the type of Drake I like. Anything after that, yeah. The biggest flaw with I try to be consistent, but I can't. Can I? Tell me who the fuck you wanna be. Yo, that guy fried me. yo, I got baited so hard. That guy said, "Yo, Moss, who sings that?" I'm like, "Yo, it's Drake," and he said, "Word, keep it like that. Keep it that way." Yo, shut up. What's up, TJ? How you doing, my brother? Bro, that guy fried me, bro. I swear. I took the bait. Right, yo, bro. You listen to too many TikToks, Nick. Yo, Nick, you listen to too many TikToks because I saw that same exact joke on TikTok. I swear to God. Are you Team Drake or Kendrick Lamar? I like Kendrick Lamar, but I don't listen to him too much. I'd say his only good song is like Swimming Pool. Pool, train, headshot, train, sit down, train, stand up, train, pass out, train. That beat is fire. Probably one of the best songs ever made. Yeah. How old is that song? We're still listening to it. It's crazy. If this song is like 10 years old, bro. I would say I'm Team Drake. I'm Team Drake, yeah. Because he's from Toronto. He has, you know, I just prefer his style. It's like asking overall if you prefer Messi or Ronaldo. It's like, I prefer Messi as a player, but like in terms of like overall flow and stuff, overall like personality, persona, CR7 takes it, you know. Ellen Love. Who's that? Coming back in like 30 seconds. Getting cold here. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Giveaways? All right, let's run a giveaway. All right, let's run a giveaway since I can see the light gold. So we are currently at 943. Let's hit 1,000. Let's hit 1,000 and we're gonna do a 50K select account. All right, brothers, let's do that. So 1,000 and a 50K select. Kendrick is buns. I like one of his songs. That's it. Hey man, I've been learning to trade for 5 months now from the internet, and I'm still struggling to pass a 5K account. I mean, does this really work? Because I am losing my mind now. It does. You probably need two things right now. You probably need a community, number one. You need a community where there's going to be like-minded people with the same exact goals and aspirations as you to become profitable, and you will speak to those people, stay accountable to your actions, and also learn from them. That's number one. So you need a community. I would highly recommend you to join Tradeify's Discord, where there's plenty of good traders there, or sit in our chat here or during the Asia session stream to learn. Number two, you probably need, if it's been 5 months, you probably need, I would say, to lock in with one mentor / educator and find whoever fits your style the most in the space and give it a shot. You know, give it a shot for it. It doesn't take 5 months. It actually doesn't take 5 months. It takes more than that. So 5 months is like thinking you will become a doctor in 5 months. You probably don't even know anything. You can't in 5 months. There is not much you're gonna do with that. If you're very locked in, of course, it's a lot. But if you do other things, you know, you work full time and you know, you have responsibilities. 5 months, let me tell you that it is nothing. It is absolutely nothing. There's a big difference between 5 months of full focus and of doing that 24/7 and 5 months of, yeah, I'm trying here, I'm trying there, I'm locked in for that full night, 1 week out of 2. So yeah, does it work? Of course. Do you have to put in more work than this? Yeah. Do you have to find a community to not go crazy? Yeah. So we just reached 100K followers. No, not followers. 150K subscribers on YouTube. That's first. And we also reached 100K members on our Discord. So 100K members on Discord is crazy. Damn. That's like saying LeBron is the GOAT. Everyone knows MJ is the GOAT. Dion. We're not even gonna go there. Like, MJ had Scottie Pippen prime. Who else was there on that team? Dennis Rodman prime. That guy was so physical. You know, his story is crazy. I watched the Bulls movie. I don't remember what it was, but not a movie, but like a series on YouTube. Not on YouTube, on Netflix. Yeah, it was on Netflix actually. And Dennis Rodman is one is one character, that's for sure. I straight tilted last night and took away almost a week of progress. No. Paige, you gotta use that luck out button. You know, today I lost, but I utilized that luck out button, and you know, right now, I know I'm gonna sleep with my accounts not being blown. And I know I'm gonna sleep with a pretty large buffer still in my accounts. I know it stinks, but I think the only way, truly, to give you, I would say, a solution to that problem of tilting is not to tell you be more disciplined, is not to tell you go do a cold plunge in the morning, is not to tell you meditate 5 times a day, 20 times a day. It is click on that lookout button and get good at it. You know, that's pretty much it. But you know, wipe it off. It's not the end of the world. You're gonna make it back easily. You got this. If you were able to bring that account balance up one time and you did it the right way, you can do it again for sure. How do you know when to stop trading for a day? I usually take 1 or 2 trades in a day, so after that I just stop, because I don't want to dig myself a big hole, because I'm going for winning days. Really, that's my game plan. It's like I go for buffer, then winning days. So if I lose on a day, let's say I'm down 300, 400, let's say today I'm down 450, which is kind of crazy because I got wicked like so bad and I did not have my stop loss set at the right place. But what I'll say is it's like, for me, if I lose $300 or $400 in one day, okay, I am not gonna try to make it back or like take another trade and just for me to go back to break even. I'm just gonna accept the loss, walk away, and come back the next day to try to make that $250 day. That's really my mindset. If you have the mindset of, okay, I'm just gonna go for those 5 winning days of 250, then there is no point of taking more than 1 trade in a day, really, because at that point you need 2 trades. Look, that's the math behind it. You need 2 trades to win, to make that winning day. When if you wait, you take that loss and you wait for the next day, you only need 1. You know what I mean? So if imagine if you take another loss after that initial loss that you took, how are you gonna feel? That is probably gonna make you blow your account, or gonna make you feel a certain way, which is gonna carry, you're gonna carry those emotions over the next trade. So Kyrie prime, Dwayne Wade prime, Kevin Love prime. You're kind of right. AD prime, Luka prime. You're kind of right though. Oh, that you're right. You know what? I just think LeBron James's competition was harder than MJ's competition. That's in my opinion, MJ was playing against people that had less skill, and it's normal because, and I think so also in the past in soccer it's the same thing. I don't think some of those older guys would have been so good in the current age because people are sweating and it's like the opportunities are different. You know, way more people are trying to become pro. There is millions of dollars to be made, but yeah, in my opinion, it is harder now. It is harder now because we have infrastructures, we have way more information also about players, about a lot of different things. Because if years go by, we collect data, and now we know how we can scale a player from being mid to generational, you know? No, you didn't say that. You can't even breathe on NBA players in a game without a foul. I think, yeah, before it was, back then it was even far more physical, but it was like, it was dirty basketball. Back then, like it was literally, it was not good basketball. But I think the current league is far better than the league in the 90s. That's not even a debate. That's not even a debate. If you take the top 10 players right now, currently in the league right now, and you place them against the top 10 players back then, they would get, the old heads would get smoked. I know I'm gonna get cooked on that one. Your opinion is wrong, Amos. On what? On what claim? Because it's for sure gonna be wrong. Towards someone who's older, for sure. Yo, that guy with the comeback, he said Warren Buffett would get smoked by your moss today. Okay, now that was good. Now you're actually tough. You're actually tough. No, you're good. You're good. That was good. Moss, you're tripping. All right, guys. So you know what? You know, we're gonna stop with that debate because you guys are gonna stop hating me for that. Fuck that. Fuck that debate. You guys got it. You're not old enough to talk about MJ. I agree. I agree. He played before I was even born. So yes, I guess. He played, I think, wait. MJ retirement. April 16th, 2003. Bro retired. And I was not even born. I was not even on the map. Oh, okay, now this guy had 20 retirements or what? First retirement, October 6, 1993. Announced a stunning departure from basketball at age 30 shortly after securing his first three-peat with Chicago Bulls. Wait, so he announced his retirement after winning 3 rings and then won 3 after. There's no way he did that. Nah, if he did that, that's kind of crazy. I think did he not retire from basketball to go play baseball? That's what I saw in the movie or in the documentary on Netflix. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, F that, Dion, F that. I'm not trying to go. You know why? That's the thing, though. It's like I am talking about what I saw, but I did not really watch MJ play, and you know. Yeah. Oh, no way. He retired from basketball to play baseball. He didn't make the MLB, so went back to basketball. Damn. Why would he do that, though? Why would someone be so good at a sport and then leave to play another? You need to learn your history. Is that you need to learn your history about Michael Jordan, bro. Who cares? Oh shit. That's not. Is it really that important to know Michael Jordan's retirement date? Like, who cares, bro? Also, you're too young to have witnessed just how great Celtics, Knicks, Suns, Lakers, and Pistons were. I remember Pistons though. No, I watched it. I saw that the Pistons were like the most physical team ever. If you played against them, you needed to be ready because they would body slam. They would body slam you for sure. MJ retired so the mob wouldn't whack him for his gambling. Wait. Is that true? Damn. Okay, so MJ was a gambler too? Damn. We do have a lot of things in common then. We're both tall. We're both insanely good at basketball. And we're both gamblers. Yeah. Damn, no way. Okay, I did not know that. Okay, that's good. That's good information right there. Okay. Okay. So that confirms if MJ was a gambler and like left basketball for baseball, that just confirms that LeBron James is better overall. Why? He just leaves like he leaves a bad impression on basketball for that, you know. Where LeBron James is someone that carries, I would say, the values of a basketball player and you know, I'm telling you, LBJ the GOAT. Right, LeBron's a princess. Le flop. Le flop. Oh shit. LeBron James owns what? Bro. I think LeBron James is a billionaire too. Like, he definitely owns a lot of things we don't know about. I think Shaq also is a billionaire. A lot of those guys were very good businessmen. But I saw someone yesterday when you were talking about that debate, or no, 2 days ago. He said, when you go to buy shoes, do you buy Michael Jordan's or do you buy LeBron James shoes? And that probably, I did not read it because I was salty, I swear to God. But that right there, I think, just closed the debate. It closed the debate 100%. No one knows what LBJ shoes is. I don't even know how they look. LeBron has shoes. I'm pretty sure he does. Every basketball player has shoes. There. Okay, guys, this is insane price action currently. Pretty choppy. I got caught in a long here at around the 97 here. Entered with 2 minis and ended up getting wicked. My stop loss was around 86. So yeah, got smoked on that one. Then ended up taking a short here. Did not go to target, so I'm down like 450 on the day. I was able to click on that lookout button. That's really the most important thing. You can't judge a trader's results by you don't judge me when I'm in a winning streak. Okay, don't judge me when I'm in a winning streak. Judge me when I lose from my action when I lose. Okay, so here I'll show you guys exactly what I did in my action, and I'll show you exactly what I mean by that. But I took a loss, down 460 on the day on 5 accounts. The account balance is still up a pretty decent amount, you know, 153,633. So I just need 2 more winning days and locking in a payout of 10K. If it's not 10K, so be it, you know, so be it. It will be 7.5, it will be 8. I don't mind. I take what the market gives me. So currently I already built the buffer. One thing I'm not trying to do is give back that money. I would say like I still lost a little bit more than what I wanted in the first place. It got wicked though, so not in my, it was out of my control. So, but just for transparency, you know, I lose sometimes, but it's about how you handle yourself after a loss. You know, I show my account balance on Twitter every single day. You know, which is not, it is not an easy task. Let me tell you that. It is not easy to do that because you are extremely vulnerable to people seeing your mistakes, and sometimes, you know, I don't even want to do it because sometimes I fuck up. But today I took a loss. It was a normal loss, a good loss, a loss where I judged that I did not do anything wrong. I entered exactly at the right moment with the exact good stop loss placement. Got squeezed, so be it. I'm coming back stronger on Monday, and that's it. But one thing that keeps me very mentally let's say sane and mentally healthy is the fact that I already have a buffer, which is, you know, way easier to go by accepting a loss when you have a buffer than you know, when you are trying to build it, you know. So that's also a reason why I trade the way that I have the current approach that I have. So yeah. just to show you guys, I lose. I also lose. Even if I'm on a pretty good run, I lose. I will get smoked sometimes, but it's about how you react. Are you done trading today? Hell yeah, I'm done trading today, brother. He's lying, he never loses. Yeah, I do lose, I do. What's up, Nick? How you doing, my brother? I saw what you saw. It was a good trade. 8 out of 10 times. It is definitely a good trade. 8 out of 10 times, that's for sure. But you know, it is what it is. I'll take the wins. I take the losses. I eat them. I'm telling you, if you are able to walk away after a loss, really, you can do anything. Doing great. How are you? I'm doing fantastic. Fantastic. Even after I lose, you know, I'm still smiling. I'm still there. We're still winning. It's how you view the loss. On vulnerability, I was recommended to watch The Power of Vulnerability TED Talk. Open to willing to be you is huge in life. I'll watch it. I'll check it. Appreciate you, Nick. I'll check it. Definitely check it out. What is your X handle? Amos PFT. You can see the handle here. It's the same handle as Instagram. So yeah, we can do the giveaway right now, guys. Let's do it. Let's run a giveaway right now for a 50K select account from Tradeify. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Okay. I know my words. Okay. So, Colin, let me know when it's ready. I'm gonna type the word now. Yeah, let me know. Let me know. Let me know what is the best word to summarize this session that we had together. Yeah, we had a pretty big MJ LeBron debate, but what is the overall thing that sticks with you after this session? I'll tell you. All right, the word is Amos don't know goats. MJ might be the GOAT. That's the word. So MJ might be the GOAT. Let's run it. I'll do more research, you know what? Because I know LBJ, but I don't know MJ like that. I'm entertaining a beef that I should not necessarily be in. All right, let's select the winner of the 50K select account. Let's run it. Bruh, my chat lagged. I don't even see the winner. Marco1777. Congrats, brother. Yeah, I see it. Congrats, brother. You won a 50K select account from Tradeify. So make sure to have your email in your YouTube description and also to type in the chat right now so we know you're here. So currently, expected chop, like I said, from this hourly inside bar candle. Where do I think price is going to go? It is hard to say, but the next move will tell us a pretty good story about what's going to happen. So how do I view things currently? We have an unfilled gap above us with an inside bar candle that just printed, plus we just swept the low. Currently, I see this high, so this unfilled gap as being a magnet, okay? But am I gonna long blindly here just because we have a gap above us? No, absolutely not. Why? The distance between the gap is way, there's way more distance to be made from the current price right now to the gap than current price to the internal low here. So in terms of risk to reward, it is not a good play to just long right now blindly. How I would think about it is this low protected or is this high protected? And the only way for me to know it is if we push above 75% of the previous bar, like this, we push up very aggressively, I would expect that this low here on the hourly is protected, and there is a very big chance of us closing bullish on this hourly candle, like this. Same thing on the opposite side, though. If we went for the wick fill, and now we flip below the opening price very aggressively, and we start trading below 50% of that wick, I would say there is a pretty big likelihood of this high being the protected high of the new hourly candle that will close bearish. Do I think there's going to be a lot of movement? Not necessarily. I would say going for quick scalps within this PM session is going to be a little bit better than putting risk on a bigger picture play. But I think this is a pretty good game plan for the PM session. Make sure to manage your risk properly. We are on a Friday. You don't want to carry those bad emotions for the weekend and try to make back your loss on Monday. So again, it was a pleasure to be with you guys this week. Took a lot of break-even trades during the Asia session stream also, but had a fantastic week either way. I was 3-1, so 3 wins, 1 loss. And yeah, so I appreciate you guys so much. And I see you guys on Monday. Peace out.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hey everybody, hey guys, how's everybody doing this morning? Hey Leah, see you in there. Very familiar name, right? And you're moderator now. Mark McMario, how is everybody doing this morning? Hopefully you guys caught something, got some winning going on. I got had a couple wins this morning. I do have let me see here. I have something on my chart that I'll talk about why I have this limit order sitting here. This morning, let's see, this morning, I had an alert. I had an alert on my chart that was at 30,275. And honestly, I didn't even remember why I had that alert on there. But I came over to work, sat down, working, that alert went off. So I just went in and traded it. So I caught a nice part of the short, probably because I was just looking for
sweep of the yesterday's highs, which that's what it gave us. But really what I wanted was on this 4 hour was still looking at this last high, this swing high on the 4 hour. I really wanted that to get taken first and then look at shorts, but still took what the market gave me, got in a nice short there. And then let's see, I believe I scalped a couple levels long throughout this, which looks like should all be losing, but they were actually some decent winners. So pulled my typical range play, and 30, I believe it was 30,150 is actually because I liked that. I like those kind of levels, like the even levels and the mid levels. So 30,150, and that was 20 points because at 30,000, 170, I took a profit. And then 30,100, I think I scalped. I did a couple, and it was not much reason other than just scalping some levels. And yeah, now I'm waiting because look what we have going on here. Just really nothing. So kind of just waiting for another bit of a move to happen before I can take another trade. Hopefully we get something while we're on the stream. I did between like my evals and fundeds, I did almost 8,000 this morning. So it was not bad, not a bad morning. Even though it wasn't exactly what I wanted, I still trade what the market was giving. But how's your morning looking?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. It's been a decent week, really, for the longer term trading, medium term trading, and the short term's been good as well. It's obviously been based over in London. It's coming to the end of my day, but I've got a little trade on. But like you just said, the market, the current price action over the last hour has just been boring, dull. So, but yeah, it's certainly not been a bad week. Some decent numbers this week. Obviously, today's were a little bit disappointing. Actually, can we flip to my screen if that's all right? And I shall just quickly go through, do a bit of a catch up. Yeah, there we go. So I'll come to this trade, which is actually boring the hell out of me at the moment. I'll come to that in a minute. Let's just quickly catch up on what we've had. So obviously, as we know, I won't labor it. We've been over. That's earnings calendar. Didn't want that one. Wanted this one. Today we actually had. Today was a little bit of a disappointment. It explains the kind of big move down we saw. To a degree, and I think the move's been about appropriate. I don't think it deserved to go any further than it did, which is why I'm kind of entering a long trade now. We had some growth numbers. We had retail sales, and then we had the Michigan. Retail sales disappointed. Look at that. I mean, it's not a huge runaway, but I mean, I said yesterday, we obviously have consumer inflation. We had the wholesale inflation in PPI yesterday. But now let's see let's see how inflation is making people's spending habits change. And what this is showing is that they're spending less, quite simply. Not dramatically less. Look, the forecast wasn't exactly high, but they're spending. People have been a little bit more conservative, which is a natural human instinct. So do I think this number changes the path of the Fed? No. But it certainly explains a little bit of a move lower, I think. So, and that's really what we've seen today. But otherwise, it's just been such a slow week. I think we've got Trump at 3, haven't we? So 3 o'clock on a Friday, that's where he normally drops some crap on the market. Let's hope it's a bit more positive than what he typically does at that time on a Friday. So watch out for that. The only other things to go over that we've seen today was this. There's been just no tit for tat comments from US and Iran today. There was another, so I feel like I'm repeating myself. Another Saudi tanker was hit by in where is it here? It's down here. Oh no, yeah, another Saudi tanker got hit. Oh yeah, here we go. Saudi Aramco. This actually mirrors the news we had 2 days ago. But as I was saying, the only other thing of any interest today was Goldsby. And our Goldsby voted to not hike at the last meeting. And then the one thing he said, and it kind of backs up what I just said about retail sales. Let's see if I can find it. Just one. Typically, you never find it. Yeah, but in short, basically, he said one bad retail sales numbers doesn't mean anything. It's just a month's data. Now, if this persists and grows, then that's something that needs to be looked at. But on the shape of this week with PPI, CPI, retail sales, I'm even more confident that we don't see the Fed move quickly. And that should be supportive for stocks. But yeah, that's just a quick overview. If I just jump to this trade now, for me, just a straight downtrend line, broke through. As I said, every move, when we see a big move come in, the market will very often overextend itself. And on a Friday, seeing a sell-off, that makes me feel, what you know, what, we might see a little bit of a bounce back into it. So I had this downtrend line. My stop, I haven't actually marked it up as a trade, have I? Seems every time I come on here, I show you a long trade. I'm the world's biggest pessimist. I sell a hell of a lot more than I buy. Oh, sorry, I marked that up in completely the wrong place. So yeah, just to give you an idea, obviously the trend line breaks here, but as I've said to you before, if I'm buying through a trend line, if there's another reason just to give it a little bit more room so that I don't get pipped in and pulled out, then I'll always give it that little bit more room. So I got into this trade around about here. And again, it's just boring the life out of me. So yeah, right. Shall we catch up with the chat?
Yeah,
So
and you can flip back over to my screen if you want, because I didn't talk about the trade. I said I was going to talk about what the trade that I have on right now, or limit order. So we can flip back to mine. Yeah, let's see. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think the bottom's in for the day? Can we do a poll? Maybe. Can we do a poll now?
Yeah, let's do that.
Poll in, bottom in, yes or no? Wild deuces. Is Duncan low volume?
I feel very low volume. Late on a Friday. But no, I don't pay any attention to volume. I just concentrate on pure price action that I can see. So I just look at price action. I don't pay any attention to any of the volume metrics. I did when I was FX trading, because when you sit in a bank, you can see true volume. And so I could see volume of up to 1 billion on the screen at any, and you very rarely saw 1 billion. But you could actually see true volume, and it was real, it was hittable, it was tradable, and it was the same that every bank was seeing. But now, certainly when I'm trading equities, I don't look at the volume metrics.
Yeah, I just started more so to maybe add confluence. Yeah, I put these on. I'm by no means great at it or an expert at it or know all the ins and out. You know, I know we got the value area high and low and point of control. Mostly I'll use it to maybe adjust my profit targets, or even slightly my entries based on, you know, these valleys and peaks, or however you would call these things, gaps. But I may use it like that, but I'm not good enough to give any kind of advice or anything on it. I'm just trying to at it as Confluence, but I'm still learning a lot about it. I hear a lot of people, you know, using it and saying it's great to have and be aware of. So, you know, I take a look at things and try it out. This limit order I have on right now, yeah, I'm paper trading, Antoine, for what I'm showing you, because I can't yet. Maybe next week I got something worked out. Trade my actual Tradeify accounts because of my position as a risk manager. It's a conflict. So unfortunately, this is all I can do is show what I would do. But I do trade, like I usually have trades going on elsewhere behind the scenes. So, oh, the poll was is the bottom for the day, yes or no? Yeah, I just want to see what chat's thinking. So yeah, this is I'm trying to show as best I can some of the trades I do, but yes, this is paper trading on screen. Now, this 4 hour, what I was waiting for next, given that we are kind of just slow and choppy on this smaller time frame, waiting for something to happen, my next area of interest would be this in this 4 hour fair value gap. The midpoint is sitting right about that 30,000 level as well. So I like both that. I like both that level of the 30,000, and I like that it's at the midpoint of this larger fair value gap. And so I would like to see a bounce off of that. Doesn't mean we just bounce and continue to all-time highs or something, but usually we'll get a little bounce off of that, even if we were going to head down, and that's all I look to take. So that was really my next area of interest from a higher time frame point of view. If I go lower, then maybe I could find a trade. Even in this little stuff here, I'd probably go to my typical model. Let me clear all this now that I talked about that. And actually, let me clear this volume stuff because it is kind of, it just makes it messier. Let me take this. Okay. All right. So the next thing I would look at is just this little internal range that we've developed. And as slow as this is and just not much going on, then next area would be pretty much this 30,030 level, which is also, we have our 200 moving average. So I like the confluence there. I probably, given how then small this is, I would take a small position at the 30,050. Again, I'm just talking through things. Why is it? Oh, it's because I have your. There we go. So I would do something like this. Okay, this is me. This is just the way I probably approach this. Is a smaller trade at the 30,050, looking for a bounce, and then given that I like my normal level next as a better area that I'd like to see price retrace to, then I add the rest of my position. Okay, so then I do this. All right, so that's kind of how I would set this next trade up, and see if we get it. If price started moving more rapidly and we got some kind of impulsive move and broke out of this swing high right here, I would probably scrap all this and readjust, because I would look at this as maybe an internal break of structure, and then look for a sort of a retest of this and then a long. So that's where I just got to be able to go with the flow of the price action and maybe make adjustments along the way. You don't know, maybe some kind of crazy news comes out and changes something, but this is typically how I trade. This is how I trade throughout the day. I look, see if I can pull a trade from somewhere. Maybe nothing happens and we just stay right in this, and I wouldn't do anything. So this is about as much of a trade, of forcing a trade that I can do given this, you know.
But that's it. When we get sessions like this, you're at the point, and I'm the same. You're like desperately looking for things, and it's just being prepared to back off and not use that force on the trade. But it's so tempting. It's so easy to kind of go with it if I pick. So
yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go for him.
As say, somebody said August is a bad month. Historically,
Always.
for me, it's been too. Last year, my August was my worst month, and the year before that, August was my worst month. And then September was like a rebuilding, and then October through February were great months. February then was not a good month for me historically, and then after that, I get the next good period of few. So it's weird, right? It's weird. Like, why? What is it that August?
Really, it's just giving. You tend to see. Obviously, we get loads of holidays. So if you think about it, and that's the same in every business. It's so therefore, to give you an idea, on a trading desk, you probably go down to 50% staff on holidays. So those 50% are doing double the jobs, spreading themselves even wider. And what that does, it takes it takes liquidity out of the market, and taking liquidity out of the market should make it more volatile, but it doesn't necessarily, because people aren't trading in the way that they typically are. And it's another thing. It's psychologically. Since I was a kid, when I first started, everyone started telling me August was crap, and people don't really do much or take anything. It's just a really tricky month. So we see, and what tends to happen is a hell of a lot of nothing, and then some moments of extreme volatility. And we've seen that in pockets this week, just around the data points. But look, this week hasn't been an amazing trading week. But look, does that mean on Monday it's still August? I'm gonna wake up and come to my desk with the same enthusiasm? Or I always will, because the opportunities can be there, but if you don't sit looking for them, they're not just going to fall on your lap. But the reason August is tricky on the P&L side of things is because people try and force trades when nothing's happening. And it really is a month where you've just got to be so disciplined and just wait for the opportunities. Don't feel you have to be in it, except that there's going to be times where you're not in the market. And I think August is one of the hardest for that. For me, January's always been a tough month as well. And that's only because it's the first month of my year. It's like, and obviously my P&L is cumulative over the year. So therefore you've got that anxiety about starting badly and going the wrong way. And I'm basically, the way I need to trade August, I trade January, which is completely wrong, when it should be completely the other way around. In January, in August, I want to get going. In January, I'm just a little bit too timid. And even after all these years, it's so hard, because when, as I say, when you start on a yearly P&L, you never want to see it go negative, never. And so it's just different months of different. But at the end of the day, a trading day is a trading day. Trade, stick to your rules, stick to the plan, trade it. Forget what day it is, forget what month it is. Try and put it to your back of your mind. I appreciate that's hard, but it really is something that we shouldn't create rules around different days and months. A trading day is just a trading day.
Yeah, it also goes to show like why you need larger sample sizes of your strategy, because I'm trading the same way. So August has historically been bad for me, even though I'm trading the same. But if I just took that month and that's all I focused on for my sample size, then I would have ditched the strategy and I would have probably lost out on the like 10 other great months. So, you gotta give yourself some more time when you're learning these strategies and these models. I don't know how many times I see people look up a strategy, or they back test go to back test strategy, they pull it up, and they look over the last day or last week, and it failed, and like, okay, then take it back off. It's really not. It doesn't work like that. So gotta put in much more time into some of these. And there are tools out there. I haven't used things like Edgeful, right? It gives it's supposed to give probabilities on certain models. If you can go back for so long. I haven't utilized any of that stuff. I know it's out there. Maybe it makes it easier, but I just like to kind of do my own testing, get my own stats, record my own stuff, and I think that helps me improve better that way. It looks like what we got. Okay, now it's more the majority is saying the bottom is in. And I'm talking like bottom today. So someone that said the bottom 29,550 today. Were you saying today? I don't think that.
Look, we got Trump talking. Anything could happen.
That is true. Now, I don't mind it when I don't care really what he says when it comes to trading. Like, I want movement. So if something happens, that's great. On the personal side, like when I'm not on charts, I do want certain things to be said. But I don't really get what I like from politics is I just want movement, for my trading. And that's about as far as I go on the politics side for trading. Give me movement. Say something that moves the market.
That's one thing. I've tried to stay kind of politically neutral all my life, because bear in mind when I spent many years running the pound book for UK banks. Now, what I felt was if I was politically minded, I'd trade my politics. So I tried to take a step back from politics and just trade the fact, just trade the pure fact, try and strip any political bias out of my mind. It's only now, and I wouldn't say I'm political now, my politics remains within the UK, but we just have some very worrying right-wing politics rearing its head, and for me, that's something that I worry about. But yeah, I've always just tried to keep my head as neutral and just kind of goes back to thinking about different months and what you should do. That shouldn't matter. It just shouldn't matter. It's just today. It's just you, the chart, and the day, and your risk, and maintaining that risk. And if you stick to just those simple things, then it doesn't matter what day it is, what month it is.
So Wild Deuces, chat, I know you want chat to be wrong because I see what you're looking at. That you want that 4 hour imbalance balanced, right? So you're looking at this fair value gap on the 4 hour, looking at price to balance that out, and then have a reaction. Very valid, very can definitely see it happen. So I see it. Let's see. I just watched the news saying it's time to sell. It's going to crash. Everything is bad. It's time to buy. I mean, that's kind of the way it goes. The whole, when everybody's fearful, you buy. When everybody's greedy, you sell. Right. So
I think crypto more than that, because I look at crypto from a distance. I've never traded it, and I'm not saying it's bad or anything like that, but I tend to find that whenever like people, because friends and extended friends and family, they all know what I'm a trader, and then they'll always come to me and say, "Oh, crypto looks really good. Did you?" But the minute people who aren't connected to the market come to me and start talking to me about something should go up, it's incredible how often that is the absolute reverse indicator and it flips back down. Just that same goes for the bottom, and everyone's like it's going to crash. Then you can see it, and in that market, I tend to notice it more than anywhere. And I think that's maybe because I have a disconnect to that market because I've never traded it, and professionally, I'm not allowed to trade it. But yeah, it's you do see these type of concepts, which sometimes perhaps are self-fulfilling.
Okay, yeah. Wild Deuces, I see on the, that this is. I think I was talking about this yesterday with why I didn't take that long at the midpoint of that figure, because I was looking at the next one being possibly retraced into. So I think that's the one I talked about yesterday. I missed because I was waiting for this fair value gap. But we'll see how this little one's doing. Remember, this one I just put on. It's because I some of these I just play simple levels like 30,000, 50, and you can see how many times we've had a little wick into it and pop back up, wick into it, pop back up, wick into it, pop back up. Well, I mean, just a little bit of logically what would happen next. So so that's why I took that little stab, and I said I would reduce my position on it because I would like to wait for that next level to have more of my full position, and then the 4-hour fair value gap would be the main position. So just kind of how I frame this, and see how it plays out. It would make sense now. We have a little higher high. Can we get above this swing point here, right, and have a little break of structure, and then maybe continue on? So we have VWAP sitting up here. I see this is on the 15-minute, another target, this imbalance, this fair value gap up here. There's areas to the upside for sure. So so this trade's okay. Let's see. London session has been good to me. I haven't really. I think I'm too exhausted by the time I'm done all day working on the charts, because I work with trading and then I'm on the charts. I'm just on the charts so much that I think by the end of the day I'm just done. Whatever London might be. Well, no, London for me that's like 2 a.m. So no, I'm definitely not doing London unless I'm up. Sometimes I am up and I have nothing.
You shouldn't be up. And to be honest with you, are you equipped to make good decisions at that time of your day? It's not really.
Brings up a really good point, and this is something I just started looking into today. I'm always trying to look at things like, how can I get to the next level? How can I really improve my trading? And one of the things, Amber alert, some kind of alert.
Bloody hell.
We're about to tank.
That is this is a text from the UK government. There is a high risk of wildfires nationally. Landowners and visitors should not undertake any activity that could start a fire. Okay, that's right. So I will not be starting a fire during this stream.
Don't go out and burn trash.
Honestly, that's like one of these things. I don't know if you have it in the States where they've done it. They've tested it here before, but they've never used it. It's like a thing that it can override. My phone's on silent. It can override everything.
Yeah, we got it. It's a process you have to go in and actually, you can disable it, but you got to go through a number of steps. On my phone, I've done it, but yeah, we're so dry right now here in Texas. This next week's even hotter. It's the real temp is like 105, and then the real feel is like 120. It's crazy hot, and then everything is dry. You can't keep up with water in the lawn or anything. So all my grass is brown. We have fire. We have the bands on. Can't even burn trash. Nothing, because it's also high risk. But before, so what I was saying is looking at ways to improve my trading, and sleep is one of them. I want to get. I'm looking at. I guess it's cognitive behavior therapy, something like that. See, something like that. I was just started looking at this because I'm a terrible sleeper. I've diagnosed insomnia for the last 15, almost 20 years. Been on the highest strength of sleeping medication, Ambien, which is shouldn't be used that long, but I've been on it for 15 years, which is insane. However, if I don't take it, I literally will see every single hour on the clock. It's absolutely miserable. So I don't get good sleep, and I just often wondered how much could my trading maybe improve if I actually slept really well. And it's something I want to focus on, and I would love to be able to get off the medication. But honestly, if anybody's been diagnosed with insomnia, you know how miserable it is. So it's just one of those evils you got to battle with. But so I'm going to try this cognitive behavior therapy, but if anybody else has tips on how they ever defeated insomnia without high strength medication, let me know, because I do want to defeat it.
I have one mild suggestion. Stop drinking Monster.
Speaking of, just as soon as you said that, my glands and I have to take a sip. I will say I went about 3 months. Okay, so I did try all this kind of stuff. I tried all caffeine. I stopped coffee, Monster, all that stuff, combined with really good dieting, even fasting, exercise, of course. Then I've done all the herbal stuff, like the roots. Now I can't even think, but all the herbs and stuff, the teas. I've tried all the natural ways. I can't do cannabis. I've tried it, and I don't think well, maybe it's the wrong strand or something, but I'm the type that I'll just start laughing hysterically at nothing. It's unbearable, and so I would just stay awake laughing. But acupuncture, I haven't tried acupuncture. That's interesting for sleep.
We struggled when we were trying to have kids. We struggled for ages to basically, we got told we wouldn't be able to have kids, and then to be honest with you, at that point we hadn't actually really thought about having them, and then because we got told we couldn't have them, we suddenly it was like, oh my god, and we tried acupuncture, and I'm not going to say acupuncture worked because we tried a load of other things, but we did. I know the acupuncture therapist called it a win, but there could have been other things as well. So I can't say it's bad, but I couldn't put my finger on the fact that it was the saving factor.
All right. So I do see. Yeah, I still drink it. I know, fully grown man drinking white Monsters, but it's my. It could be worse things. It could be worse things I could be doing, right? Habits. It's not that
just
bad.
Red Bull. That's the only one other worse thing.
I can't do Red Bull. Red Bull is the one when you're talking about the smell and stuff yesterday. Red Bull is high quality. Oh, red light. Okay, so red light, acupuncture, the tart cherry juice. That's interesting. Yeah, the chess master in me. Well, that's a big part of it. Is I can't shut my brain down. I think I'm constantly brainstorming, thinking, going through scenarios that never happened. I just I guess imagine them, and it never turns off. However, I look over, we'll go to bed, and my wife, within a minute, I mean, she lays down, closes her eyes, and she's out. I don't know what that feels like, and she doesn't wake up till alarm goes off. I can't tell you the last time. It's been years that I fell asleep and then didn't wake up until an alarm went off. Even with the strong medication, I'm waking up throughout the night. So if I can get that tackled and get to a real good sleep cycle, maybe more clarity in the charts. It's just something.
Yeah.
Magnesium. I tried magnesium. Makes me super nauseous to the point of vomiting. I don't know what it is with magnesium, but I can't. I tried it without food, with food, different foods, and it makes me throw up every time. So magnesium.
It keeps you regular as well.
That's why I like coffee. It does that for me.
I'm actually the opposite of you. I'm like your wife. The minute I go to bed, I'll go to sleep. But anytime I wake up whatever time I wake up after 4 a.m., that's it. And at this time, I'm waking like half 4:20 to 5 when the sun comes up. So I'm awake from then, but I go to bed early. So I'll go to bed like 9:30, 10 o'clock every day. So for me, since I've been working, as long as I get 6 hours, I'm absolutely fine. 6 hours is absolutely fine. But yeah, I do. Obviously, I wake up early, but I certainly wouldn't swap that for not being able to get to sleep. So that's torturous.
I'm gonna commit to trying some of these things. And the magnesium from plant-based. I don't know what the brand. My wife still takes it. So I know it's over there. So if you guys are saying all these things, then yeah, I will certainly try. I'm definitely very interested in acupuncture. And so, because I that's one thing I not even close to trying anything else. So I'll try that. I can go another, as much as I would hate to believe it, I can be disciplined enough to cut out the monster. So I can do it. I drink a lot of water throughout the day still. Even though I have my monster, my cup of coffee, I drink a ton of water. So I think I flushed it all out anyways. Yeah, the trade I'm on. Again, it's just I was fishing for something in this slow nonsense stuff, and that was the best I could find. Of course, look at it. It was absolutely perfect, right? Not even a tick in drawdown. But
yeah,
who knows if it even plays all the way out. I could see on an internal range, I could even see this happening is we get close to taking that top of this 30,100 and head back down. So if I were playing it more safe, actually, that's what I'm going to do. Because I just now seeing this a little, I'll be on the safe side of that. And there we go. So that would be how I'd let this trade play out. Have you ever tried Liquid Death? Doesn't sound like I would try it.
Yeah, but I'm hoping that's just a cool name. Oh, right.
Oh, really? That's interesting. It's got a weird name then for it. Doesn't match the just sparkling water.
Yeah.
My wife has some different sparkling waters. I just they're good with alcohol.
It's Friday. It's Friday. I'm currently 19 minutes away from wine. So it's whatever Trump does later. I don't care. I'll be drinking wine while it happens.
Normally, I would go have after this on a Friday, I'd go have a nice glass of whiskey, a good like a Woodford Reserve or a Glenlivet or something. But I'm going to meet my wife afterwards to see a movie, and so yeah, can't have that. And then tomorrow I gotta move my daughter to college, to a camp. It's not on campus; it's a housing at her college. But we got to move all the stuff, and I got to set up the bed and furniture and put all that stuff together. So that's gonna be my weekend. So not much of a relaxing weekend again. And Monday's gonna come very quick. So.
Yeah, it must. We just briefly talked about this before we came on air. I can't imagine. My kids are a bit younger than yours, but I can't imagine. My son will probably go to university next year. I can't imagine dropping him off there. Yeah, that would absolutely break me. Must be so tough.
Nah, I'm good with her going. We just with 5 kids. The house gets a little bit quieter when one leaves, so I don't mind it. But she's not too far away. It's like an hour. She'll still come back, visit, and even work on weekends. I am in Gatesville, Texas, so it's like it's about an hour north of Austin. So most people are familiar with Austin, or like 2.5 hours south of Dallas. So kind of out in the middle of nowhere, between those two landmark areas. She goes to Tarleton. That's college. Your advice to pay closer attention to discussion improvement based on has really helped. Truly appreciate. Awesome. Yeah, didn't talk too much on the trading this, just because there hasn't been too much to talk about. I think we both kind of hit what we were looking at, but
yeah.
I mean, you guys can throw questions in.
Yeah. Any questions, guys? Let's point at this. If sweating detoxes you, I am certainly leading the sweat camp today, because I feel bad moaning about heat here, because Ryan just said what his heat is. We're at, I think we're at 90. It's 90 degrees now. But the difference being we don't have AC over here, or only big buildings, etc. do. So we suffer with the heat. And today's been probably, I would say, the hottest day of the year. But as I say, we're still sitting 10, 15 degrees lower than Ryan out there, so I shouldn't really be moaning.
I got an alert. I've seen Deary, but now she's. See, we have this tracker. I don't know if you guys can see this, but so she's out across the field, the road, and different property. See, so I was gonna see if she's around. The movie, going to see The Brink of War, but I don't think it's out like public. It's part of it's like a private screening, so we're part of the Angel Guild, and every now and then we go and do the private screenings and give feedback and stuff on the movie.
Nice.
So the newest Queen of Chess. No, as in like it's just like on social media they're saying she's the up and coming, or was it like a documentary? But no, very interested. I love seeing the younger kids, like, man, their minds, the way they can destroy these chess games. It's unbelievable. So one of the great things I like about chess, and also why I teach it in town, is I can have 5-year-olds all the way up to 50-year-olds, in the same class, and you can teach them the same way. It's not, there's no physical limitations, and age doesn't matter. I sit down with kids, 10 years old, and they can destroy me. So it's just a great game. Gym, I don't go to the gym anymore. I used to when I was closer into a city area. But since being out here and on the farm, I get a lot of workout naturally, and like always doing something, building something. Right now I'm building a house. I'm building a house ground up by myself. A lot of heavy lifting, using a lot of different muscle combinations than you probably would in a gym. It's more natural. So I think I stay pretty fit. And I do diet pretty well. Yes, I could cut out the whiskey every now and then, but I don't have it that much. And the Monster. I mean, it's not terrible habits, and it's not like I don't drink all day long or anything like that. It's just a relaxing every now and then thing. The movie looks, honestly, I didn't even see the previews or anything. My wife said we're gonna go see this, meet up. So yeah, a little bit of a date night.
Excellent.
Yeah, The Chosen. We watched all The Chosen. Good series. I have a wide range of, and I don't ever get into like, it's just those things like politics, religion, that kind of stuff. If we had specific stream on just some of those things, then I could go off on a lot of stuff. But I know my place and the right time and all that. But I have a wide range of music, everywhere. I like pretty much everything. I was just over before the stream. I was tuning my daughter's guitar, and then I started rocking out. And I was playing some AC/DC, was doing Thunderstruck. I was playing some Metallica, Enter Sandman, and One. So I like caught myself jamming for a little bit, and then I looked at the time. I was like, hey, get ready for stream. So I'm
jealous of anyone who can play an instrument. I'd love to be able to do it. I am musically tone deaf. I can't do anything. To be fair, I never put any effort into it. And sit here talking about trading, you got to work at it to do well at it. And then I look at playing. I'd love to be able to play the guitar or the piano, but I've never tried. So I can bemoan not being able to do it. But why should I be able to?
Yeah, I mean, I think nowadays there's some gadgets that make it pretty easy to learn. My daughter's she's learning, and I think it's also one of those things that is a good can be a good escape, like getting into playing these instruments. But when I was in high school, I was in a band, and I really rocked out. So we opened for a couple different headliners, and it was fun.
Oh, nice.
It was really fun. But I can't play like that anymore. There's no way I can jam like that.
So are we going to get you on the stream with your guitar doing a little play at some point next week?
Oh, maybe.
Friday treat next week.
Maybe if I can get my deer in here, if I can get Deary in here, play it to, you know what I do? It's sometimes I go down and I play for the horses. So I'll take my guitar down and I'll just play some tunes for the horses. And sometimes they just lay down, like they lay down and take a nap to it. It's pretty cool.
Nice.
What a day. No sleep, whiskey, and monster. Put those three together and you have Ryan. I know that when then you talk it back out loud, it does sound terrible, doesn't it? It's probably all my problems. What is your wine choice?
Yeah, I just answered it on there. Tonight is an Australian Sauvignon Blanc, and I have two fridges. I have one that I keep a little bit colder than the one where all the salady stuff goes. Just so on a day like this, that it's that much bit cold. I love red wine, but I have bad stomach issues, which is what keeps me slim. So it's not working out that keeps me slim. It's just having an inherited stomach issue. So I can't drink red wine, or I can, but I've got to be so careful when I drink it. So I've just stopped. So that breaks my heart because I much prefer red wine, but I'll make do with white wine. Yeah, red wine is better in winter. This time of year, even if I was drinking red wine, it wouldn't be now. This is pure white. This type of weather.
We worked ourselves up, and we just realized how much we've. Is that what you call it? Working? I don't know. But when we were on the cruise, I had updated my wife's wedding ring. Got her a new like diamond ring, and not incredibly fan, but it's nice. It's nice. We had when we went to Ecuador all the way back in 2011, I think it was when we moved there. We got rid of like all jewelry, anything that looks fancy. So our original, really nice wedding ring and stuff, sold it all because didn't want to be out in some of those areas we were in and have that anyway. So we just sold everything, and then when we came back, never cared to really get anything fancy. But it was our 20-year anniversary. Trading's been going really well, and it was like decided to treat ourselves a little bit for her. And so with that purchase, and they gave us these glasses of wine, or maybe it was champagne type. No, it was like can't remember it. It was a white wine, but man, drank that and it was so sweet. I could take, it was one sip and it's like, I can't do it anymore. Because we moved into more of the drier red wines. And so, but yeah, it took time to build up to a red wine like that.
Yeah, my dad's like that. Some of the stuff he gives me, and it's expensive as well. And it literally knocks you out.
I read so much bad about drinking and smoking, so I stopped reading.
Absolutely spot on.
That's funny. It's like it sounds like it could be a Mitch Hedberg line. He had some of his jokes. It's like, my friend asked me if I wanted a frozen banana. I said no, but I want a regular banana later. So yeah. He was I thought he was a great comedian, but he was one of those where he always thought he was terrible. Like he would give his jokes and then he'd be like, that was stupid. But I thought they were hilarious. And I think he committed suicide. I don't, but he's no more. But I thought his stuff was hilarious.
Comedy can be quite dark. A lot of comedians, they sit in dark places. So cool.
Drink a Merlot.
Right. This market, we are cursed in this 1 hour this week. We really haven't had anything. So next week's going to be better. And the minute we get off, it's going to start moving. So
probably
don't don't give up, guys. There's a few hours of your trading week left, even if there's not of mine.
Yeah, it was still a good session for me. I learned things I'm going to try and do to get over my sleeping. So I got a lot of good info.
And obviously, that will ultimately aid your trading.
Yes. It should. I think anything that helps the mental game, the psyche, all that stuff, I think ends up flowing into a better trading. I'm done just hanging out. Yeah, I think that's probably going to be what most of the rest of the day is. Just especially, being Friday. If you've already have some games, probably good to just keep it locked in and don't ruin it, for the weekend.
We used to do this. If we'd had a good week on the trading desk, and this is when I was running it, if we'd had a good week and we were in a good place, on a Friday afternoon, we used to, there was on the actual desk that I worked on, there was typically always 4 of us. So we used to have a rule, basically 3 in the pub all afternoon. And one person would come back, not put any positions on, but literally just answer the phone if they needed to. Every hour we'd shift around, because I saw that as not kind of being evasive, or basically the rule was no new trades go on. We sit there, we man the desk, we do what we have to do. We just don't put anything that's going to create any exposure to danger. And it bonds the desk as well. You're in there. You've had a good week. We've drawn a line under it, and the only problem is when you get home at 6 o'clock and your wife's like, "Why are you drunk?" It's been a good week.
Man, I kind of miss some of those days. We're just, since we have moved out here, don't really have any friends out here or nothing. So I don't know the last time I've gone to a bar and hung out and had a drink, but I remember the days I did, and there's some good times.
Absolutely.
Smoke a doobie. Actually, it's another bet. I do like a really good cigar with my whiskey, but again, it's in moderation. It's not something I'm doing every night, not even every week. It's usually if I have a really good week or a really good month, then I'll treat myself to a really good whiskey and a really nice cigar or something. So
that's got to be a Twitter post every week. Has it been a whiskey and cigar weekend?
Yeah. One was it was my last record month. I didn't do one for this record month, even though July was a record month for me for payouts. It was June was also a record month, and at the end of that month I did do a post. It was like I had my whiskey, cigar, and the horses were in the background staring at me. It was a pretty cool picture, actually.
Excellent. I'll have a look for you. And I am going to create a social account this weekend. I promise. Yeah, I keep on saying I'm going to do it. And every Saturday and Sunday, my family sleep till like 9, 9:30. I'm up at 5. So I have these hours, and I don't have work to do tomorrow, Saturday or Sunday. So I will create a social account.
Just tread lightly, man. It's a lot of, you can get into a lot of, just, you'll be fine.
Yeah, no, that's, it's literally just going to be market news, that sort of thing, quick breakdown. I'm not looking to get into any battles until I've had a few glasses of wine on a Friday, and then all hell breaks loose.
Yeah, that's where it starts. All right, guys, let's see. Man, what a not much.
We're turning a little bit lower now.
Yeah, did what I could. Just wasn't much to do. But good hanging out. Good chat with you guys. I hope everybody has a good weekend, and we'll come back to it on Monday. Maybe we got some changes coming next week, so looking forward to that. Maybe some new guests. So should be a good week next week. Hope you guys have a great weekend. And up next, you got your your Power Hour guys on, Becca, right? Tyler. So hopefully market does something for you guys. Have a good weekend.
Definitely. Yeah, have a great one, everyone. And we'll catch up with you next week.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support. so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hello.
Hey.
How's it going?
Yeah, well, there's a lot to tell you.
Before we get into the trades.
Oh, there's just...
Let me see that toe.
Okay, guys. Wait, let me greet the chat first. Okay, chat.
I want that to be the greeting. Let's see your toe.
Guys,
no, I'm just kidding.
We got to talk about something, okay?
We do. We have a lot to talk about, you guys.
Okay. First of all, guys, I'm a little bit tired today. Second of all, you remember trivia yesterday? You remember trivia?
Who can forget?
You remember trivia with Uncle Brett?
Your cinema.
Okay. So during said trivia, I got a little bit overly excited, right? So Brett gave...
When you guys won.
Well, no, when Brett gave the answer to the Dune question. And Brett finally, and Uncle Brett finally got one right. After bringing absolutely nothing to the table, he finally got something right. So I was excited for him, right? Guys, I'm in the chair, right? And mind you, this happened in real time and I had no reaction to it. But I'm telling you right now, internally, I was screaming. So I jump out of the chair in pure excitement for Uncle Brett. There's this pillar right here. There's like the wall to separate the part of the studio apartment. Bro, I smashed my fucking foot so hard on the wall. Dude, I broke my toe. It's black. I broke my toe. I legitimately broke my ring toe on my left. You guys gotta see it. I gotta show you.
I want to see. I feel bad. I'm laughing, but that sucks.
Hold on here. Put this on Feet Finder too.
Yeah. Must be a
Here you
sort
go,
of
check.
fetish for broken toes. Which, no, can't see.
You
You
see
gotta-
it?
No, you gotta angle up more.
You see
Ooh.
it? You see it? You see it? Ah!
Ugh.
You see it?
Looks like some skin came off.
Fucking broken. It's literally black. It's like a purple foot.
Oh
Guys, I
no.
broke my damn toe, man. Oh.
Oh no.
Yeah. So that I put my sock on to protect it. I broke my toe. Okay, I broke it live on Tradeify TV, and it's all Brett's fault.
Well, you
okay?
pulled it off so well. I had absolutely no idea.
I'm telling you right now, internally, I was screaming. I'm like, broke the toe.
Could be just sprained or bruised. Did you get an X-ray? Did
No,
ice
you
it?
can't do anything for a broken toe anyway. It's just gotta heal, you know. Guys, trust me.
Yeah.
I've completely shattered my hand before. That breaking a toe is nothing. I crushed my hand into a million bits.
How?
I told you I punched the door. Remember?
I do remember.
I punched the door and I couldn't work for 3 months. That was the worst injury I've ever had. That was really bad, really bad. So breaking a toe.
This is a close second.
No, my teeth were second for sure.
Oh, getting that done?
Bad.
That hurt more than a broken toe?
Beck, I couldn't eat normal food for over a month.
Did you lose weight?
Yeah.
Like not like a lot, like woohoo, but just curious if it was like a side
I
effect.
ate mashed potatoes for like a month. And I drank children's Tylenol, the bubblegum flavor.
I know exactly.
It's delicious. If you guys know, you guys know what the Tylenol I'm talking about? It's like the kids ones. It's like children's Motrin and it's bubblegum flavored.
Yes.
It is divine. It's so delicious.
And
It's
nice
like
little
I get excited.
nightcap.
I got excited when I got to take that. I actually took so much of it, I got a stomach ulcer.
Can you say ulcer again?
A stomach ulcer from children's Tylenol.
Ulcer.
Yeah. Okay,
Oh my
so
God.
let's just keep the more bad news going. I
Okay.
was in a long, as you can see here, right? That's my indicator that I made. Beautiful long. I'm like, all right, I want 30,600. We take that high right there. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go break even just to be careful. Stop break even. Stop break even. I stopped break even. I wanted the continuations to 30,600 to that 4-hour high. Didn't get it, and I got stop break even. So broken toe, and break even trade. So there you go.
Completely unacceptable.
And now I just want to feel something, guys. I want to feel something. I think we got to blow the rest of the growth accounts. We got to do something stupid.
Just blow them.
We got.
I'm in a lawn.
Okay. Chat, how did you guys do today? How'd you guys do? Hopefully better than me.
I tried the long too early and I blew 2 select evals.
Oh, Schrodinger says, yo, Tyler, didn't get the time yesterday between the slow mode, but want to say I appreciate you for shouting me out for Brett. Schrodinger, of
Aw.
course, my brother. You're here all the time. You're here on the game nights. And I just want to say that. And not only that, you actually provide really, really good like information to the chat, like just with anything like earnings and options and just, bro, you're it's like a blessing to have you here. So that was the least I can do is try and get you an account, my boy. It doesn't go unnoticed. Trust me. I
Aw.
always see you here, bro. And even on the game nights, you're there. So I had to give you a shout out. So we love and we appreciate you here. And everyone that I didn't catch, like that is also here just as frequently. I do appreciate you guys always being here. Like for real. Love you guys. No joke. Even the ones that rip on me, I love you more because it keeps it light and keeps it fun for me.
You just keep ripping on them.
Yeah.
I like it. You know, this morning I woke up and I was like, I have less than 0 desire to trade today. Like, have you ever had those days where you just wake up and you're like, I just don't want to.
This is the thing, Beck, is that I don't trade as frequently as other people. So when my indicator went off, guys, I literally last night I was in the ChatGPT /Claude trenches. You ever just, well, Beck hasn't done this yet, but when you finally start to code your own indicators, you're like, you get addicted to it. It's crazy. Because I'm at the point, Beck, where I just want to eliminate, like if I could fully automate most of my trading, like to the point where I just got to go in and execute. And I have my alert set. My alert went off, right? Last night, I entered the trade. I had my break-even point. It was that high right there, and I got stopped. But it just eliminates a lot of like noise in your head, right? So it's just like you're not over-analyzing. You get the alert, boom, I entered the trade. If I get stopped, I get stopped. If it hits my break-even, whatever. That's what happened today. And I coded like some of my models, and I'm finally at the point where like I would say like 85% of my trading is now just waiting for my alerts to go off, which is really nice. It's great.
That is nice.
It's freaking great.
That is really nice.
Speaking of that, let me go put the air on because it's hot.
No, I have mine on too. Yeah, Travel. So that's how I felt. I woke up this morning. I was like, I do not feel like trading.
Last thing, guys, third Sergio Tacchini of the week. Okay, you guys.
How many do you have?
I got 3. So you guys saw the light blue, you saw the navy, and here's the white one. Full Sergio fit. They call me Sergio Tacchini. Call me Sergio Ty from Long Island. Here we go. Shirt tucked. Why? Because I'm professional. I'm a businessman. Shirt tucked. I'm looking good. I'm feeling good, and I got a Sergio on.
I think the first one is my favorite color.
With the jacket.
Yes.
Okay. Respectable.
Yes.
The light blue is my favorite as well.
I like it.
The light blue is great. But this one, don't sleep on this one. This one's nice.
I like it. I do. The navy one is my least favorite. It goes blue, white, navy.
Okay, fair enough. I actually agree with that list. I do.
Yeah.
They have some other ones that I want to get back. That is some pretty, but you like.
I saw.
Yeah. They have.
I think you'd look good in the brown one.
A brown one. Let me look it up.
Yes.
Let me look it up.
I think you would.
Sergio Tacchini.
They're not Gucci PJs. They're Sergio Tacchini.
Sergio Tacchini.
Someone asked where I'm in long from. I got in a little bit too early on my fundeds, but I re-entered. So my ideal entry would have been 51. I was a bit slow on it, and I got in at 71.75. I'm in at 71.75. It looks like we might be basing. It may be. I mean, who is the low in for the day? I don't know. I mean, we could come down and hit 0.12.75. Could. I'd like my TP is up at 126. Oh, Trump is about to give a speech. That's right, in 14 minutes. I was wondering why I was talking for so long without hearing you. I can't hear you. No. You can hear me now, but we can't hear you. Can't hear you. You're muted. You go and then you come back. Yes. Arresto. That is funny. But anyways, I was like, I woke up this morning. I was like, I just don't feel like trading. I just don't. Like, normally I'm excited to look at the charts, and usually I'm like too excited to get into something. And I was like, nah, you know? And then I ended up trading, and I wish I didn't. You're very quiet, but I can't hear you. Barely. Oh, that's a problem. Do you like my new chair? Not my new chair. Do you like my chair? Guys, I got my office chair back.
Oh, that's new?
Well, it's not new. I had it when I lived here 2 years ago.
You went the leather route?
Oh, I'm sure it's fake. I don't think it's real.
But why would you go the leather route? It's like very uncomfortable. You should have went more ergonomic.
Well, sorry. I really like how it feels.
I'm just being completely real with you. I think you should have went more ergonomic.
I didn't want to buy another one. Well, I did not. I was like, I don't want to buy another one.
Lumbar support possible, and I just don't think that that's a chair for you.
What are you in?
I'm in Tay got this one. It's actually from the TikTok shop, right, honey? It's from the
it's where you can put your legs up?
Correctamundo. You can actually sit, I think the proper term is well, I don't want to get this wrong here. Cross-legged and or crisscross the applesauce and or Indian style. I got this on the TikTok shop.
Yeah,
here.
you have to say crisscross
Hear this one.
applesauce.
Hear this one, guys?
Yeah, but where do you
this?
put your arms?
On my desk.
Ugh.
Yeah, but it's really nice because I'm sitting like cross-legged right now, and I got my bum toe on my good leg.
I'm glad
Yeah.
I know that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look into that chair. I like this one. I'm happy with it. It's not my wooden kitchen chair anymore, so there you go. What day is it today? And also, someone said Herman Miller, yo. Dill Pickle, do you think I'm a millionaire?
Wait, what's Herman Miller?
Herman Miller is like a high-end furniture brand specializing, I would say, in chairs.
It's like a restoration hardware type chair thing. Like
Yeah, it's
restoration
like that
hardware is very
therapy.
for classy people.
It's you know that like famous therapy looking chair where it's like the brown with the black leather, and then it has the foot piece that's like $15,000.
Herman, what's it called? Herman Miller chairs?
Herman Miller.
Let me see here.
Bill Pickles says, I'm poor and I have a Herman Miller. How do you have a Herman Miller if you're
Yo,
poor?
it's $1,600 chair.
That's what I'm saying.
Are
The
you out of
big
your
one's
mind?
like 16 grand, 15 grand.
Listen, I'm buying $1,600 chair. It's just, it better make me more profitable. That's all I'm saying.
Honestly. Okay, my long is cooking here. This is exciting. Let's look at my funded.
It's kind of classy.
Let's go. It's very classy.
Maybe I put this on the Tradeify card on Uncle Brett's dime.
If you mention it in the stream and you're like, look at my new chair, everyone, stream trading brought me
This
this
might be
life.
this
Right
might
off.
be a tax write-off on Uncle Brett's
100%.
on Uncle Brett's dime.
Let's ask him. Let's do a group chat.
Uncle Brett, I would love a Herman Miller chair for the stream. I'm gonna send this to him. I'm gonna text it to him. Welcome gift.
A welcome gift.
I'm gonna text him this. Herman Miller chair.
Let's go, Longs. Come on.
Let's see what he says. Here we go.
If you spend 8 to 10 hours a day in it, it's worth it. I mean, I spend like 2 hours in this chair, so.
I'm literally gonna text him right now. Hey Brett. Hey Brett, Ty here. Just thought of this this really cool welcome gift you can get me for stream. Here you go. Here's the link. Here's the link. Love you. Just text him that. Let's see what he says. Let's see what he says.
He just pops into the ninja room in the back.
I for real texted him that.
I love that. Let's see what he says.
You never know. Guys, you never know unless you ask.
I have always said that.
You just never know.
I'm a big advocate for that. All right, my long is about 40 points up here. And Tyler's laid off.
And fired.
And fired.
And fired.
Nick's just mad he didn't ask first.
Don't be jealous, Nick. Don't be jealous. You're not getting a Herman Miller for your lumbar support. It's for lumbar
Hi,
support.
Nick.
Oh, Nikki told me to guys, if we get an inversion here. Okay, let's trade some growth accounts.
I'm low-key jealous. Yeah.
Trade some growth accounts. Okay. What do we got here? Okay, let's add all of them to the copy trader. I'm gonna get these up here.
No, I don't, Dion.
One.
I should have, but I don't. What did everyone get Brett as a thank you for the job? Our hours?
Well, I got him this really cool donut at Voodoo Donuts. You should ask him about it one time. He loved it. It's his favorite. Okay, now let me get my trade C up here. Okay, guys, as you could see, where's my leader account? Okay, as you can see, hold on here. Can you see it? Hold on. Full port, guys, please. You guys don't care about me. You guys don't care. You don't care about me.
No, they don't. No,
You tell me to full
cinema.
port. You guys know what happened the last 2 rounds of full porting, okay? Lost the 50Ks, and now I'm about to lose the 150Ks. Do you guys care about me at all? I care about you, each and every single one of you, deeply. You don't care about me. You just want me to blow my accounts, okay? How about we do micros instead? We are inside of this 1 hour gap, right? How about maybe we focus on a long here. Let's start with 5 micros and then we'll just DCA. We'll just keep DCAing if we go down. What do you guys think? TP will be, how about you know what? We'll add a little bit more. We'll go 1 mini to start. And yeah, we'll go for this gap fill. How about this? How about this, chat? Go for a gap fill. Back up. Potential. Whole lot of potential. And we'll do Nickies. If we go down, we'll just keep adding. We'll keep DCAing. What do you guys think?
I like it.
Sensitive guy, eh?
Start with 1 micro. Nick, I need to make some money here, my boy. What am I gonna do?
These are 150Ks.
We're gonna do it 1 micro, dude. I'm wasting time. I need to wet my beak a little bit here, pal. And the job's not gonna get done with 1 micro. I'm just being real. That's all.
Nick, are you in a long? From where? Where's your entry?
Or guys, or should I just completely end this trade and just full port at 350? All or nothing. I think we'll do that. All right, let me DCA into profit though.
Leoop, sorry, Leoop, reach out to support. They'll help you.
Let me DCA into profit. Get up there a little bit. Get up there a little bit. Let me just DCA into profit and we'll, oh boy. Wrong way. Okay.
Oh man.
No. We're gonna keep DCAing until we get green. Then we'll close the trade and we'll full port. So just get me into a little bit of profit here, so I don't incur the fees here, and we'll see. I'm in 2 minis, 22 micros. It's a little heavy.
Okay. No, that's fine.
I think we're going up.
My TP for this is 126. I'd really like to see 126.
All right, we're gonna let it ride, chat. Let me see the 4 hour. We're inside this gap. What? Anything happened on the 15 minute? 15 minute inversion. 15 minute inversion. Not like it matters. We all know how that ended last time. Oh,
this
man.
is Tyler's screen. This is Tyler's screen.
Yeah, it's mine.
Don't see 145, 152. What do you mean? Sorry. What do you mean? Tyler, do you use a stop loss when you DCA?
Guys, I'm telling you right now, what I'm doing is not trading. This is just for fun. This is lit. Do not copy me. Do not ask me questions. I'm telling you right now, I took a trade today. The real trade that I took was in London session into pre-market and into New York, and I got stopped break even. I was up like over 1 to 3R, and I wanted 30,600. And as soon as we took the external high, I went break even and I got stopped out. Right now, what I'm doing is there about $1,000 left in these accounts, right? And this is me just, I'm essentially just clicking buttons right here. Okay. So the DCAing with the stop loss, there's no stop loss. It's all or nothing here, guys. It's just for fun. That's it. I should probably write that on the screen. Okay. I'm going to do that. That's a good idea.
Can you zoom in a bit on your screen so we can see better your entry? And there you go. It's the blue line.
I might add into this a little more because we keep going down.
Kargar, I've been in a long for a hot minute here. My entry is down at 71.75.
Yeah, Mexican dance. I have 1K in the 150K growths.
I know you need my screen. I know. We're working on it. We're working on it. It's annoying. Yeah, so Trump is talking in 2 minutes, so good to be aware of that. So let's bring that up on Financial Juice.
Could do gold. We're just gonna
Well-
see if we can get a reaction back into the unmitigated gap, right? It's just like maybe we can get something up into here. I think one of these is gonna get tested, right? Because even if you just think about this from like a premium, and I'm in way too heavy. First of all, like it's just ridiculous. Even from like a premium and discount, like 50% happens to line up perfectly with what? Let's get all this nonsense off.
I like those colors.
Do you?
The rainbow. That's nice.
There you go. Boom. And just to 50%. 50% happens to what? Match up with exactly this, the middle of this fair value gap. So I think you could see something like that. But I'm in just way too heavy on this trade.
People say your screen's cut off, but I don't see that. The blue line in his screen is his entry. That's his entry point.
All right, brand new hourly candle. It's 3 o'clock.
Thank you, Nick. Apparently I need something for here, Brett said, but I'm not quite sure. I can put one of... Oh, you guys can't even see that on stream. I think he can only see it... You guys can see here.
Here's my P&L. You can see it up there. We lost $250. We're going to try and get it back here. I think that we can at least come and see this untested gap here. Like at the bare minimum. But I might not have enough room to withstand. Yeah, well, there it goes. Anyway.
What is Trump even talking about? For video recordings, I might need something. I have another one of these, Nick. Like I have another sound panel that I could put down here maybe. Or I could put a plant. A nice plant there. What do we think about that?
What plant?
A real one. It's perfect. Thank you. Yeah, I thought Trump was just talking about crime rates, so I didn't quite.
You can't see any of my screen? What do you mean, guys? What are you talking about?
A plant would be better. Okay.
What can't they see?
I don't
see everything
know.
now.
They say it's cut off on the right. That's what they said. It's cut off on the right. Wow, that was a push down.
How about
I
now?
want to see 79 hold. 79 needs to hold for me.
Just get up there a little bit, Granny. It's crazy that we did go and test exactly 50% of the gap. 50% of this fair value gap right here. Boom. And then if you take a fib from the high to the low, 50% of that range happens to line up with exactly 50% of that, the 1 hour gap.
Okay,
Guys, it's
hold
just
on.
like that.
Colin, can you help us? They're saying that they can't see the right side of
All right, how about I just do
the
this?
screen.
Let's just do this. Let's just do this. What does it want to do? We're gonna go back to Trading View, and we'll just monitor it like that. This is what we'll do. We'll just do this.
Is that better?
Trading View is better, right, chat?
He'll put in his trade.
All right, here we go. Boom.
Interesting. Whenever I start talking, there's a background hiss, noise, and static. Do you hear it, Colin? Okay. Yeah.
Can you guys
My what?
see the Trading View? Can't see the numbers on the right.
Yes.
Damn. Yeah, they can't.
Is that better?
Why can't they see the numbers? Yeah, they can't. Oh, the hiss. That's Becky's audio, guys. Holy cow.
Which one's the gain? I was whispering. Is this okay? Sorry? Is that better? No hiss? Wow. I honestly don't know what I would do without Drew and Colin.
Yeah, Kryptoner, I have a very wide monitor. Is that why? No, for real, I actually do. Is that why it's cut off?
How big is your monitor?
Yeah, I think it's over 30 inches. I think it's over 30 inches.
Which monitor do you have?
I have an LG. Yeah, that's right. I have it's like over 30. It's an LG. It's an LG. It's over 30.
My monitor's bigger.
You know what? But yours isn't OLED.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. No, it's
Yes,
not.
it is.
They don't have OLEDs in Switzerland. They
Yes,
don't have
it is
that.
it's the Samsung OLED 49-inch monitor.
They don't have OLEDs in Switzerland.
Then how come I bought it?
Well, you got it on. You got a fake one from Temu.
Nick, should we tell him?
What? The market
I'm
is still
sure
not
you
doing
can have-
anything. What an L of a day. Well, guys, you got to remember, it's Friday. It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I mean, Nick, you don't have OLEDs in Switzerland, okay?
Yes,
Stop
we do.
it.
I'm going to text you the monitor I bought.
No, you do not.
Here
It's
it is.
it's against the rules and regulations of Switzerland. I've already known.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Here it is. This is what I bought. Yeah, I'm texting it to you right now.
Okay.
There you
With
go.
your Temu, Nick. Now, Nick, be nice about. Don't insult my chair, okay? I have a broken toe. Nick, I don't know if you're here. I have a broken toe. I'm feeling emotionally vulnerable today. Chat's being mean to me. Becky Doo's mean to me. And
Not mean to you.
You know, I got stopped out break even on my trade today. I have a broken toe. And you know, guys, it's just like sometimes maybe you could just be nice to me. You know, not every day. I'm not asking every day. Maybe just today, because I do have a broken toe and I'm gonna milk it. Okay.
Oh God, broken toes last for like 5 weeks, 6 weeks.
Oh, well.
Here we go. Did you see the link I sent you?
Vulnerable, Tyler. Subscribe to your OnlyFeed. Oh, let me see Becky do. She has a Samsung Odyssey.
OLED.
Samsung Odyssey OLED. Oh, Beck, I can't lie. This one is really nice. Wow.
it?
Yeah. What language is this in? Guten Tagen.
German.
Fliegen Flogen.
It makes it so I can't share my screen, but it's a really nice monitor.
Wow. This is classy.
Yeah, Nick and Marion both have it, and they were like, "It's the best. You got to get it. It's the best one." I was like, "You know what?
Wait, how
I deserve it."
big? How big? 49 inch. Wow.
I know. You should get one.
You know what? I think I already have. I'm at too much surface area here. I feel overwhelmed by the screen. I can only imagine if I had a bigger one.
I know, but when you move into your house and you have your garage with your streaming.
Oh yeah. That could be a thing. Could be a thing.
Oh yeah.
A lot of potential. A lot of potential there. I told Duncan I didn't like him as a joke before, and he almost cried. You think I'm going to show you any mercy, Tyler? You know what? Fine. Which toe is broken? It's my left ring toe, I think. Left ring toe, shattered, broken.
I think that Duncan is like tough as nails. I don't think you can run a trading floor for as many years as he has.
Yeah.
And
Agreed.
in London and like be soft.
True. Trump talking soon?
Yeah, about crime rates though.
Broken toe, Tyler gonna make t-shirts. Carry the one. Carry the one.
Or room for potential.
Room for potential. Carry the one. T-shirts. Tradeify edition. Would you guys buy them? Just be honest with me, chat. If I say room for potential with the Tradeify logo and carry the one, on the back. Would you guys buy it? Would you buy it? What do you think?
Yeah.
1 hour NQ, not looking good? No. Yes. Yeah, I do think that there's a chance that we can. It's just so late in the day. Like, to even formulate something here that makes sense is just really tough. I think that more than likely we could probably run up into this unmitigated 1 hour gap. That's probably where we're headed. If I were okay, I'm about to be green in a second, chat. I'm about to be green in a sec. Okay, and then we're gonna.
Oh, you're still in that trade.
I'm still in. I'm gonna get out, and then we're gonna full port MOC to just so we can just feel something later. We got to be able to feel something.
Just feel Alice.
I gotta. Yes, you're spot on, 100%. I couldn't have said it better myself. Becky, do.
Oh my goodness. Carl, you're funny.
Nope, I wouldn't buy a t-shirt, and I wouldn't paint my Lamborghini pink either for the same reasons. Okay, well, my Lamborghini's not pink.
I don't know if I'd ever get a Lambo. Maybe I would. Now I'm obsessed with Porsches, and I want a Porsche.
What kind of Porsche, though?
We talked about this. I liked, what was I looking at? It was the 911 Turbo.
Oh, the Turbo.
I like the Taycan, but people told me that I absolutely cannot buy a Porsche with 4 doors. If I'm buying a Porsche,
an electric
it has
Porsche.
to be 2 doors.
Or an electric Porsche. You know what I mean? You can't be
I want the
buying
911 Turbo.
All right, well.
Because on the site where you can shop for them.
This is what you're going to do.
The Porsche website, you can listen to the engine. They have an interior soundbite and an exterior soundbite. And I listened to it and I was like, well, now I need that.
Okay, this is what you're going to do. You're going to tell the kids, listen, there's no Christmas presents. There's no Tooth Fairy presents. We're getting a Porsche. And then you're going to eat. Listen, you sleep in the Porsche. You live, eat, breathe, and you just do everything in the Porsche. And there's no more gifts to anybody. Family gift, Porsche. Becky Do edition. What do you think?
I like it. I think they'd understand. My son would be absolutely stoked.
That's right. 100%.
To live in a Porsche.
You'll get it. Get the Porsche back. Get the Porsche.
Oh, speaking of buying things.
Okay.
I log on to my banking app today, and it was like, warning, your credit card does not have enough credit for your pending purchase. And I like pending amount coming in.
Okay.
I'm like, what the frick? How many accounts did I buy this time in the middle of the night? I'm like, what are you talking about?
Oh, wait, you had rebills?
It was I'm going to round up. It was a $62,000 purchase that my online banking said was coming in.
On what?
Nothing. And I was like, I have a $25,000 credit limit. So I don't even know how that was possible. Clearly, I freaked out.
It went through?
And I was like, what? No, well, that's what I didn't know. I was like, is this a legitimate incoming purchase? Like, what the hell? And so I called them and she was like, yeah, so I can't confidently say that we don't have a bug in that part of our online service, but you don't have any incoming, anything for that amount of money. And I'm like, okay, well, maybe you should fix that because that was not something fun to wake up to.
So it was just like a freak thing.
Yeah, it was just a bug.
A bug, a $62,000 bug. Is it a golden bug? That's what you should say to them. Hey, listen.
I know.
The bug that you had, okay, ma'am or sir, is it plated in gold?
Listen, Trisha,
fix it. Okay, that's not just a bug.
Yeah, that's a heart attack. My mother-in-law was like, "Did you buy a car for Francesco, my husband?" I was like, "No." I was like, "Mother-in-law,
yeah.
If I'm buying a car, it's gonna be for me. First things first. Second of all, no."
What bank?
That was crazy.
Was it Swiss bank?
No, it's my Canadian bank.
Oh. Some dang Canadian banks, they never reliable.
I know.
It's not like a
RBC.
Yeah.
I love gold. Yes, I know.
feel pain and made him know. Wait. This is a small computer error.
Ask them to confirm it in writing. That's a good idea. I'm in longs.
I'm in
Odds
long-
be those Canadian.
I'm in
banks.
longs too, but I'm in way too heavy, guys, on these. Like to have $1,000 left in these accounts, it's like it's just it's just to feel something, guys. I got stopped break even. I'm not aggravated by it, but you know what? It was amazing trade because typically on those entries like that, so for me and what I noticed about Fridays can either be Fridays can be a really good trading day for me because you could either get some insane continuations or crazy reversals. And I kind of was playing off the narrative of what happened Thursday, and the edge was there, right? I took the play. I have all the data on it, and I really wanted to just see a huge expansion up to 30,600, and it didn't have the juice in it today. Didn't have the juice, and I'm glad I went break even at that high because immediately at 9 o'clock, I was like, I got to see this candle deliver right away. And price has just been a pain, guys, for like, as far as like clean delivery of price. And as soon as it was messing around at 9 o'clock, I go, this is just not it. So I moved my stop and I'm like, all right, I'm going to go break even. And then 10 a.m. opened and then that was that. So I was like, all right, you know what? I got out of it. Actually, I ended up closing in like a very small amount of profit. I think it was like $100, right? It was like $100. And yeah, I locked the accounts out after that because if I'm getting a trade, guys, it's just one trade. Like there's no two trades for me. There's no like, hey, is there another opportunity? No, it's like my trade comes inside of Asia and London session, and that's the trade. That's it. There's no like other trades. And I like that, right? You may think that I'm missing opportunities, but it keeps me very disciplined. And that was something that I struggled with for a long time. So I needed that in my trading, right? So there's one opportunity for an entry. And if that opportunity doesn't play out, there's no other trades for me. And I like that. I like it more. And it just keeps things way more simplistic for me. So I still had a really good week, like, right? I did well on Tuesday. I think I did well Tuesday and Wednesday. And just break even Friday. So we go again next week. That's it. We go again.
Yep.
And yeah, it was a really good trade though. I was as soon as I got the alert, I go, oh, this is nice. This is nice. And yeah, it just didn't play out.
That's all right. Trump is still not on stage. We're still waiting for him. I don't think it like you never know. He's a bit unpredictable on what he's going to say, but this press conference is for the FBI's 2025 crime statistics report. So
Tyler,
I don't know.
Where you're sleeping, Natalie? I said I have my alerts. So my indicators, that how I coded them, they will send an alert like a ping to my phone, and it'll wake me up. So I have my alert set. If my alert goes off, I enter the trade. I go back to sleep.
Does it wake Taylor up too?
No. Most of the time, if I am thinking, like if I'm in a trade in the middle of the night and I want to monitor it, I'll go sleep right here we have like this huge couch bed thing, and I'll just sleep right here. This way I don't wake her up because the desk is here in the bed and Tay sleeps right here. Most of the time I trade on the phone. I'm trading on my phone, but I don't want to wake her up in the middle of the night. So, and this freaking PC thing, it's like lighting up fucking rainbows right now. Okay. So I have to turn the freaking computer off. It's literally, look, chat.
Yes.
It's freaking rainbows right now. Look at it. Okay. This is the computer. So imagine those freaking lights going off, right? In the middle of the night. It's very bright. And so I shut it down, trade on my phone. And I'm like, all right, if I have a trade in the night, most of the time I'll just stay right there because I don't want to wake Tay up until we get like a bigger place, right? I just feel bad, like me monitoring my trades and like waking her up and shit. So
I think that's nice. Oh, what on earth is that? Him coming out?
Who?
Trump.
Oh,
no, he's not out yet. It's a little bit of a weird wick down there on the 1 minute on both NQ and ES.
I literally set the trade and took a nap, hit alert on TP1, watched London stream TP2, and went back to bed until 11:30. Yeah, alerts in the back. And you know what it does, guys, is that it helps separate you from the outcome of the trade. So a lot of you have, and I know I can almost guarantee a large percent of you are so heavily focused on watching and managing the trade, and that oftentimes you tend to like overanalyze the position. And I just operate better where I enter the thing and it doesn't fucking matter. Like I just separate myself from the outcome of it. You can't control that, guys. That's the one thing you don't have any control over. You can't. The only thing you control is the risk and entering. And you don't know if the trade's gonna play out in your favor. So why are you gonna go put such a large emphasis on that and then either get scared out of trades and you're watching it and it's like you exit early and it's just like I set the thing, I take the trade and I detach from it. And it helped me a lot. And it's something that I needed in my trading. And it does take a long time to like get to that point, obviously. Right. But it's like, it's a really healthy way to trade because you just learn to just win, lose, draw the trade. There's always going to be another trade. And it's just like, it's so fucking meaningless. One trade. It means nothing. So it helped me a lot. And that's how I trade now. And it's a lot healthier way to trade for me, and because of how emotional I used to be on those charts. So I don't know if it maybe helps some of you out there. Just set the shit and just leave, man. Just leave because you end up hurting yourself. And I did that for a long time. I was my own worst enemy. Trades that played out because I cut it early because I'm scared. So I'm like, no more. I set the thing and that's it.
I agree. Hardly does micromanaging actually help your trades.
Yeah.
Okay, we're moving not really. I was going to say we're moving a tiny bit, but not really. Trump is still not on stage. Travelista had a good point. They said he didn't pick this time for nothing, for no reason.
Yeah.
Oh, who is that?
Give me a little bit of a pump, Skeet.
Okay, someone random came on stage.
No, I will move break even, but it is discretionary. My break evens are discretionary. They're not 100% mechanical. So that is the part of my trading that is discretion. And it's just from like years of me being in the markets. So I keep most of my trading, like I told you guys, 90% of my trading is mechanical. If I do decide to go break even, that's where I use discretion in my trading. So that's the part where, according with my edge and just how I've been seeing the markets for so long, that's the part of that I do have discretion in my trading. So I will either choose to go break even or I will choose not to go break even. Right? Like today, I chose to go break even, and that was more of a discretionary call, right? I had those two, these were like relative equal highs. I'm like, you know what? I really want to protect this trade because I had a feeling that we could go, this was such a large gap. And I was like, we could come in reverse and come see at least a retest of that huge gap. And the discretion played to its advantage today. And I happened to get out of that trade scratch free, so that's how I go about my positions.
I like that. Let me close out of that. Click that live button. Okay, here he is. He is on stage. When he enters is so funny. You can't hear that, right?
You guys want me to pull it up on the screen? Beck?
Yeah. Do it.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Okay, try.
Full port, yeah. Oh, it drops. You're full port. And what happened, my boy? Full port on Friday. Okay, no more the weekend.
Both Tyler and I are in longs.
I'm in longs. I'm just in way too heavy, guys. Like, it's, if the slightest move in the wrong direction happens, whatever's remaining on that growth account's freaking gone.
Why don't you size down a little bit then?
It's just too late at this point.
It's true.
It's just too late. We're too far gone. We're gonna ride it. We're gonna ride it high. At least I know I'm free.
What song is this? I don't even know.
Beck, that's a real country right there. Okay, America.
As opposed to
the Canadians. Man, look at that man.
They don't? Are you sure, Colin?
Yes. Well, probably doesn't have the rights to use the music. Okay, Carla, this is. Oh, you can get we're gonna get copyright. Carla, very good.
Can you guys hear the song, chat?
Oh, I'm muted.
No, you're not. You guys can hear the song?
Am I muted? Beck, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
They said that they can't hear it.
Oh, they can't hear it?
Yeah. No song. No, they can't hear
Carla,
it.
do the
Then we're
Trump
good.
dance?
Richie. Don't break another toe. I want to hear what he's saying so I can prepare my long.
That's me. It's me and Donnie. Me and Donnie boy. Donald, say something bullish. Say something
Yeah,
bullish.
please.
Please, Donald.
Let's
Please,
not
Donnie.
get too political in the chat, but say something to make our position go long, please.
Yeah. Listen, guys. No political stuff here. I just want him to say something to make it go up. That's it, okay? Donnie, say something.
Oh my gosh, Tony. Oh, it's going up. It's
Is
going
it?
up.
Granny?
Come
Go
on.
into the 1 hour gap, Grandma. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go into the 1 hour gap, Grandma. Go into the 1 hour gap, Granny. Get up there. I'm going to take profit at 50% of that 1 hour gap. We also
No,
got
Tony, that was not political. It was really funny.
20% of a 20 minutes. What am I saying? 24 minutes till MOC. Guys, see, I'm a little tired today. A little tired.
You got it. Okay. Up.
Is the
Come
chart
on.
not moving? It is moving.
It is moving.
Oh, it's moving. It's moving. It's just 3 o'clock in the afternoon, guys. There we go. I'm green. I'm green, chat. I'm green.
I am also green.
I'm green,
Come on.
baby. I'm green. Get up there to the gap. There it is.
Where's the gap for you?
There's the boy. There's your boy.
What price is the gap, Tyler?
The gap is 3107. That's
Yeah.
the gap. What are you looking at, Becky?
I was looking at
Level.
126. 126.50.
Okay.
That's not bad.
Okay, I got out of that chat and in profits, and we're just gonna port MOC. Okay, just so we can feel something. So in 13 minutes, no, 23 minutes, you guys are gonna make a poll, and you're gonna tell me which way I should go, up or down, and we're gonna send it. There's $1,000 left, and we're gonna send it. We're not gonna touch the accounts until 3:49 and 30 seconds, and we'll do a poll. And you guys tell me. I want the chat to tell me. I'm not going to make any decisions on my own. I want you guys to tell me what up or down. Okay? And we're going to see. Maybe I can win one today. I didn't win one yesterday. I didn't win two yesterday. Okay? The 50 and the 55-minute candle, I got crushed on both of them. And then the growth accounts still there. Maybe today we could win an MOC. Full port. Okay? But I'm going to leave it up to you guys. That's it. So we got out of that trade and profit.
I'm still in my long.
Down? Well, we got time, guys.
Here we go. Come on.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. There it goes into that 1 hour gap.
Sleepy Joe says.
Right into the gap. Nice. That was actually. Listen.
Oh my gosh.
It's not a bad trade. Those unmitigated gap. It just you got to formulate it with something that makes sense. That was good. Yeah, that was nice. That was nice. That was nice. That was nice. Not bad.
Oh, we pumping. We're pumping.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yes!
That was honestly not a
on.
bad trade. Did anybody actually? Did anybody follow Becky on that? Not me. Not me, please. But if somebody followed Beck and you're green, MOC is market on close, so it's basically like an algorithmic candle that comes out at 350, and it's just a high volatility candle that I am essentially going to try to take advantage of. And maybe pass a growth account, or maybe just get out of drawdown. I'm cool with just getting out of drawdown, to be completely real.
That's nice.
So we'll see. I took $7. How long am I gonna hold it for, Mr. Chan? I think that a really good target for that long is. Did it already hit the gap? Is definitely inside of that 1 hour gap, without a doubt. The untested gap. And also, you got to remember that we were in a really, really large discount, right? So of this range, look at how I pulled the fib, right? From the most recent swing high, right? Sometimes I do this. This is the most recent swing high. If you pull the fib from the most recent swing high to the recent swing low, look at where 0.5 of the fib drops. Literally 50% of the 1 hour gap. You see that? All right, Beck, are you seeing that? That's not a coinky dink, guys. That's not a coinky dink, okay? So it's just it's powerful. It's powerful. 50% happens to line up with what? Equilibrium of that range. From this high to this low, which is also inside of what? A 4 hour fair value gap. A 4 hour gap. Bang. So wasn't actually a bad trade. There was just no entry, really, like a real trade. Like a real life position. No trade. Maybe on like a 15. No, it's like there's nothing here, bro. There's really nothing here. Like, look at this. This could roll hard because now, look at all this. This is what we call this is like trend line liquidity, right, guys? So you just kind of you draw this out, and there's all stop losses under here. I don't know. This could roll. This could I think I might go short today on MOC. I might go short and aim for these lows. I think that's the plan. What do you guys think?
I never know what I'm going to do for MOC until like 2 minutes before.
Something tells me we're going to run all those lows. Something tells me.
Pauline, are you able to move Trump to the right-hand corner, or is that not so simple? Okay, sorry, chat. He's going to stay where
you can't. You're going to leave it to the poll. Fine. Fine, I'll leave it to the poll. You're right, Mr. Chan. What time is MOC? 3:50 in 18 minutes.
And then there's the D. Okay, let me look this up because Schrodinger said it's not second MOC. It's called DOC.
SPX is Schrodinger. SPX is exactly where it should be. So no read from me. If it dumped, you just have to stop to save you. Go with your gut, Tyler. Listen, Carl. There's at this point, it's more of just a hunch. You know, I'm at the point where this is more of a hunch. Something tells me. Look at these entries. Holy cow. I don't know. We'll see. Here's a 1 hour gap. Maybe we tag the 1 hour gap and then roll over. Tag the gap, roll over. Potential. A lot of potential. But then again, I'm on a 5 minute. I have anxiety right now, guys. Looking at the 5 minute chart. Don't make me get Eric. Yeah, I miss Eric. DOC is where Tyler should go for his broken toe. Broken toes are no joke. Yo, I'm not kidding, guys. It hurts. It really hurts.
Did you ice it?
No. Of course not. I kept the sock on, so it's like it kind of eliminates the thought of me having a broken toe. You just don't see it.
Ah, that's how that works.
Out of sight, out of mind.
How do you feel about? No, let's not get into it.
Wait, no, please, good lady.
Are you? Would you go to a hospital if it was broken?
Beck.
How do you feel about hospitals?
Beck, I'm gonna be completely real, okay? I'm gonna be real with you. Okay? I'm not going to the hospital unless you're talking like existential crisis or really hurt. Like, I don't know, pneumonia, West Nile, malaria, any of those, or like stab wound, like that. It would have to be like that kind of injury, okay, for me to go to the hospital. But other than that, I think it could be treated at home. You know, I actually have a degree in my medical degree here from ChatGPT, and you know, you can learn a lot from Google, a lot. So I trust myself. Maybe not surgically, but just about everything else.
You're funny. Sorry, I'm just screenshotting that. Nevs 1000. Oh crap.
Malaria.
Dr. GPT. That's my husband's favorite thing ever.
How did it happen? James, for a guys, if you didn't know, like if you joined late, so yesterday we did trivia with Uncle Brett, and he couldn't get a question right, was essentially bringing nothing to the table here for the Tradeify team, for my team on trivia night. But then all of a sudden, he gets this Dune question, right? Question about the movie Dune, and he gets it right. Okay. And it was at a pivotal time for us in the scorecard and the score rankings here. So I got excited for him, right? Really excited. And I jumped out of my chair, right? Well, it wasn't me. It was Bobby Light. It was Bobby. Bobby got overly excited and he got rambunctious. And what happened here is I kicked the chair back, right? And you see, this is a wall here. This is a wall that's got molding on the bottom. I kicked the chair out in pure excitement, smashed my ring toe on my left foot. Guys, internally crying inside. The toe is purple. It's black. It's broken. And I broke the toe. I broke it. I freaking broke it. And it hurts. Hurts real bad.
Sorry, resilient. Oh, do I have an echo?
Yes.
Okay, I heard it. Okay, I sent to the team.
We're gonna do a duck race today, guys, because we didn't yesterday. 100% we'll do a duck race, and you got to end the Friday with a ducky race. It's only right. It's only right.
Tyler, I'm listening to Trump speak, and he says, these beautiful girls came into the White House to thank me for making the country safe again or whatever. And he said, I'm not supposed to say beautiful girls anymore, but what the hell?
He just said that live? No way.
He said they were beautiful, gorgeous girls.
Oh, he's in Garden City. That's literally the town over from where I'm from.
Oh, yeah, Rhode Island, he said, is where he is right now.
Yeah, Garden City. I lived in Mineola. That's literally probably 5 minutes from where my old apartment was. Donnie's in my stomping grounds. He's
oh
in
my
Long
gosh.
Island.
Dion, sorry, you're funny, Dion. You almost got me.
Hey, Donnie's in Long Island. Garden City. He's in Garden City. I don't know. He might be at the... You think he's at the Coliseum? Oh, yeah.
Okay, so 105 held on the 1 minute there. It tried to move above, but it wicked above. So let's see if we can sustain and move above. I'm still in these longs, so...
Donnie.
Come on.
Oh, let me get the duck race upgrade right now. I'll do it right now. Because I'm a man of my word.
You are.
Hold on. Let me sign in. I'll get the duck race upgrade. It's going to be hard for unlock premium. All right. It's $2 a month. Yeah, I think I can afford that. Okay.
Right off.
Okay. It's $2 a month. And subscribe. Oh, I'm purchasing as a business. Sure. All right. Now we have.
Okay, here we go. We're trying to push above 105 again. I'm still in my long.
I just
Here
don't
we
want you guys to
go.
be able to see my email. That's all.
Come on, hold above this.
All right, premium duck erase for $2 a month, up to 50,000 ducks. Oh, okay.
That's awesome.
Okay, I got it, guys. I got it. Go to home. Up to 50,000 ducks. That you're talking. It's pretty.
Zucchini.
It's pretty substantial.
Dion Walker said, Tyler, if you can buy those expensive Sergio Zucchini suits,
I
can
bought it,
afford
guys.
the throwback race.
Guys, it says literally enter up to 50,000 names. We have the premium duck race, so now everybody is going to be involved. Everybody will be involved. Tyler, start trading, please. My emails need your non-financial advice. Okay. So we have 50,000 ducks. That we'll be doing later. It's $2 a month, guys. It's like we're picking at straws here. So I'm excited for that. It's going to be hard to announce with that many ducks. I'm going to be...
No, you can do it. I believe in you.
I'm going to level with you here, chat. It's going to be pretty stressful.
On a Friday.
Yeah. Can you do the zombie one too? I can, but it's just like, that's not me, Drops. Like, I'm the duck man. It's like, what kind of guy would I be if I then started doing zombie races? You know what I mean? Like,
I'd be
I'd be an imposter.
flexible.
I'd be an imposter.
No, you'd be adaptable.
I'd be an imposter.
Imposter. Still long. I'm still long too, Tony.
There's 50% of the gap.
Is it?
Yep. Well, you did not just yet, but now you can probably see a reaction, right? Because I don't.
All right, good. I got my max profits on that eval. Now let's look at my fundeds.
There's the reaction away from the gap now. We're getting some increased volatility here. We have 9 minutes to MOC. I'm thinking longs because we are in discount. I'm gonna full port long, guys. I'm gonna full port long. That's what I'm gonna do.
2 days ago was worse. 2 days ago, the PA was worse. You're gonna full port long?
I'm gonna full port long.
I'll full port short then.
I'm gonna full port long. We're gonna do 12 minis. Is that too much? Because like,
no,
I give myself zero wiggle room. Should I do like 8? What do you guys think? Is 12 a little too ridiculous?
I'll do 12.
But I only have $1,000 of drawdown left back.
Oh yeah.
I think I gotta do like 10. I'll do 10. I'll do 10. Chat, what do you think? 10? Chat, can you guys let me know? Do you think it's worth it with 12? Because then I just have virtually no room. Should I do 10? 5. Either way, 10. No. If I'm full porting, it's all 5. TG, just do 1. Do 5, then add 5 more. 10 is still much. All right, I'll do 5. 5? Is 5 gonna be? Is 5 gonna be enough to even move the needle? We need a lot. We need a lot of profits, guys.
Push. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Nice.
Up.
That's like 5 points of drawdown. I know. I'm gonna do 5, guys. I'm gonna do 5. That's the plan. We got 7 minutes. I'll do 5. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do 5.
Keep going up.
Go hard or go home. Set
That's what
5.
she said.
All right, we're gonna do. It's like, come on. I'm trying to.
You muted again, but honestly, it was the perfect time for you to be muted. Can't hear you. Can't hear you. Does he know we can't hear him? Is it me? Okay. That's true, Tony. That is what she'd say. Guys, this long is cooking. Did anyone get in this with me? I'm 3 for 3. I am 3 for 3 with these trades on stream, guys, this week. 3 for 3. Let's go.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Let me get the charts back. Get the charts back.
You're super quiet.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
I'm not talking into the microphone.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. I'm gonna go 6 minis.
6 minis long.
6 minis long for the chat. We got 6 minutes. 6 minis in 6 minutes. What about Sergio? What about Sergio?
Thank you.
Tyler, you sound like you're in an elevator shaft. Well, but was that a joke? Is that a joke because I used to build elevators? Dion?
Yeah, that would be what the joke is.
Oh.
Okay, I think this can continue upwards, but I'm going to close before MOC happens. Take my 300 buckaroosies on my brand new funded accounts. Honestly, that's such a win for me. Just being like, okay, 300 bucks. Good. Done. Closed.
What do you mean?
Very proud of myself.
What's wrong with this mic? It's a beautiful road. Woof and meow. Come on.
What's wrong? What are they saying?
He's saying Woof and meow said my mic is BS. This is classy. It's a road with an arm. Does it get more classier than this? Woof meow.
Thanks, chat. Thanks, chat. Thanks, chat. I've been trading really well during super hour, power hour recently, which is nice because I struggled for a long time to trade power hour. I've been trading it pretty well lately. That's when you say, "Yeah, Rebecca, you have been."
Oh, Becky, I was reading the chat. Yes, Becca, you have been. You are my inspiration.
That's right.
Guys, this is a cool oh guys, if you're not familiar, this I actually got this. This is a shaker cup, insulated. I saw it on Shark Tank. I really am a big fan of Shark Tank, and I buy a lot of their products. This is called the Ice Shaker. It's a very good product. Anyway, it's got this little guy on it. It's got water in it. But I just figured
Can I see the guy?
Mm-hmm.
That freaks me out. What?
Yeah, it's like insulated. Chat. It's insulated, and it comes with this cool thing for your Brodein. So if you want to throw some Brodein powder in there, it mixes it up and it doesn't get all clumpy. And it's insulated, of course. I don't know if I mentioned that
a few times. So what's the deal?
I don't know if I mentioned that. I might have once or twice. Because if I didn't, I just figured I'd tell you again.
Is that the only difference between that and a regular shaker?
Well, hold on here. I'll have you know it's got one of these and
a handle.
Yes, and hold on here. Most of the shaker cups are plastic. This is not, because I don't like to drink from plastic, guys. This, I don't know if I mentioned this, is insulated. I may have left that one out, but that's basically the key factor here. Major difference.
Wow.
Yep. Oh, you know who actually made this? This is actually for real. Rob Gronkowski. Well, he's a football player. He was a football player. His brother made this product. Rob Gronkowski. I don't know who that is. Well, he was a football player.
Okay.
But yeah, his brother made it on Shark Tank, and I purchased one of his products.
Okay, I've never purchased anything. Oh, have I? Maybe I have. Goodness, I am disgusting. I keep collecting my hair off the carpet.
All right,
Into Timu.
All right, guys.
All right, we're still pushing upwards here. I like the longs for
full port?
MOC.
I'm gonna oh wait, let me. How much time
I'll
do I got?
full port
Wait, let me
short.
change my screen. Hold on for chat. Okay, chat. Here we go. How much time do I got, Becky? Becky, how much time do I got?
You got 52
50
seconds.
All right, chat. Can you see the screen? All right, I'm full porting.
I'll full port short.
full port-
If you're
well,
gonna
not
go
full
long,
port.
I'm gonna go short.
What should I do? 6 minis?
I'm doing 12.
Oh, it's not enough for. I can't. I'll have no room. I'll do.
Then do 6. Then do 6.
I'll do 7 because it's like in the middle of 12. I'll do 7. I got 30 seconds, chat.
Oh, it's pumping, guys. Oh, that long was so good
I
from
think
71.
I think we got some potential for the full port into this 1 hour fair value gap. A little bit of potential. How much time do I got? I got 10 seconds. All right, we're going in, guys. Here we go. Do it for Granny's house. You gotta want it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
I'm in.
5. I'm in, and I'm setting TP. I'm setting TP at the gap. Get up there. Get up there. Get up there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please keep going. Go. Get up there, Granny. Go. I might win one. I might win one. Please keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Going.
I'm still in.
Keep going. Get up there. I'm setting TP. I'm not touching it. It's all or nothing. It's all or nothing. I might have win one. Please keep going, Granny. $5,000. Get to that. I'm gonna get a gap. Wrong way. Get up there. Wrong way. Get up there. Yes. Yes. I'm at $500.
I closed it.
Please keep going. It's all or nothing, chat. We're going for it. We're going. No guts, no glory. $5,000 to the 50% of the unmitigated gap. All or nothing. Please keep going.
126.
Please keep going, Granny.
What did I say, people?
Please keep going. Get up there. Oh no. Oh no. Just go tap the gap. Tap it in. Tap it in.
Tap it in.
We gotta go for it. There you go. Get the juice. There you go. Granny needs a new hip. You want to help her out or not? Get up there. We're up $1,000. We're up $1,000. We're up $1,000. Okay. Do I take it? All or nothing? Do I take it? No, we're gonna keep going.
Take it.
No. Do I take it? No, I need at least 1,000. I need at least.
Now
2,000.
it's like what, 900?
It's at 6. Keep going. Give me a push. Give me a push. We're not moving, guys. We're not going anywhere. Keep going. I want the gap. Just give me.
I use a software. Rocco Sodev.
Not even going to break even, guys. I'm not even going to break even. It's all or nothing.
I re-entered my short.
You re-entered your short. You're fading me. Get up there, please. Please, Granny. Go. Go.
But
Get
I
up
wouldn't
there.
do this if you're copying me.
Get up there.
I'm doing it to feel something.
Keep going. Just give a little push up to the gap. I know you want it. 50%. Just get up there.
It's holding that 126, looking for reaction off of it.
There you go. There you go. Granny needs a new pair. She needs a hip. Get her something. She's at the old age home. Get her something. There you go. There it is. Pop it. Pop it like it's hot so we could drop it like it's hot. Yeah, wrong way. Wrong way.
Hi, Executor. Good to see you.
Just get
Hi, Trader Phil.
Oh, no. I'm red. I'm in the DCA. If we get red, I'm DCAing. I just gotta feel something, chat. I gotta feel something. I'm red. Oh, God. I'm DCAing. I'm DCAing. I'm panicking. I'm in 11 cons. I'm DCAing. I'm panicking. I'm DCAing. I'm panicking. Get up there. Get up there, please, Granny. There you go. There you go. Take off. Woo! Get up there. Get up there. Give me. Okay. Okay. I'm out. I'm out. 1,100. I'm out. 1,100. 1,100.
Nice.
1,100. 1,100. I'm not gonna dance too hard. I got a broken toe. I'm not gonna dance too hard. I got a broken toe.
Don't break another toe.
I got a broken toe.
I'm gonna stay in this for the second
I'm not gonna
round
dance
of
too much,
orders.
but I got a broken toe. We go again. We go again next week, chat. We go again next week, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. We got something there. We got something there. I'll take it.
Someone said, "Do it again."
No, I can't. No. I'm blocking out, guys. We go again next week. We go again next week. Next time we'll see. We got it. We chipping away. Chip.
Do the dance. They said.
Living in America. Living in America. We're living in America. Yeah, I closed too early, Tyler. I got scared, chat. I got scared. Dude, I would have been cooking. I would have been cooking.
I'm
Oh,
still short.
volatility's pumping. Volatility's pumping. Volatility's pumping. Oh, do I? Oh, no. I made 1,000. I made 1,000.
Ooh, that wick was gross on the 1 minute.
Oh wait, I made 1,600 on this one. Whoa.
Nice.
Whoa. Okay, Granny with the good hair. Okay, guys.
You better not be talking to me.
Okay, Grandma with the good hair. Guys, do I go for a little more? Do I go for a little bit more to the gap? You guys think? Do I go for a little bit more, guys?
No.
A little bit more?
No.
What do you think?
No. Am I muted? No.
Do I go for a little bit more, chat? What do you think? To the gappy do? Granny with the good hair. Lock it out. All right, I'm locked. All right, hold on.
Boom. Come on,
I'm
shorts.
locked.
Let's go. See this.
I'm locked.
Come on,
I'm locked.
shorts.
I'm locked.
Die. Come on.
What? Becca!
Not you.
Well,
Market.
I don't know who you're talking about here. You guy got me
Well, I
scared.
asked you. You better not be talking about me, and you didn't say anything.
I said Granny with the good
So
hair.
and I said you better not be talking about me.
I said you got nice hair.
And you just
Grandma.
didn't say anything. I'm not
All right,
that
I'm
much
locked out,
older than
chat.
you.
All right, we go again next week. We're locked out. We made guys. This growth account is at 153,000. Okay, so one of them's pretty good. I wish I could like pass this and like give it away to someone, but I can't. That'd be so epic. Okay, this growth account is at 147,000. Okay, so listen, that one's not bad. This one's at 147,466. And this one is at 147,411. One of them is at 153K. So we're cooking. We're cooking with steam on that one.
Why did that happen? How did that happen?
I told you, remember, two of them didn't get we're not in the trade copia.
Oh, right.
So we have one up in some pretty decent profits. I'm okay. I'm actually happy with that. But these two, maybe we could bring them, maybe we could revive them. Who knows? We must wait until next week until the other part of the story can be written.
The rest is still unwritten. Boom. Let's play Jeopardy.
Okay.
Thank you, Lucky Mon. I'm still in this short. 12 minis in this short. I've been sitting in it for a few minutes here.
Angela, you can I have Trading Angela, if you don't follow me on Instagram, I post some really good short form content too, and you can check out my YouTube channel. My YouTube channel, I have some shorts on there, but I plan on, I really want to do like a segment with Beck where we kind of just go deep dive into, and I've been sharing it pretty much every time that we come on stream on what I look for in my trades, and most of my trading is from the higher time frame, like 1 hour, 4 hour daily, and I enter all my trades on the 1 hour and up. I don't ever trade anything below the 1 hour. So I'm drastically different than like how Becca trades and how most of the other traders here trade, which is nice because you get like a different perspective on things.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I just do what works for me because I was always a swing trader and made most of my money trading props, swing trading. So I had to kind of mesh the two together because you can't swing trade with futures props because you can't hold overnight. So I try to mesh the two together, and I came up with a pretty good system that I do use now. And I'm not trading as frequently, but I'm looking for higher quality entries, and it just works for me. So that's what I do.
I like it. I like it. Oh my gosh.
This is Jeopardy. Tyler, shut up, this serious guy. What gibberish is he talking? All right, bring back the other guy. I do believe we have a special guest here today. Yeah. Hello? Yeah. Hello? No way you're here. I didn't know you were showing up today. All right, I'll bring you on. We're playing Jeopardy. Yeah? All right. Guys, this just in. Bobby Light is here again. Let me go get him.
Oh, the lungs. They're coming in.
This just in.
Whoa, we are absolutely pumping. Damn, look at that.
Rebecca, how the heck are ya?
Oh my gosh, is it Bobby Light?
Bobby Light's gonna do you right.
I swear I sang that to myself for like the rest of the night.
It's catchy, right? It's
My
catchy.
husband's like, who the hell's Bobby Light? I'm like, don't worry.
Yo,
about
look at
it.
this thing rip.
He'll do you right. That's what I said. Look at that.
No, into the 1 hour gap. Into the 1 hour
what did
gap,
Trump say?
chat. I said it. Oh, I should have held it. I would have passed. I would have freaking passed. Guys, I told you, Granny with the good hair. And look at it go. Right into the 1 hour gap. Into what was that, chat? What did we say? 50% of the range. Look at it. It's kind of like we said that. Bobby Light's going to do you right. It's probably going to go hit equilibrium right now. There it goes. It's probably going to go hit 50%. If I was a betting man, there it goes. And there it goes. Should have held it. Dang it!
Almost 100 points for my entry. That's insane. I wish I had held mine on my fundeds. Oh well. That's okay.
Wow, what a rip. Into the 1 hour gap.
That's crazy.
Becky do. Into the 1 hour gap. Equilibrium of the range. All right.
That's awesome.
Okay. Becca, are you ready
Yes.
to play Jeopardy?
Yes.
All right. Let me just
This
adjust.
Hi, Leah.
Jeopardy. I'm your host. Well, Colin's your
No, Colin's the host.
Alex Trebek. The Daily Double.
We already told you that he is dead.
Well, he's back today.
That looks good. Better. They're not good. Okay.
All right, chat. Let's keep it civil in the chat, you guys. Come on.
What do you mean? What happened?
Them two people fighting. Let's relax.
Okay, Becca, please.
Okay.
Granny's first.
Okay.
Do I start?
Yes, Granny's first.
If he wants to succeed,
rude.
starting first.
Oh no, let's do heads and tails.
All right.
Do I get to pick?
Sure. 1 second. All right. What would you like? Heads or tails?
Tyler.
Yeah?
Heads or tails?
Tails.
It is
Tails.
heads. Rebecca goes.
Woo! Let's go.
Oh, it's not a good start.
Let's do.
All right. Do you see all
sorry.
the categories? We have the S&P
Yes.
500, world leaders, solar system, car manufacturers, and Rebecca's.
Rebecca's.
so
What a
exciting.
horrible category.
You know what, Tyler? Shut it.
Oh.
Let's do car manufacturers for 100, please. I
This
got cooked,
German
actually.
automaker's logo features 4 interlocking rings, representing the 4 companies that merged to form it in 1932.
I think I know this. What is Audi?
That is correct.
Let's do
All
car
right.
manufacturers for 200, please.
This Michigan-founded automaker produces the Mustang and F-150 and was the only major Detroit manufacturer to avoid a government bailout during the 2008 financial crisis.
What is Ford?
That is also correct.
Yes! Ba. Let's just keep going. Let's do car manufacturers for. Actually, no. Let's do Rebecca's 100, please.
In 2011, Rebecca Black went viral after releasing this single on YouTube.
I know it.
I know it
too.
too.
I know it. You don't know
Friday,
it.
gotta get down on Friday. I think the song is just called Friday. What is Friday?
That is correct. Friday.
Yes.
God, can I get a turn?
Could have chose tails. 200. Rebecca's 200, please.
Tails.
Yeah, it landed
Oh,
on that.
heads. Sorry, heads. She chose heads.
A model and actress, Rebecca Ramjan, is known for playing this blue X-Men character.
I don't know that one. Don't know that one because I don't know the X-Men characters. Ooh. Is it the blue lady?
Yeah, but I don't know her name either.
What are the X-Men's names? I don't know. Pass.
Tyler?
I don't know. I'm going to go with final answer, the Blue Lagoon.
That is incorrect. It is.
Was I close?
Who is Mystique?
Oh, Mystique.
Oh.
Dang it. Thought it was the
Clearly.
Blue Lagoon.
Dang.
Right, Tyler?
We were so close.
Solar system, please. 100. Good, sir.
This is the exact number of years it takes Earth to complete one full orbit around the sun.
How many years?
Hey, while you're thinking about that, Colin, I don't think you minused the 200 off my score.
I won't subtract.
How many? This is the exact number of
Oh.
years it takes the Earth to complete a one full orbit around the sun. I'm gonna say it's gotta be. It could only be. But it could most likely be. It can only be 1 year. Final answer.
That is correct. One.
Bobby Light's gonna do you right. S&P
All right.
500 for 100, please, good sir.
MSFT. is the
Microsoft,
symbol
final
for this-
answer.
That is correct. What is Microsoft?
Bobby Light's gonna do you right.
Every time.
S&P 500 for 200, please, good sir.
This is the four-letter symbol. for the
NVDA,
microchip.
lock it in. Woo!
That is correct.
Bobby Light's gonna
Too easy this time, Colin.
right. I'm on a heater. S&P 500 for 300, please, good sir.
Oops.
Oh.
It's okay. I can go back.
What's that?
Wrong
AAL
question.
is the symbol for this company, specializing in transportation.
What is American Airlines? Lock it in, please, good sir.
That is correct. American Airlines.
Bobby
Oh my
Light's
gosh.
gonna do you right.
You're killing it.
S&P 500 for 400, please, good sir.
GOOGL is the symbol representing this Silicon Valley
Oh
company.
my gosh.
What is Google, please, good sir?
That is incorrect.
Yes. What is Alphabet?
Oh,
That is correct. It is
Oh, no.
Alphabet Incorporated.
I got cocky. I got cocky. I got so cocky.
That's okay. Let's do car manufacturers for
I knew it was
300.
I was hoping that would get someone. I was hoping
It
it
did
would
get
go.
me. It did get me.
This Italian manufacturer, based in Maranello, is famous for its prancing horse logo and its dominance in Formula One.
What is Ferrari?
That is
Ferrari.
correct. It is Ferrari.
Woo! Let's do car manufacturers for 400, please.
This Toyota luxury division launched in 1989 with a single ad campaign built around the tagline, "The Relentless Pursuit of Perfection."
What is Lexus?
That is correct. Oh,
Yes!
sorry. Yes, it's Lexus. I wrote Toyota.
Oh, yes.
That was just a slip on my end.
That's okay.
You're in cahoots. Both of you are in cahoots.
Yes.
They're in
car
cahoots.
manufacturers for 500, please, Colin.
This Swedish manufacturer, now owned by China's Geely, pioneered the 3-point seatbelt in 1959 and gave the patent away for free.
Oh, Swedish. Oh God, I don't know that one.
I think I might know this
Sweden.
one. I think I might know this one.
Sweden. What is Skoda?
That is incorrect.
Ah.
Tyler?
Swedish manufacturer. Swedish. Stemming from the Swedish fish. Carry the one. I'm going to go with, I got a hunch here. I'm going to go with Saab.
That is also incorrect. It is Volvo.
Isn't Saab? Is Saab Swedish?
Is Saab Italian?
I thought it was Spanish.
I think that sounds Italian.
Saab? Oh, shit. Don't
Maybe
fall. I'm going to take away my citizenship.
Okay.
All
All right, Tyler?
Your turn, Tyler.
S&P 500 for 500, please, good sir.
BKR.B is the symbol for this multinational conglomerate headquartered in Omaha, Nebraska.
I think it's Berkshire Hathaway. Lock it in, good sir.
That is correct. It is Berkshire
Yeah. Nice.
Babylon's gonna do you right. World leaders for 100, please, good sir.
Assuming office in March of last year, this man became the 24th Prime Minister of Canada.
I don't know. Why are you doing Canadian stuff? Who is? Trudeau.
That is incorrect. Rebecca?
Who is Carney?
Yes. Mark Carney.
Shit.
Now Trudeau's living his best life dating Katy Perry. Just so you know. Let's do Rebecca's for 300, please.
Horrible category.
As an actress, this Rebecca's more recent roles featured Mission Impossible and Dune.
I don't know that many Rebecca. I don't know any actors' names. I don't know. Rebecca. Oh God, I have no idea. Rebecca Black.
That is
no.
incorrect.
Well, I don't know. I was just kidding.
I think it is Rebecca Foster, please. Lock it in, good sir.
That is also incorrect. It is Rebecca Ferguson.
Oh.
Oh.
My tongue, I swear to be
It
true.
was the foot. You had it.
Solar systems for 200, please, good sir.
With a diameter 11 times that of Earth, this is our solar system's largest celestial body.
What is Venus, good sir? Lock it in.
That is incorrect.
Fuck!
That was my guess too. What is Mercury?
That is also incorrect. It is
Dang it. Is it Saturn?
Jupiter.
Oh, Jupiter.
What did you say, Drew?
Mercury's the smallest one.
I thought. Oh shoot. Well, that's fine.
Rebecca?
I don't want to do any
That
of
doesn't
these.
bode well for the rest of that category.
Oh yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know shit about planets. Okay, let's do world leaders for 200, please.
Good sir.
I don't. Ugh.
Elected to his second term in 2022, this is France's currently serving prime minister.
Oh my gosh, I should know this. And I don't know this at all. Let's go back to car manufacturers.
No, that category is taken.
No, pass. I don't know.
Tyler?
It's bad. I should know.
Is it?
I know who it is. I can see his face.
I think it might be on the tip of my. Is it General Custard? Lock it in.
That is incorrect. It is Emmanuel Macron.
Dang it! Could have
Yeah.
sworn General Custard.
Tyler?
Okay. Let me do solar systems for 300, please, Gazette.
Named after the Roman goddess of love, this planet is the second closest to the sun.
The Roman goddess of love. Second closest to the sun. What is Mercury? Good sir.
That is incorrect.
What is Venus?
That is correct. Venus. Rebecca, it's your turn now. It's okay, Bobby. Calm down.
Let's do solar systems for 400.
According to NASA, 71% of the sun's mass is made up of this reactive element.
Oh no. Gas?
That is incorrect.
Damn it.
Yeah, so 71% of the sun's mass is made up of this reactive element. What is nitrogen? Good sir.
That is incorrect. It is hydrogen. All right, starting the clips.
It's your turn, Tyler.
Okay. Sorry, guys. Bobby has got a loose cannon sometimes. This gets a little. He's a little aggravated. World leaders for 300, please, good sir.
The 66th president of Mexico, she took office in October of 2024.
Who is president? Who is Monica Alejandro?
That is incorrect.
Yo, it's a good chance. You never know. Alejandro.
Who is Pardo? Pardo.
That is also
Bad
incorrect.
Bunny.
It is Claudia Scheinbaum. Who is Claudia Scheinbaum?
Monica.
What's her? Wait, no, hold on. What's her last name?
Scheinbaum.
Or what's her full name?
Claudia Scheinbaum.
I could have sworn it was Monica.
I could have sworn it was Claudia Scheinbaum Pardo.
I thought I was closer.
Let me see. Okay, hold on. We're doing the. I had to fire and jail the last fact checker. I must say, I do apologize. One of the questions was factually incorrect yesterday. The capital of Chile is not, in fact, La Serena.
What is it?
Santiago. So, again,
I said that.
Fired and jailed on the fact checker on that one again.
I said that.
Wow.
No, it's just Claudia Scheinbaum.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what this
Becky's
photo
turn.
stuff is.
Becky?
Oh.
Hold on. What score we got? 1,219.
That is a weird technicality, but I will give it to you, Rebecca.
It's not her.
No.
Not her
Thank
last
you.
name. That is true. All right.
She won a technicality?
It was a big deal when she became president.
Becca's turn.
Let's do this.
Clean up the Becca's.
Let's do Rebecca's for 400.
up.
You
Clean,
to
just
choose
clean that,
Tyler.
clean that one
Rebecca's
up.
for 400.
Clean that one up.
The actress Rebecca De Mornay plays the love interest in this 1983 film starring Tom Cruise.
It's a name of a person or a film?
Film.
1983. What is Jerry Maguire?
That is incorrect.
Dang, I
Tyler?
know it's Renee Zellweger.
What is Dirty Dancing, good sir?
That is also incorrect.
Oh.
It is Risky Business.
Ah!
Tyler, it's your turn now.
World leaders for 400. No, solar system for 500, please, good sir.
The oddly shaped Phobos is the largest and closest of this planet's moons and makes a full rotation in just 7 hours.
This is a planet that we're talking about here? The oddly shaped planets, Phobos. The oddly shaped planets, Phobos. The oddly shaped planets, Phobos. Carry the one. What is Saturn, please, good sir?
That is incorrect.
Oh, that was gonna be my answer too. What is Jupiter?
That is also incorrect. It is Mars.
Mars, obviously. Let's do Rebecca's for 500. Please. We'll go to single one.
Attributed to the origin of the name,
Actually,
this Rebecca is famous for her appearance in the Book of Genesis as the wife of this biblical figure.
Oh my gosh, I should know this. Oh no.
As the wife. The Book of Genesis.
Who is
Biblical.
Abraham?
Biblical.
That is incorrect.
Who is?
Sorry, God. Oh no.
Who is?
I've read that book so many times.
Who is?
Shoot.
Who is?
Know that.
John?
That is incorrect. It is.
Is it Joseph?
Isaac.
Ah!
Oh, it's Isaac.
I knew it.
You.
World leaders for 400, please, good sir.
Sana Takanichi, or Sanae
can't even pronounce the name.
Sanae Takaichi took
Mhm.
office in October of last year and is the first woman to ever serve as this nation's prime minister.
Who is? Who is? Who is? Carry the one. Who is? Prime Minister. Who is? Who is South Korea?
Who
That
is South Korea?
incorrect.
What is Japan?
That is correct. It is Japan.
Yes. Yeah, baby. All right, let's finish it off. World leaders, 500, please.
Leader of the Australian Labor Party, he took the office of Prime Minister in 2022.
Who is Steve Irwin?
That is incorrect.
Who is? Who is? Who is?
Should have said Robert Irwin. Would have been better.
Australian. Australia. Australia. Carry the one. Trudeau?
Oh my God.
That is incorrect.
Is it Trudeau?
It is Anthony Albanese.
Oh, come on.
Oh, yeah, that one.
Rebecca
what's the
takes
score
it
there,
today, 2,600 to 1,200.
Crocodile Dundee. Oh, God. That's
Oh,
great.
good
Is it
game, good
Crocodile
game.
Dundee? I swear.
Damn, and we finished on time today.
Oh,
This is our
Yes.
quickest one
Wow, that was great.
Okay, well.
Exactly, Market Maker Mario. It was the last name.
Stop answering. Not even close. Not even close.
I really should have got Isaac. That was a bad one. All right, let's do some givvies. You can
All
do the
right,
duck
Becky,
race.
yeah. Well, how about you do a few regular, and I'll do a duck race.
Okay.
Like we always do. No.
Yes. Okay,
Two
Colin, I
spinny-
will
two
send
spinny
you.
gibbies for the rippies, and then we'll run a ducky race.
Okay.
So bad.
There's the.
Oh, look at Tim. Oh, look, the white shirt. Those are the only 2 shirts he owns. Timmy, you wish you could afford and dress so freaking nice like me and a Sergio Taquin, okay? Okay, pal? Keep your comments to yourself, buddy.
Colin, I sent you the keyword.
What is Crocodile Dundee? That's a world-class answer. That is...
I love Jeopardy. Honestly, this is so fun.
I'm telling you, this
Good
is
way
like
to end it.
this is the hottest new thing that this stream has ever had. I'm telling you,
Honestly.
without a doubt. We have to do it every day. Okay.
And honestly, Nick would absolutely destroy me in this game. So I'm glad at least I got a fair chance here. All right. Okay, here we go, everyone. Here's the keyword. Write it once. Only once. If you write it more than once, you automatically be disqualified. I don't know. We'll do like 3 accounts. 3 account giveaway.
3 accounts.
All right.
K select
Here,
and 150K select. Do.
there you go. Ready? Becky Do wins. That's the keyword.
Becky
Write
D
it out.
wins. Yo, stop. And guys, mind you, everybody is going to have access to the duck race today. Everybody. Unless you type it more than once to get disqualified. But I got the premium. 50,000 quackers.
Quackers.
50,000. It's quite a lot of ducks.
I can't wait to see you do this.
It's going to be impossible to narrate. It's going to be tough. Please, I'm parched.
That is in my ear. Just did 148. There we go.
Why, Beck? It's 426. There's no more trades.
Becky Do wins. No, I know. Oh my gosh, Brian. That was really funny. Okay, let's choose our first winner.
All right, so we're going to do 2 winners.
2 or 3? We're doing 3.
2 winners of the 50K selects and 1 150K select, the winner of the ducky race.
Oh, I thought we were doing 3 and then 4. Okay.
Wait. What do you mean 3 and then 4? 3 selects and then a.
Let's just do 2. Let's do 2. Let's be able to keep playing this game.
Yeah.
We'll do 2. Did you choose the winner and I missed it completely? Oh, Scout Op. There you are. Scout Op. Please put your email address in your YouTube description. You have won a 50K select account. Congratulations. And let's do the second winner.
Not sure if I told you guys this just yet, but this cup actually happens to be insulated.
That should have been the keyword, insulated cup.
This cup is insulated. Believe it or not. I don't know if I mentioned that today.
I can't believe it. Scout, we got you. Looks like a bot. That's okay. Cardi XP9E, you have won the giveaway. Are you here? Scout,
Cardi.
you won a 50K select, my friend. Please put your email address in your YouTube description, and we will reach out to you within around a week. Okay?
Cardi, are you here, Cardi?
10. You got 10 seconds to claim it, Cardi. 10.
Cardi.
9. Oh, there you are. Cardi, you
Shout
have
out, Cardi.
won
Shout out,
50K
Cardi.
select account, my friend. Please put your email address in your YouTube description.
Quack, quack. Shout out, Cardi.
And now we're going to do a duck race, and
Quack,
you're
quack.
all going to be in it.
Everybody is going to have access to this duck race. Everybody. Do you see here on the screen that says 50,000 ducks?
Econogate, you spelled Becky wrong, so
You sent me the list, puppy? Thank you, Papacito. Thank you, my sweet Papacito. Papi.
again, he prefers daddy.
Thank you, Papi. Thank you, Papacito. Here we go. Here you go. Okay.
Honestly, Daddy Drew just rolls off the tongue.
Daddy Drew, there he is. Okay, here we okay. ChatGPT. Gonna put it in here. Uh-oh. Ran out of skips. All right, here we go. All the names. One.
Bobby Light's gonna do you.
You right. See, there aren't that. Oh, no, there are a lot of names. Copy. See how many people we have here? Wow, everyone's up in here, guys.
Oh
Everybody's
my
up in here.
gosh.
We have. Wait, why does it only say 100?
Oh no.
No, something happened back there. Something
Good
happened
one
back
job,
there.
Tyler.
No, it's not on me. There were only 100 names. Oh, 199 lines left. Oh, it's because view whole file. Okay, that was on me. That was on me, chat. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. That there was a lapse in my judgment there. Okay, please forgive me. Please.
You're forgiven.
Okay, I forgot to extend the file. Okay, we got to redo this. That's on me, chat. There we go. Here we go. 299 names. Names only. Here we go. Now we go. All right. Whoa. Holy cow. Okay. Copy. We're going to edit list, clear list. Now we have 299 ducks.
Wow.
60 seconds on the clock. Are we ready? Leave it all out on the freaking pond. Last race, best race. And we're going to end the week strong. On your mark. Get your flappers ready. Get set. Go. We have Old Man Jenkins in the front. Debbie Trades looking good. Debbie Trades maintaining a strong lead. Here who's next to her? Old Man River. Old Man River next to Old Man Jenkins. Here's Donnie Trump maintaining a strong lead. Stupid test. But here's Fetal Trillion 2. Here's Aim Punch. Aim Punch looking good. Here's Jessiette. But here's the train conductor, and the Ninja Man, and Space Mission and Ninja Man. Here's Icy Payouts looking good in the front. Comes down to the last 10 seconds, people. Do not blow your hip out on the first 30 seconds of the race. Here's Superman and George Washington neck and neck. He's sailing across the Mayflower. Who wants it? It's anybody's race here. The last 10 seconds are approaching. You gotta want it. Turn on the jets here. Show me what you got. Who's this? The Spartan Warrior making it out the backfield. But here comes Palush on the right-hand side, coming out of nowhere. Oh my God, he's coming to suck your blood. I'm coming to suck your... Who does it? Oh my God, Avimi, Congratulations. You just graduated from the University of Online College, DeVry University of Pointillism. The University of Online College, DeVry University, but also happens to be Online College of Avami 5850, the graduation gift of the night. Congratulations, you won yourself 150K select plan. Are you here, my good sir and or madam? Are you here?
Oh, there they are.
Congratulations. Just one quick thing here before we do serve you your account. Of course, we obviously got to say this. This is a disclaimer. I am the head honcho here at the DRFF. We have to maintain strong rules and regulations. Becca, don't look at me like I'm talking nonsense. All right. First of all, put some respect on the foundation. Brett's going to fly you down to Miami, and we are going to have to maintain strong risk. We're going to have to do a full blood panel for any performance enhancing substance, full urine analysis, poop examination, and a colorectal exam done by Brett Simba himself. And then we will issue you a 150K select plan. So be on the lookout for our first class ticket here to Miami, Florida. Congratulations in advance. Guys, that's going to wrap up the stream for your boy and Becky Do. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you had an amazing week. If you ended the day green today, amazing. If you ended red and you walked away and the accounts are good and you are going into the weekend, I'm freaking proud of you because that's tough. All right. Thank you for being the best freaking stream on the internet and the best people and individuals that we could have in our corner and supporting us every single day. We love you deeply. Hope you have an amazing weekend. Go reset, refocus. We're going to attack these markets next week. Any last words, Becky Do?
You know what? I think you said them all. We love you guys, and we'll see you on Monday.
Later.